Luka, LeBron. LeBron, Luka. Luka, LeBron. LeBron, Luka. This is turning into exactly what we expected it to be when Luka Doncic got traded to the Lakers last season. Now, yes, we had our concerns with Luka, his health, his weight in particular, and whether he was going to be able to get back to his 2024 form. I think it's safe to say that we are back to 2024 form, right? Hey, right, real talk.
The Don is back, baby. The Don is back. Luka Doncic was cool in 2025. Luka was cool in 2025. 2026, the Don is back.
Mars, this is
and
so
I also
nasty.
want to, hey,
This
chill.
is disgusting,
Chill.
Mars.
Chill. Hey,
Go
you,
ahead.
hey, chill.
Okay.
I've seen you be nastier.
Okay.
Hey, look. Bill Russell, better offensive player than Akeem. Let's not
I
forget.
can't believe I said that. I can't believe I said that.
I told y'all I was going to be back when he got back, and I'm back. Now, I do want to say this. I want to apologize to Luka FC. As somebody that was spearheading Luka FC in 2024, I let y'all down this year.
You don't have to apologize, man.
I let y'all down.
No, he
let y'all
does.
down.
He does.
I let y'all down.
He 1,000%.
After that OKC game, and my disappointment in Luka Doncic in that game, I became way too hypercritical of him. I'll admit it. I've been emotional about Luka Doncic this year. I've been emotional, and so my sincerest apologies to Luka Doncic and Luka Doncic FC. But we back, baby.
Ron, his
Is anyone
honeymoon.
We back,
here?
baby.
Is
Ron,
anyone
his
up here
honey-
from Luka FC to
We
accept
back,
that
baby.
apology?
Ron, his honey moved in the
I don't think
crib.
anyone would
She
call us
found
Luka
out.
FC up
He
there.
found out there was some things about it that he didn't like, and now he was almost about to break up with her. But then he saw why he was messing with her, and he was like, "You know what, honey? I was wrong, and I'm so sorry. I apologize for treating you like that. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you." That's what this sounds like to me. That's
So
exactly what
turns
this
out,
sounds like.
Turns out she didn't have the prettiest feet.
That's it.
But
Everything
other
else,
stuff going on.
everything else, yeah.
Hey, real talk. She wear the
going
same
on.
size shoe as you. All right, that's kind of alarming. But hey, when you look past the fact that you guys can share the same shoes, everything else is wonderful. But we're not just gonna talk about Luka. Hold on, we'll get right back to Luka because there's another guy that I'm tired of it. Chill. He is 41 years old, and he is still dunking like he's 21 years old. 31-year-olds aren't dunking like this. 4 dunks in the first quarter. Had Reed Shepard running for his life. Şengün trying to chase block him. He's running, dunking over Şengün. It is ridiculous what LeBron James is doing right now. He went 13 for 14 from the field last night. 30 points. Didn't miss a shot in the first half. And it is just ridiculous what LeBron's doing, how he's still managing to find out a way to beat Father Time and turn the clock back. This is ridiculous, right, fellas?
Fucking catching lobs. What the hell is going on?
It was really
It's happening right now.
it really should have been like 13 for 13. He got fouled on the miss.
He got fouled
Like-
on the miss. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he got fouled on the miss. Like
Real
It was
talk.
the fourth most dunks he's had in his career in a single game. That's crazy.
I just hit the rewind button, real talk. Mars, I literally just hit the rewind button. It's
No
2017, 2018, Mars, and you just seen James, what he doing right now, right? What you seen him doing in 2017, 2018. We haven't gotten to the playoffs yet. And you see what he's doing, and you see how awesome he is. Hey, Mars, this dude gonna be around for another 8 years. You buying that?
Nah.
Me neither. Me neither. Hell no.
And if
Hell
you bought
no.
it, you wouldn't think it would be nothing like what you seen last night. Now, obviously, LeBron's had his blunders last year, but let's just pretend we are in 17, 18, Mars. You say, no, I don't believe that he's going to be around in 8 years. I fast forward the film, show it to you, and I just show you that game. What are you then thinking?
That he on something? I gotta believe that. I have to
He's still
believe
got
that
8
he's
years.
on something.
There might have been a drug test after last night. I don't know. He catching lobs. He bringing the ball all the way back here. I don't know, man.
Kind of like the 25-year-old, didn't he? Real talk, a little bit. Look like the 25-year-old.
Chill. You know what? There are just
Chip dunk on KD's head.
there are some conversations and some arguments I'm not even having anymore. And LeBron James being the greatest basketball player of all time is one of them.
I told you.
We saw a man that is 41 years old in year 23 dunking from outside of the paint from a hash mark. Chill. He's taking off from the hash mark at 41. We need to stop. All you Jordan people, respect to that young man. Respect to him.
Yeah,
respect to my GOAT. Respect to Bill. Respect to Kareem. Respect to all of those gentlemen. Respectfully, this is the greatest basketball player we've ever seen.
I don't.
Year 23,
No, he ain't.
41, doing this. Stop. We've never seen nothing like this.
You could fight. This
We
all
never
you want,
have
dude.
seen anything like this, and we'll never see it again.
That
We'll
was
never see
we
it
definitely
again.
never
So, I
seen
don't
anything like
need to
this.
fight
We've
it.
definitely never seen that.
I don't need to fight it. I can give you 6 reasons why I don't need to fight it.
Here we
No,
go with
brother.
the bullshit.
Oh, brother.
Here
Here we
Oh,
go with the
brother.
I'll
bullshit.
give you
I knew the
20
bullshit
brother.
was starting.
I'll give you
brother.
20
I knew it.
reasons I
care.
ain't gonna fight it. I ain't gonna fight it.
We do not care.
Here we go with
Hey,
the
Before we
hey,
get
here's
on
the
to
thing,
it.
Pit.
Before we get
Pit,
on,
I'm
Someone
with you.
tells
No, we're
water
not
ain't
gonna
wet,
get.
You don't gotta fight it.
Damien,
Someone
we're
tells you
not gonna
fire's
get
hot,
nasty
You don't
today.
gotta fight it. Some
Hey,
shit is
Pit.
just obvious.
Pit, I'm with
Yeah,
you.
it is obvious. It is.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
right.
I'm with you,
It's
Pit.
obvious.
But for today, March 19th, after what I just seen last night,
He has to be the GOAT for today.
that
That's
nigga
what
the
you're
GOAT. Hey, that nigga the GOAT. Y'all see the thumbnail. We got the GOATs on the thumbnail. LeBron James is the greatest I have ever seen.
Yo,
saying? Kareem can be the GOAT again tomorrow.
Basketball
That's what it
analysis
You
is.
got it
does not
tomorrow.
need to
Maybe 2
change
days. I might give him
every
48
week.
hours off.
We don't gotta change our mind every week.
I never.
Yo,
We're not. Okay,
Did-
Been
first
did
of
calling
all,
somebody-
LeBron James a
did-
GOAT
Did
for
a,
2
did a
years.
hold on. Let's do a little bit of a poll here. Did a couple people on this panel come up here when Luka was missing threes and just say, just wait till he makes some threes and y'all will shut up? Y'all remember a couple people up here saying that? Was it me and Mars? Yeah, it was, right?
Mhm.
And he made some threes and everyone shut up. What, Ron?
Yeah.
Was it you?
He's making shots now.
Which,
So
I
we're gonna
guess-
shut up.
I might not have said it. I agree with you, though.
which I absolutely
Same
wanna
people that
get- I-
said that the Lakers are better without LeBron. Remember?
which you have to your
Well, I didn't really
Decent.
say
Their
Well, I
defense
didn't-
is
I
certainly
didn't say
better
that,
without
but
LeBron.
I'll let you have it. I'll let
Their
you
Real talk,
defense is certainly better without LeBron. I'll give you
Real
that.
Talk apologized earlier, and I also I am guilty of pointing out Luka's flaws. Like I did that a lot this season. Even though going into the season, I said that I thought he was the best scorer in the game. This year, I feel like it's past him. I leave out the fact that, okay, if he's not the best scorer in the game, he's one of the 2 best scorers in the game. That's number 1. I don't think that there's 3 passers. In fact, the only person in the game that I'm having a conversation with him as a distributor is Joker. That's it.
You mean the guy that just had 10 turnovers?
I think he's better than Halliburton. I think he better than, in terms of a distributor, Trey, all of these other dudes. He is the exception that I talk about when I talk about guys on the other side of the ball. When you talk about playing on both sides of the ball, he's the exception, like Joker, like Magic, like Curry, like he's that guy. And and I'm definitely guilty of it. I have to get back to talking about how awesome Luka is. Like this dude has been first team All Pro for the last 5 straight years. That's been going on. Like I'm talking about.
6.
But chill.
Is it 6?
But chill. You.
No, he missed
This
it.
year.
Chill. Why are we acting like
Yeah.
I don't think anyone should apologize though for the Luka criticism. Like Luka started the season off incredibly well. His struggles and the reason why every sort of outlet in the world was talking about it because his level of play coincided with the Lakers having their worst stretch of the season. Then post All-Star break, he's come back and looked like honestly the best player in the world in most nights. I don't think guys should apologize for the criticism Luka went under. I think a lot of it was valid. He was being inefficient. He was bad defensively. He was. Oh, I mean,
Bro,
some
that
of it got
wasn't-
really nasty.
Who
but-
did somebody say
but
that over here?
I don't think it
sorry.
was.
No, not up
I
here.
don't
No,
think it
no,
was
not up here.
unfair
No.
though. I don't think it was unfair. I think we like a lot of people probably went a little bit too far with it. But I don't think it was. I don't think it's something we should apologize for. I think the criticism at the time was definitely valid. Like
But see,
he,
here's the difference.
it was like
and
it was
Damien,
a whole. It
that
was a
is
reason why the
fair.
whole world was talking about
But
it.
Damien, that is fair. I think the flip side to that is that that's all I focused on. Like I didn't focus on the other stuff,
Sure.
the stuff that he was good at. Like I can appreciate the criticism because yes, a lot of that stuff that was going on with Luka was warranted. But I only focused on that, and I didn't focus on how good he really is on the other side of the ball, which I went back to about him being the exception. And that's what I feel like I got to apologize for because Ron, like she don't just get on my nerves. She does cook. She actually does do a lot of good things. And I kind of forgot about that. I just got wrapped up in, there's some dirty clothes around the house and there's some other stuff going on around here. Not realizing that, the house most of the time is in order. The bills are paid.
Damian is not wrong in the fact that, like, as somebody who number one, my standard and expectation for Luka is higher than most. Like, I think that he can be the best player in the world. I don't just say, oh, he's top 4-ish. Like, I don't think that. That's why he
can be the best player in the league. You think he's that good.
I think at 24, he was the best player in the world.
That's what he's been looking like.
I truly believe that. And so when I saw the November, December stretch, which I've gone back and looked, that is, to Damian's point, he's playing great now, absolutely. That was one of the worst 2-month stretch he's had in quite some time.
It was bad.
It was bad. It was bad. He was playing, especially for his standard, he was playing bad basketball. He was turning the ball over a lot, wasn't making shots, grifting more than ever, shooting a lot of threes, wasn't making them. So it was leading to some bad possessions. It's a bad play. But since January, he's been the best player in the world. So he's made up for it.
I mean, he's really good. He was never as bad as some of y'all were saying he was. Even when he was playing poorly and he was having issues, he was not doing everything bad. His in the paint finishing was incredible, but I was hearing like, oh, he's not getting to the line as much or whatever. It's like, dude, like in the paint, he is unstoppable, right? But did we just not watch SGA do what he did to the Orlando Magic? How are you saying he's the best player in the world? Why do we got to do this? It's okay being the second or third.
Oh, we back on this now? Luka's better than SGA again? Is that
well, I just heard he's the best player in the world.
I said since January. Since January. I said SGA is the better player, but I'm saying since January, Luka's been playing.
I'm saying since All-Star break, real talk. I know it's a small sample size. Lakers on a 7-game win streak. They're 10-1 since All-Star break. Since All-Star break, do you guys know what Luka's been doing? 55, 46, 41. 45, like
Ron,
42.
I thought you were saying his field goal percentages.
No.
Oh, my bad.
I mean, go back.
Ron, Ron, they've won 10 of their last 11 games. In these 10 of their last 11 games, Luka's averaging 38. He's averaging 38, 9, and 10 on close to 60%, something crazy like that. That's what he's doing.
Playing some defense, by the way.
Yes.
Also's been a neutral to slight positive. Slight positive is pushing it. He's been not a detriment on defense.
Get your show, man.
No. I'm not gonna jump off that bridge. He's been not a detriment on defense. So
I don't know, real talk. I've come across some things, and Pin, hold that thought right quick, because I do want you to respond to him versus SGA. It doesn't have to turn into that. It can turn into that.
It will turn into that. It 100% will turn into that.
Hey, but chill. When Luka gets the ball in like this, it should turn into that. We should be talking about who's playing the best right now. I think Luka is playing at that good of a level to the point where we could talk about Luka versus anybody. But before we do get into that, we brought up defense, Luka Doncic. So I just got to bring up something that came across my timeline. Can you guys read this, or do I need to read this?
I'll read it.
The people,
you want to read it?
Oh, go ahead. Hold on. Let me.
To you read, man.
Luka is allowing just 0.84 points per possession in 109 isolations. That's nearly identical to Amin Thompson and better than Jaden McDaniels and OG Anunoby.
Nice.
Yeah,
absolutely.
What are their roles?
Last year he gave up.
Who's he guarding? Yeah.
So
which is better. Which is actually better.
So we've been first team.
If Luka is playing, if Luka is playing such good defense, is there a reason why he's never considered for the all-league defensive team? I mean,
oh my God!
Like, is this?
Please stop.
If he's playing, I'm just going off. Hold on.
This is
if he's playing such good defense, why is he? That's what I'm saying. Like, why are we having this conversation?
Yeah, it's a misleading.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he's playing such good defense.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I reacted too prematurely.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
My
bad. I'm finna get your play.
Listen to understand.
I was about to say, before y'all jump on me, hang on for a second. I'm just trying to make sense of this, right? Like, this goes back to my original logic when we was talking about Tim Duncan. You know, Tim Duncan, he's the Spurs are better defensively when he's off the floor. Then how the hell are they winning then? Explain that. What's going on? So I say the same thing about Luka when we talk about these points per possession, 109 possessions. And last year, to your point, Mars, 0.82. Now, there's guys who are on the crew for reputation, but a lot of their reputation precedes them. Luka, on the other hand, even if his reputation as a defender is bad, you could use your eyes and tell if he's playing defense or not. Am I out of line with that? Because I'd like to think that, I'm getting older, but I got glasses and I can see. And
Chill, that stat actually, it reminds me of something Gilbert Arenas has said, and I actually wholeheartedly agree with him because he was talking about how, like, he would rather be guarded by the other team's best defender than have the weakest defender guarding him. Because what he says is when the other team's best defender is on him, there's less help. They expect him to kind of be able to guard him one-on-one. So there's actually more space to go around and make moves on the best defender. Whereas when you have the worst defender in front of you, everybody knows he's the worst defender and everybody is loading up. There's gap help. They're already pre-rotated. And so, like, now have to shoot a over-the-top contested jumper more than likely. And now his isolation numbers look like he's, a Min Thompson. But in all actuality,
But really, he's just guarding guys like a Men Thompson.
Right. And to your point, real talk, when you do have the best defender on me, that's your scheme. Like when you have your worst defender on me, that's not a part of your scheme. Plus, I want to get that guy in foul trouble. Because if I get that guy in foul trouble and I get him on the bench, now this throws a monkey wrench, not in just him, but your scheme as a defense, because it's built around your best defensive player. So I can definitely get with Gilbert Arenas' logic when it comes to that. And Ron, get this dude Grumsy in the chat. I am sick of him. Nobody up here has any issue with
banned in the Luka episode.
You know why? You know why? Because there's nobody up here. Nobody up here has any problem with Luka being white. Nothing. Hey, it has nothing to do with Luka being white or being from Europe. Nothing. Has nothing to do with it. So that's racist logic. We don't do that up here. If you a baller, you a baller. And I don't care about where you're from. You calling us racist has nothing to do with Luka being white. Nothing. Because we say the same thing. We say the same thing about if real talk, I'm trying to defend Rudy, even though he was awesome yesterday. He only missed like 2 shots. But the layup that he almost threw in the third row, I'm like, how can I defend that?
I mean, he
and
is
Luka
Euro too, right?
And not only is he Euro, he one of us. He's one of us. So I mean, give me a break. If you can play, you can play. If you can't, you can't.
One of us.
Ain't got nothing to do. It ain't got nothing to do with you being white, black, or none of that shit. Don't do that.
Hey,
with
Grumsy,
us. Don't do that around.
Grumsy,
here.
you know what this means?
We don't do that around here. No,
go hit the bench, buddy.
No, we don't do that.
Hey, you only got one tech. No. We ain't throw you out. We just gave you one. Just go sit on the bench.
We don't do that shit around here. No, we do not. No.
Man.
Rudy shot the layup over the goal.
He almost threw it.
It was a low. It was in the darkest.
He almost threw it in the stands. Real talk. How can I defend that? Even though he was awesome yesterday, by the way.
Yeah, he actually got busy yesterday. I didn't watch the game. I seen that box score. I was like, ooh, maybe.
No, he got busy. He got busy yesterday. But anyway, back to what we were talking about.
Nah, we'll chill. We actually gonna change gears right quick. We'll get back to Luka. We'll get back to LeBron. We'll get back to the Lakers. We'll get back to what they did to the Houston Rockets back-to-back nights because we haven't even spoke on the Rockets. I'm assuming we'll have a couple comments about them. If you guys don't, maybe I
will. Yeah,
but we have to talk about breaking news. An NBA superstar, one of the young rising point guards in the NBA, one of the better players. We expect to see him on the 2028 USA team. We expect to see him on the first All-NBA team even this year. Cade Cunningham is out indefinitely or for an extended period of time with a collapsed lung. Now, they said it was a minor collapsed lung, so it's not a full-on injury, but he is expected to miss weeks. They said he'll be out for weeks, so he could be out leading up until the playoffs, and he could even miss some playoff time. Cool thing about it is they're not in the play-in, so he'll get a little bit of time off in between the end of the season, starting up to the playoffs. But fellas, talk to me about what this means for the Pistons this late.
You remember you and I had a conversation about the 65-game rule, and I said where there's an exception. I'd like to put an exception at 60 games. Like this is that exception right here. Because what's going to end up happening is Cade's going to miss the All-Pro team. Not just missed the All-Pro team.
We don't know
Missed
that.
possibly being first team All-Pro. From what I understand, this is a 4 to 6 week injury. The playoffs start in a month, so he's going to miss the rest of the regular season. And this is exactly what I'm talking about when I'm talking about that exception. Like if you play 60 games, and you end up getting injured at game 61, that's the exception. That's what I was talking about.
I mean, number one, I just want to say prayers to the young man. Collapsed lung that's not like
CJ had, right?
Yeah, it's not that's not a sprained ankle. That's like a medical injury for real. So prayers to him. I hope he can come back and be fully recovered. But it's a shame, man, Chill, because he's been going through a lot since being in Detroit. He was, obstacle after obstacle, was hurt a lot in his rookie season. The team was horrible. And then, to overcome all of those things, have a year like this, be an MVP candidate, and then, potentially have that taken from you due to yet another obstacle being a collapsed lung. Tough. Just prayers to him. Hope he can get back 100%.
So Shams has just said that there's optimism he can return before the playoffs. So that's good. Hopefully he doesn't miss too much time. But it's a serious injury. It's like collapsed lungs happen from like chest trauma, unless you have like an
gunshots.
Like they
disease.
can, that's one of the reasons. Rib fracture, stab wounds. That's one of the reasons. There's also like a medical reason for it. So, the reporting I'm seeing is 2 weeks at least. So it's saying at least 2 weeks.
We don't know how it was sustained. Was it sustained by coming through the lane, somebody hitting him? Was it
somebody fell on his side?
He left the game the other night because he dove on the floor and someone fell on him. Kind of.
It didn't look serious.
But they said that was back spasms. So
I
don't know. They didn't know at the time.
That's probably what it was.
So it's tough. Less about like all NBA and whatnot. Just I hope he can just get right. Thankfully for the Pistons, they've had such a good regular season that this doesn't put them in jeopardy of falling into the play-in or whatnot. They'll still end up with like home court advantage in the playoffs. So for them, they just get Cade back right, hopefully, for the playoffs, play whoever you play. But then for Cade personally, obviously, like the best year of your career being cut short due to quite literally something out of your control. Like there's nothing you can do about this. That's unfortunate.
My question, two things. Number one, was this injury sustained when he dove on the floor, or was this something that was going on in the past but was minor and he might have been complaining about it and they overlooked it? Because that could happen. Like, you know what, my foot's bothering me, but it's really nothing serious. You just tape the foot up tighter only to find out like it was actually I had a fracture in my foot. Like this is the thing that I'm concerned with Cade. And I'm gonna rip the Band-Aid off, guys. This throws a monkey wrench in everything that they're doing. I mean, okay, this is our leading scorer. This is our primary ball handler. This is our best playmaker. This is our best distributor. And Ron is going to conduct our all-league defensive teams. And I'm very much leaning toward that space, which means that with the exception of Asar, he's arguably our best perimeter defender. You don't just replace that.
He's
and on
really
top of
not.
that, they only 3.5 games.
We in a praise Cade segment, so we'll let it go. But
they only 3.5 games up.
There's so many good things to say. We don't need to lie about Cade. He's awesome.
Yeah, we can lie.
Okay, I said, Asor is Asor is better than him.
Now we've got Darrell. See, you didn't need to do this. We could have just.
Well, no, I'm gonna stay on track, Miles. We just got a red light in front of us. That's all. We got
Ron Holland, man. I'm just saying. Let's give Ron Holland some credit. And you know what? We're gonna need these guys. We're gonna need these guys. We need to give Ron Holland some praise right now because Ron Holland about to play a lot of minutes and handle a lot of possessions that he is not equipped to handle. Okay.
Right. So with that being said,
brother Long in his ass, and you still can't just be quiet when somebody give him a little praise. My goodness. Go ahead, Chill.
All I was saying was with everything that Cade does for them, like it's gonna be really difficult, almost impossible for them to replace that, especially in the tightest race and as tight as a race that they have in the Eastern Conference right now. It's only 3.5 games up. Don't get me wrong, Mars, you're correct. They're not just gonna fall from 1 to 7 in a week or 2 weeks. That's not going to happen, sure. But, they can end up finding themselves in an unfavorable matchup, fall into the 2 or the 3 spot. And, it could be a problem for them. So I just look at it, real talk, as it just isn't there. You know what, Cade, it ain't time yet. We getting close. It just ain't time yet, brother.
I just hope we don't.
Could this be a blessing in disguise, Cade? Chill. Could this be a blessing in disguise? Look, again, we're thinking worst case scenario that he might miss some time leading into the playoffs. But imagine the situation rolls out a little bit better, which is specifically, it's not an Achilles thing, right? So it's not like one of those things where, it's not blood clots. It's not life threatening necessarily. This is just rest, recovery, hopefully. So is it possible that he comes back 5 games before the season? This is the best case scenario. He comes back 5 games before the season, makes the 66 game mark. If he makes 66 games, everyone's voting for him first team or second team All-NBA. So he's going to be in the same situation, but he gets a lot of rest. And he gets 5 games to tune up into the playoffs. The first round is going to be a tune-up series anyway. They're not getting bounced in the first round if they're healthy. With or without Cade, they're probably not getting bounced in the first round. I'm going to be honest. They could lose a couple games without Cade in the first round, but if he's even reasonably okay, they're getting through the first round. And then by the second round, he's better rested than every single star in the Eastern Conference. This could be a bit of a blessing, especially if they go super deep. And we saw what happened with SGA. We've seen what happened with Jokic in the past, where these guys just get tired because they've been carrying the load all season. He's getting a little bit of a mini vacation potentially right before the playoffs. And if he comes back in time, I think this could be a blessing.
I also think that the flip side to that is I don't want to limp into the playoffs, and a team like Detroit, who's rolling and are at the top of the Eastern Conference, I want to be firing at all cylinders, particularly with my best player and my best playmaker. So I don't want him to come in where he's taking 2-3 weeks off, not voluntarily, but he's taking 2-3 weeks off with an injury. And now this has affected our rhythm. This has affected his rhythm. So I do think, to your point, it could be a good thing in terms of rest if it was maybe a week before the playoffs and he wasn't injured and he could take some time off. But this kind of injury, I'm talking about my lungs, Mars, I need him to breathe. And I'm in a sport where I'm doing a lot of cardio and running. Like, this could be a problem. This could be a huge problem.
Y'all, I know we talking about playoffs and all of that stuff, and obviously his health is most important than anything. I'm just so bummed out that it was 61 games. You guys know I'm a big accolade guy, and like if Cade doesn't play for the rest of
by the way,
and if he doesn't play for the rest of the season, to me it would just be a shame that he bought out for what has it been 5 months. 5 straight months.
Yeah,
the whole season.
He is not taking his foot off the gas. And for him
to
come up
qualify
4 games short, that would just be so disgusting because like
baked into some of this stuff.
It shouldn't exist.
Yeah, him getting robbed of a deserved first team, like a well-deserved first team All-NBA, that would just suck.
I just hope he doesn't come back.
Was he a lock
before he should? I wouldn't say
I think so.
First team. I wouldn't say
he was lock all
in.
He was locked for first or second, and I think
I wouldn't have voted for first team. That's what I'm saying. He's not a lock.
Well, I'm saying how they're going to vote.
Yeah, they would have played first team.
He
would have made first team. But I just hope he doesn't come back before he should to hit the qualification threshold, and then he's just out there not looking like Cade because he needs to get to 65 games. I just hope that's not what ends up happening. If he's able to come back early or come back in 2 weeks and play the last 5 games of the season and he's Cade, sure. But if he's coming back to hit the last 4 games so he can get the threshold and he's clearly not ready to go, I feel like that's the thing I don't want to see. Unfortunately, because there is a medical exemption. If you play 62 games,
wow,
and get a season-ending injury, you can still qualify. But he got his, we'll see, we don't know if it's season-ending, but assuming it is, he got his season-ending injury at 61. So, like, this season, I don't know what the basketball gods are on, but this season has given you, like, the most clear blueprint for why this rule sucks, in my opinion. The fact that we've had for all intents and purposes, All-NBA first-team player missed the medical exemption threshold by 1 game. The fact that we've had a top 2 MVP candidate miss 16 games in the middle of the season and be 1 game out from missing it entirely. The fact that we had the primary MVP candidate miss 9 games in the middle of February and only have 4 games left. The fact that we've seen all of this, Wemby, Ant just now out for the next 2 weeks and he might miss it. Like, the fact we've seen all of this in 1 season, like, I don't know what more evidence we need that this rule doesn't
I just think it's unfortunate.
This is where chill. This is where, like, for me, and Ron makes a good point about accolades and guys' resumes and stuff being impacted, which I agree. I think it's a massive thing. And this is why, to me, it's really difficult to judge players without context, especially like all time and at the moment and within the 5 years and within their generation. Because what if, to Mars's point, he comes back and he's just not the same, right? And this was the Pistons' year. What if this was supposed to be the Pistons' year, man? Because Chill, to your point, he's irreplaceable there. And what if this was their year to get out of the East? This was their year to make the finals. This was their year to have a shot at it. And all of a sudden, your best player, out of his control, can't be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so tough to be healthy all the way through, to get the right amount of luck, to play the right type of basketball at the right time, for your team to come together, to have the right chemistry, have the right coaching, all these things happening at the same time, which is why it's so difficult to judge plays without context, in my opinion.
We don't talk nearly as much about how important these guys are. Not how important these guys are, but how important things going your way matter. Like when we talk about basketball, all we primarily talk about is Scotty Barnes is this or Luka is that. Like, we don't talk nearly as much about how much things go your way and how much you need things to go your way in order to win. Like, just being good ain't good enough. I promise you. You definitely need some things to go your way.
Injuries are a part of sports.
It took Cade's lung collapsing for people to realize what I've been saying for 5 years. I'll take it.
But injuries are a part of sports. We can't take this out of it. And I hate when people, they put asterisks next to championships because somebody got injured. Shout out to 2019. Injuries are a part of sports, man. And you work all off season. Pardon?
It's a you problem. That's not my problem. That's a you problem.
It's an everyone problem.
When you say, like, for example, if I'm Cleveland, no disrespect to Cade, I don't care about that. I don't care because we got our own stuff going on over here. If I'm the Boston Celtics, I don't care about that.
We work all off season to try and minimize the chance that we can get injured. We strengthen every element of our game, our bodies. We strengthen our movement patterns. We work with, strength and conditioning coaches. We hire millions of dollars of training staff to make sure that we are stretched out and perfectly, in condition to play games. And we load manage. We're doing everything in our power. And something could still happen. Wemby can still get a blood clot. Cade can still get a collapsed lung. Someone's career could still be over. Every single time, I think what we as fans probably need to do right now is have a greater humility that this shit could end like that.
We know that.
Or any one of your favorite players that you thinking like, oh, we got 10 years. You got 10 minutes, the wrong 10 minutes on the court at any time. And this is why coaches sometimes, Chill, you be saying like, oh, why don't they just leave him into the fourth quarter? I just want to see this. This is why. I promise you, yesterday, I think it was like it was against the Pistons. And I remember we were up in that game and we were playing it really safe and we were keeping our starters on the court and we were up double digits. And I seen Scotty go down and I was like, no. I'm having that reaction every time we're up 15. I'm just like, dude, we're running up and down the court at a reckless pace. We're having gigantic human beings colliding into each other midair. This shit is just like, I watched the Sean Livingston injury. I watched the Jason Tatum injury. I've watched the KD injury. These injuries could happen any minute, any time on any basketball court anywhere in America.
But if I play like that, then it's going to happen. That's why these guys.
Absolutely.
That's why these guys.
That's why you prepare.
Yeah, and not only prepare, but also prepare mentally. I mean, the great Rod Tidwell and Jerry Maguire, when he says, "If you get hurt, you get nothing," and he says, "quote, I won't get hurt. I'm too strong in the mind." I mean, that's part of it. That's 100% part of it. But
I mean, Chill, that should be like sounding good. Sometimes you get hurt, man.
And that's part of it too. Bro. And there's really nothing that I could do about it, right?
Yeah,
there's really nothing that I can do about it. Some guys are lucky about it. Some guys are a lot lucky, which goes back to my point about it going your way. Some guys are just lucky in that aspect. James is a prime example of that.
if you do play not to get hurt though, like you're most likely gonna get hurt. You know what I mean? Because Penn, I'm with you on that, and I've always been with you on that. Like, well, I didn't know that I was with you on that, but I always felt that same way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm always gonna feel that way. I think it's absolutely ridiculous when coaches have their superstar in the game, and you know what I'm saying, and they're up 30, up 25. You know what I'm saying? That was so different. Real talk. Please don't do this.
Real
right
talk.
now.
I don't want to hear your shit. My best player got 77 points. I don't want to
Please
hear
don't do
it.
this right now. Real talk.
I don't want to hear your shit. Real talk. I'm not listening to that.
That's an obvious exception.
That's an exception.
Obvious
Real talk.
exception.
My best player got 77 points.
But
Stop.
I mean, but still, like I just hate that stuff. I can't believe when coaches do that. You know what I mean? Like, and that's at any level. Like that's at any level, high school, college, junior college. You know, pros, whatever. If we're up, bro, you're like bring them out. And that, you remember we were watching it on playback, and I was losing my mind because Tib, RIP playback, man. But remember when Tib, I heard rumors about that.
Yeah, via ESPN Plus.
Focus.
Okay. Yeah, I saw.
Get your hopes up.
Remember we were watching the Knicks game, Chill. I believe we were on playback, and Tibbs had OG, Cat, and then Jalen Brunson, and I believe it was Rick that got Jalen out the game, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that was ridiculous.
That did happen.
But Ron, I was listening on my way home, and I wanted to jump through the screen when you called it a minor collapsed lung. Just because
that's
what it's called.
I'm reporting.
I've never heard that before.
I understand that, guys. Don't you know? Hey, don't jump on my lung. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? Because I can't fade no collapsed lungs. I ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, but just to say minor collapsed lungs to me just sounds incredible. Like, wow.
Hey, so Ox and Chill, like, to be honest, I'm not that versed in like collapsed lungs. Like I know ACL injuries, I know Achilles injuries, I know strains, hamstrings, and stuff like that. Like I know actual basketball injuries, like that happen more frequently. How serious is a collapsed lung, though? For me and the people out there that don't really know.
So a minor collapsed lung is when a very small amount of air, it can typically like heal on its own. It's a very small amount of air that leaks out of your lungs.
From where?
Your lungs.
Yeah, Marsh. I'm saying like Kevin. From like what do you mean? Like there's
it's
a hole.
It's like when air gets into your chest cavity and creates pressure against your lungs. Sorry. So
right.
Like,
okay.
Yeah.
So where's the leak coming from? That's what scares me. Pin. Like I'm not trying to like clown about this or be funny about this. Like I'm serious. Like when you like to hear there's a leak and there's air filling in your chest cavity, that sounds like something that can be very, very serious. Like, where is this air leaking from? Is it from your esophagus? Is it leaking from your actual lung? Like,
it's like a result of pressure on the airway from the outside. So like a swollen lymph node, fluid between the linings of the lungs, as we mentioned, like a stab, something. So it's not like your lung has a hole in it and it's like leaking out. It's air within your chest cavity. So it's minor. The reason it was minor as opposed to it's to distinguish it from long. So it's minor versus long. It's like minor, mild, and long. And it's the distinguishing factor is how much air there actually is. Right. So typically minor can be 2 to 6 weeks, whereas long will require usually medical intervention to remove the air and re-expand the lung.
So
sense?
okay, cool. Yeah. It makes sense. It does make sense, but I just still want to know how is that air getting there? But so you know what my problem is when as soon as Ron said collapsed lung, I thought Mark Wahlberg and Three Kings. You know what I mean? Like that's the first thing I thought. Like, oh shit,
Yes, you could die from this. This is something this is bad.
It's serious.
Yes. This is
all right. Well, we hate the news that happened with Cade Cunningham. We hope he gets healthy soon. We're all preparing for a very competitive Eastern Conference playoffs. We were all preparing for Cade to be on an All-NBA team. We were all loving what Cade was doing this season, and we're hoping to have him back on the court. But aside from prayers up to Cade, we're going to change over to a more positive note, fellas. And we're going to talk about what's happening today, baby. Fire them brackets up because today is the day that we are starting. The madness begins, and it starts not on NBC. It doesn't start on CBS, or it doesn't start on TBS, or wherever you may be watching these games at. The NCAA tournament starts right here on Splash Sports because this is where you get an opportunity to put your bid in. This is where you get an opportunity to cash in on your basketball knowledge. And this is where you get an opportunity to throw away those trash ass brackets and really do things the right way. You see, on Splash Sports, they have an NCAA basketball contest called Survivor. And instead of picking 63 games, instead of having to get all 63 games in your bracket right, all you have to do is get one right. If you haven't heard of Survivor, it's very simple. You choose one team per round. If they win in advance, you survive. If they lose, damn, you're out of there. But if you keep surviving, then you keep competing for the ultimate cash prizes. I'm looking right now and I'm checking everything out. As you can see, there's a $3 million Survivor. Feast your eyes on the screen. There's a $1 million Survivor. This one is, I don't see the amount, but just keep looking and you can see all these different Survivor games and how much it is. Okay, so this one is 500,000. 50,000, 158,000, 109,000, 90,000, 45,000, 1,000 right here. And as you can see, it's different entry points: $2, $50, $100, $25. Basically, whatever dollar amount you want to enter, you have the opportunity to do that. And the cool thing about it is you're not just bogged down to enter one contest. You can enter a $1,000 contest, a $2 contest, a $25 contest. Hey, put your money where your mouth is. Spread your wealth out. Give yourself the best opportunity to cash out on Splash Sports. But you know what's even better? You were going to make 63 picks on a bracket anyways. You might as well come into Splash Sports and make a couple different picks in a couple different contests. And hey, in one of those contests, put multiple picks in. But the main point here is you don't have to get 63 picks right to win. You only got to get one pick right. And you move, you survive, you advance, and you're that much closer to getting a big cash prize. You might be the next millionaire, courtesy of Splash Sports. And what's even better than that is when you use code CHOICE after entering a contest, you will still get $50 to use on quick picks. It's the best of both worlds. I jump in here, I pick a team, I survive in advance, I use code CHOICE, and I still get $50 to carry over into my quick picks. What are you guys waiting for? Download the Splash Sports app, get in the game, low entry, but a big ass prize. This takes strategy. It's not luck trying to get 63 games right. And also it makes things more exciting because you actually get to enjoy the other games that you don't choose instead of stressing, sweating, and trying to get through all 63 picks. We will see you guys in the winner's circle. Oh, and you have about 10 hours to join these contests. So you don't have much time. Get in ASAP because today in 10 hours is the last opportunity for you to join these contests on the Splash Sports app. Download it, use code CHOICE, get your $50, and get your opportunity to win up to $5 million in cash prizes. We will see you guys in the winner's circle. All right, fellas, y'all know what time it is. We got super chats. We got a good, healthy amount of them. Let's go ahead and read what the people got to say today. It was a lot that happened last night. It's a lot that happened in the last 24 hours. But the first super chat is from It's Mike 1402. It's Mike said, it was only a few weeks ago when certain guys were saying the Lakers' big three can't play together. ... These guys are going to be a problem for any team during the playoffs. They hitting form at the right time.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I never subscribed to the discourse around this team can be worse with LeBron, just because he's so versatile. Like we've seen it since he's come back from injury where. And real talk, you can probably speak to this a bit more. Like there was a lot of Laker fans who were wanting him to do this, and now he's doing it. And he's making the biggest sacrifice, not only intentionally, but because he can. And even at 41, he's probably still their most versatile player. So I never subscribed to that. I know that it was a thing that was happening. I know people wanted to give you the on-off numbers, but they just hadn't played enough together this season. And really, they haven't played that many games overall together either. So they seem to be ramping up at the right time. But yeah, I never bought into it.
I want to give credit to JJ Redick for making this work. He's been placing LeBron in places where he can find success. Something that we spam with LeBron James is, number one, if he has a mismatch, we'll post him. But there's a particular play that we've been running where we enter the ball into like the elbow area with LeBron. There's another big on the other elbow, right? And then Luka or Austin, whoever makes the entry pass, is running off this flare screen. And LeBron can either hit that person off the flare. And shouts out to Luka Doncic for now all of a sudden being a great catch and shoot player as well. That's definitely helped. But then once we run the flare, if he doesn't pass it there, then that big comes over to set a ball screen for LeBron James. And then we run in 2-man game with that. And he scored that basket with the left hand after like a little hezzy move that put us up 6 in the fourth quarter. I remember that play specifically, but that play is a great action. He's also being a better 3-point shooter post All-Star break. He's at 36% right now, but he's being very selective with it.
Around average.
Yeah, around average. So now what is funny though, Damian, is like when LeBron isn't playing well, then it's the big three doesn't really work together.
Ron, this
when
is
Austin
how,
isn't playing well, though, nobody cares about
Ron,
the big three. Like,
this is how we get led. This is how we get led, and I feel like I'm on my pen right now because this is how we get led into a false sense of security. Ron, when you run up on a team that's limited in a specific space, and this team is limited in a specific space, and you exploit that. Like, for example, the Houston Rockets, limited offensively, right? There's a lot of stuff that they don't do. They don't have a lead guard that can create. They don't have a lead guard that can break down the defense and get into the teeth of the defense and create plays. They got a big guy who's a little bit slow in terms of processing. They got one guy who basically dominates the basketball and is a part of their offense. Now you also have an older guy on your crew who in these 2 games has given you something that's fantastic. Now what you get lulled into this false sense of security that this is who we are, when in reality, this is who you are in these couple of games against these guys. But you're going to run into teams who are better, who do things better, like getting to the rim, like getting into the teeth of the defense. A guy like Austin Reeves, who Real Talk just brought up, one of the things that I've always recognized about Austin Reeves is physicality affects him. I don't know why, but physicality affects his offense. He's not one of those, even though I think he's super nice with the peel. And I think he's great getting to the rim. But from watching him, physicality has affected his game in terms of his ability to consistently get buckets. So the thing I'm worried about is watching the Lakers go up against Houston and James basically turning back the clock and Luka going for 40. Like, how likely is this going to continue with the Lakers, number one? And number two, when you run up on teams who are better, who do those other things that you really have a difficult time dealing with. That's the thing that I'm worried about.
Chill, Luka and Bron can do that to. They can do that to anybody. Chill, and Bron. Luka and Bron can do that to anybody.
You've been saying that to me, Ox. You think that like if they ran up on Oklahoma City, like he could roast Luka
can do it to anybody. Bron and Luka. I'm specifically talking about those two. Can do whatever they want to anybody.
I just think me and Ox said this a couple days ago, and like the thing about it is, like, yes, OKC are giving problems. They'll probably turn the ball over a little bit more. Luka on a typical series will probably play good 5 out of the 7 games. Against OKC, it might be 4 out of 7 games. Might be 6. 3, but it might be 6 too. But like they're gonna turn up against anybody.
And in this stretch, they've beaten New York, Minnesota, Denver, Houston twice. Like all these big playoff teams, because the big knock on them was they haven't collected wins against quality playoff opposition. I think, Chill, what it's done is given them not only the belief, but like if we can match it with teams in the playoffs, I don't put them in like the top tier of contenders, but I think what it's done for the group is saying, to Ron's point, we can hang with these guys in a series. Like I think that offensively, especially, this team can hang this team can go band for band, especially if Luka's playing the way he's playing. And on the nights where Austin Reeves does struggle with the athleticism, with the length, when you've got guys like Emman Thompson on him guarding him, Jaden McDaniels guarding him, like he did in the Timberwolves series, and he struggled last year, all of a sudden now you got a Bron that's been a little bit reserved throughout the regular season that maybe does have a little bit more juice left now to maybe pick up that slack in the postseason.
I think you're asking a lot from James to do what, and this is the thing that I was worried about with this Laker group, because I know how you feel about these dudes being able to turn it on come playoff time. I think you asking a lot for this dude to do this, to give you this kind of production. I mean, Ox, he missed one shot yesterday, and that one shot that he missed, he got fouled.
Yeah,
I mean, DeAndre Ayton was 8 for 10 from the floor yesterday.
Well, I don't care what y'all say. DeAndre Ayton is a good basketball player. You know what I'm saying? DeAndre Ayton's a good basketball player. LeBron James isn't gonna do miss only one shot every game. I know that. But to what Damian said earlier, we've been saying all season, it's insane to think that LeBron James has ever, is now, and ever will make a basketball team worse.
I don't think that. No,
he would he never has. He's not, and he will never make a basketball team worse. I don't care what the on-off numbers say either. Okay, LeBron James, and on top of that, I think LeBron James has kind of been coasting this year to gear up for the playoffs, because for the past 2 or even 3 seasons, Chill, like I told you before, he doesn't have that reserve tank he once had, to where in the game 6 of a second series or Western Conference, Eastern Conference Finals or whatever, he could just dig deep and throw him on his shoulders. LeBron, I don't think he still has that reserve tank, but he has Luka Doncic. So now he's like, cool, I don't have to do that. I can just play ball. I think LeBron has been kind of gearing up for this. I think he's kind of starting to kick it into gear a little bit more now, and that's what I'm saying. That's what people should be afraid of.
But with that being said, and Ron shaking his head, I mean, Ron, there's a difference between coasting and just not being able to do it anymore, and just, this is who I am. And James, I don't think he's coasting more than, I'm just old now, and this is who I am.
Coasting because he's old, Chill.
See, that's where you lose me at, Ox, because I'm not coasting because I'm old. That car isn't running slow because it's coasting. That car running slow because it's old. It can't run as fast as it used to. So it's not coasting until we get to the freeway, and then I'm gonna step on the gas.
Chill. This motherfucking car can run.
Because I can tell you right now, you put that bitch on the freeway and you try to run it, you're gonna blow the engine. I can promise you that.
Chill, do you still not see Bron when he gets up on that horse and gets moving and jumping and running?
I'm saying, but see how
he's still one of the most athletic dudes around.
Absolutely, and to your point, like you literally just said, that when we get in the playoffs, he doesn't have that reserve tank. We're gonna need that. Right. Because there's going to be some nights when Luka doesn't have what he had last night. We've seen Luka in the playoffs, and we've seen him be awesome, but we're going to have some nights where he doesn't have that, and we're going to need James to be James. Only except I can't do what I used to be able to do as much as I used to be able to do it.
You're not going to get that. You're not going to get that. You're not going to get 7 games in a 6 games in a series of this LeBron James. We just can't ask it. We can't ask of that from him anymore. But now you got Luka Doncic. You got Austin Reeves. You need 2-3 pretty good games from LeBron, and the other ones he could just coast and do his thing. Yeah. Be the IQ on the floor. Make the right plays. You know what I'm saying? Or let Rui get off. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it may be, LeBron James is still a great basketball player, even at 41. And I'm still gonna stand on the fact that I think LeBron James has coasted for a good amount of this season. I mean, what he didn't play until what, game 16, 15 or something?
Yeah, he was out at the beginning for the sciatica.
Remember, the sciatica. That's right. Remember, he missed the whole training camp, missed all the preseason, came into the season, and people were, he's washed, but he didn't even he's just getting up off the couch. I mean, he was just getting out there, just rolling it out, getting back into shape, and people are so quick. People are so quick to just want to call Bron washed, and it's ridiculous. He's still one of the top players in the NBA. I'm not going to put a number on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's he's not the top 5 guy anymore, but he's still LeBron James, and I think we should just remember that.
Don't it be up here where people be calling him washed?
You heard it, real talk. You heard it. Everybody, like half the panel was trying to call LeBron washed.
I've never called
real
LeBron
talk. You know. I've been having to, because you ain't been on your job. I've been having to hold the Lakers down all season, all goddamn season. Look. First of all, this has been a crazy year for me. Okay. They tried to lock up Kawhi. They tried to throw Kawhi under the jail. The beam been flickering. Ain't been lit but once a month. And I'm up here vouching for the Lakers. I need some therapy. I need to go talk to somebody. Ron, as a matter of fact, y'all need to cover my therapy.
I got you. Come up to Seattle.
Ron, you do understand,
Dave, if you listening. I need to talk to somebody.
We need to. I just want to make sure we're talking about the same.
You heard of
LeBron
Aurora?
James.
Can I
just
get
want to
some?
make sure. I just want to make sure, Penn, that we're talking about the same LeBron James.
No.
This is the LeBron James who's been the best player in the league for a decade, who goes from being the best player in the league for a decade to now being a top 5 player, to being arguably a top 10 player, to now being LeBron James. Like, wait a minute, what are we doing here? Like, James is not who he used to be. He's not the LeBron James of old. Last night, he looked like the LeBron James of old, but there's plenty of nights where he looks like old LeBron James. That's what he looks like.
That is true. That is true.
Let's be clear.
But
He could look 60 tonight in the back-to-back. He could.
Well, let's be
He might.
Right. So
That's
again,
but it's in Miami.
No, there's no back-to-backs in the playoffs, fellas. There's no back-to-backs in the playoffs.
Is it
back-to-back.
disrespectful
And also,
for LeBron to say he looks like old LeBron? Like, I think this is diminishing what LeBron really was at his apex, which is the best
player in the
offensive
league.
Right, but he was also like the second or third best defender in the league
That was
at his
going on.
absolute apex.
If John Stockton was running around,
Knox, you can fight that all you want.
might have been title four.
Heat LeBron
being the
was
best
awesome
defender in the league.
There might have been one season where he was like a top 10 defender.
Wrong.
You gotta
He had a
get
5-year
used to
stretch.
that.
That was
Y'all be so impressed by a couple chase down blocks.
Meanwhile, you standing there so
No.
impressed with Kawhi Leonard. Don't get me started, Ox.
Yeah, Chill. Because look, Chill. Y'all have already heard Chill say that LeBron James was a better defender than Kawhi.
Yes, that absolutely. Yes.
I'm gonna be
So
honest.
I'm tripping. I'm tripping.
I disagree with that statement too. But LeBron being a better defender than Kawhi is easier to rationalize than John Stockton being a better defender than LeBron.
You know what? I'm cool.
Then
I
who?
did not say that. I
John
just want to make sure
Stockton
we're
being a
clear.
better
Ladies and
defender than
gentlemen,
LeBron.
and you know I'm John Stockton
Oh.
FC over here.
Bron was the
No,
best.
I said
Bron was
that.
Yeah, I'm
I
just
said
saying
that.
it's easier to
And
argue
Pirate.
that LeBron's a better defender than Kawhi than it is to argue John Stockton's a better defender than LeBron.
Yeah, I disagree. Fully disagree.
Well, obviously, because you actually agree with the John Stockton team. Obviously, you disagree.
I just want to make sure that the world knows.
Yeah.
There was never a second LeBron James was a better defender than Kawhi Leonard.
Wait, so is it-
never, not for a moment.
Before I move
There
on
was
to the next super
no
chat-
version. There's no version of LeBron. Not one version of LeBron
They're
that was a
very-
better defender. That look. You could take Kawhi's worst 3. No, not worst 3, but like third, fourth worst.
Give me 09 Bron over 09 Kawhi.
Okay, no, that's what I'm saying. Well, that's not fair. He was in high school.
13 easily.
So, and you know what? Hey, I done seen 08 Kawhi. I done seen 16, 17-year-old version of Kawhi. That boy was a demon.
Wants to smoke, and I think the problem that we have in here, and
I want to smoke.
because you keep telling me about who James is as a defender,
straight.
you keep telling me who Kawhi Leonard is as a defender. You keep doing this.
Bro,
with me,
chill.
Ox.
There's no version of Kawhi that, no. Okay, well let me stop saying it that way. Let me stop saying it that way. What I'm saying is chill. From 2015 to 2021.
Being able to stop plays as a rebounder.
From
All of that good stuff.
chill. From 2015 to 2021. That version of Kawhi. 15 to 21, Bron has never been better than him as a defender. From that Kawhi.
So from 2009,
no version of LeBron.
So from 2009 to 2013, I'm going to say 2013. That's the best version of James, I feel like, as a defender. Absolutely.
And he wasn't better than any of those Kawhis.
Yes, he was.
None of them.
Kawhi was not a good
was.
defender
Yes,
for the
he
Raptors.
was.
Oh, I thought you meant like 2015 Bron wasn't better than 2015.
No, he's
Kawhi.
saying any version of Bron
Oh.
isn't better
Any
than any version of
What are we doing?
2015 to 21 Kawhi
Yeah.
Leonard.
Oh,
hell
yeah,
no.
Like,
you lost-
this
you lost
is
when you went to,
ridiculous.
like,
This is
20.
ridiculous.
That is
You
not
say
good.
Spurs Kawhi, I agree with you. You say 15 to
Yeah,
21.
past that,
Yeah, 21 Kawhi was still locking
13,
shit.
14
He was scoring.
Bron
He was
is a
scoring. He was
better-
scoring.
hell,
he was
all of
scoring so
Miami
much.
Bron is a better defender than post Raptors. Nah, I'm not even.
That Raptors
20 nah,
defense-
that
that
Raptors
Raptors
was
defense-
not
that
a good
Raptors
defense.
21 Kawhi was
defense,
locking
you
shit.
guys gonna realize that Raptors defense was not.
It
It
wasn't.
was.
Not
It absolutely
not
was.
only wasn't all of
Yeah,
that.
I disagree.
2000
It wasn't because of
2000
Kawhi.
But he guarded Giannis, so I can't say that because guarded Giannis.
I'm
If
not
I
even
had to-
talking. I'm
if
not
I
even talking
had
about
to
that
wall
shit.
If I had
behind
to
him.
rank out every
I
defender
guess.
on that Raptors team, he was probably the 5th or 6th best defender.
Do you
I was
fight that
talking
out?
Do I fight it?
5th or
No
6th.
one
Do I fight it, Chill? Are you fucking kidding
Oh
me?
no,
You ask me if I'm fighting. If I
I know
fight
I
that,
got Marc Gasol and Kyle Lowry and Pascal. I know I got those three. I don't know where I'm going off.
How
Danny
about,
Green?
How about Danny
Are you
Green?
kidding me? Danny Green was incredible.
how-
oh,
OG
yeah,
and
Danny
Anunoby,
was
are
probably
you kidding
taking
me?
more
OG
screen.
was incredible.
The
Fred
reason
VanVleet-
I didn't say OG is because OG didn't play in the playoffs. That's the reason. I didn't
Oh, he
say
didn't.
that.
I'm not
Nope.
talking about the playoffs. I'm talking about the regular season.
Yeah, but that's why
only-
I'm saying he slipped my mind for that
specifically
reason.
talking about the
man,
regular
y'all have
season.
you? Hey, Chad, have you ever gone to work and then like regretted it?
Ox,
Don't say that, bro.
that's
Don't say that.
because what Ox does.
Because I'm regretting it right now, Damon. I want to go. I want to go back to sleep.
Ox comes off the bridge. Ox 2009 James as a defender smokes 21 Leonard, smokes him like
Okay.
it's not
I
even
agree.
close.
I
Smokes
agree.
him.
Look, man,
2013 James. I'm just thinking about that. I'm just thinking about
we
that
don't
time.
have to lie about our favorite players. You know what I mean?
We
Like,
really don't.
We really don't.
Pin. This coming
Ox
from you.
doesn't think he's lying. He just
that
disagrees
is
with you.
rich.
No.
You know what? That is a hell of a
That
thing
is
for you to
rich.
say to me.
Yeah.
Oh,
That is a
man.
hell of a thing for you to say to me. We don't got to lie about our favorite players.
I'm being
Oh, so
honest.
weird.
I love Kawhi Leonard. But I can be honest about the fact that he didn't play great defense after 2017. I can be honest about that.
Okay, that's fine. That's you. You think you're being honest? I think you're full of shit.
Kawhi's playing great defense this season.
Absolutely, but Ron, you can't say that too loud because
Great?
the people.
He's playing good.
What's great? Define great.
What he's
playing
doing? He's been
good.
playing great.
He's not
defense.
playing great. Is he a top 10 defender this
high
year?
6,
playing.
low 7.
Get out of here.
He's playing solid.
High 6, low 7.
A low 7.
What?
That's better than that. That's way above average. Way
He's
above
been-
average.
Oh,
I think
you
he's-
ranking
I
it
think
out
he-
of
I think
10.
Yeah, I think he's been a
I
good
thought you meant like
defender.
top 10
Yeah.
players.
Kawhi should be second team all defense.
Stop!
You know what I'm saying?
No, he
Real
shouldn't.
talk. That's what I'm talking about.
Stop!
We're about to
Well, we're
do
gonna
it.
talk.
We're
We're
about to do it.
gonna end up talking about it. So shout out to
You do
Ox.
need to go back to sleep.
Yeah, Ox
You're
is a
right.
different person when he sees Kawhi.
I don't know what it is.
But Ox,
Damn,
but I'm not gonna say Ox is lying. Ox believes what he's saying, and in a matter of subjectivity, if you believe the words you're saying, you're not lying.
And Penn, this is
Like, he
where
believes it.
and Penn, this is where the
I know
false
where it's
accusations come from because I can talk about Leonard and be absolutely positive about
But
Leonard.
you can't do that with Bron.
Then I got to deal with this shit with this dude.
You
right
can't.
here.
You can't. But you
you
can't
saying
tell
just
the
blazing
you
Bron.
can't. But you can't tell the truth about Bron. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
so
Like you
what-
said because you
what
said
truth do I
chill.
need
You
to tell
said you
about
told you told
I gotta
you
tell you
told the
about
world
Bron.
you told the world that LeBron James was a better defender than Kawhi Leonard. That's
here's-
bullshit.
here's
You
why-
know you're
and
lying, and you don't. I don't even know if I don't even think you believe that shit.
I'm about to go from running a poll of LeBron
I
James and John
100%
Stockton to
believe
LeBron
that.
and
Here's
Kawhi
why I believe that.
within
Number
24
one,
hours.
number
I
one,
can't. I just can't believe you said that with a
the reason
straight
why I'm
face and you were
saying-
serious.
the reason why I'm saying it is because not only do I believe it, I'm going to substantiate it for you. So number
How?
one,
How?
number
How
one,
can you do that?
LeBron finished
What?
second.
What?
show you.
What? Hold on, Pin. What version of LeBron James is a better defender than 2016 Kawhi Leonard? Go.
13.
Now this is
That's
the
a strong
valid
man.
conversation to have.
But that's a
Let's-
straw
okay,
man
so-
because that's
so-
not what you said.
None.
Pin, I'm asking a specific question. I don't care what he said. I want to know what version of
That's not
LeBron
what
James.
You said.
I know what I said, Pin. I'm
You said
asking.
2015 to
I know what I said, Pin. I don't need your help. I'm asking a specific question right now.
Yep.
I mean,
So,
you might
What
need your help.
what version? I would never ask you for help.
Okay.
Chill. What version of LeBron James was a better defender than
Bro, you can
2016
Pick
Kawhi
one.
Leonard? I swim better than you. I'm like Michael
Racist?
Phelps in the water. You better ask somebody.
Is he black? He can't swim? Wow.
As Ox to answer your question, 2009 to 2000.
Pin, help the bed.
Ox 2009 to
Help the where?
2013. That 5-year span.
So 5 years he was better than.
Once again, that 5-year span. Pick one of those guys that you want to pick. One of those guys as a defender. Bigger, more versatile, stronger, better athlete, better on the defensive glass, more switchable. I'm going to give you the screen navigation. I'll give you that 100%. Busier hands. In addition to being busy,
Busier hands.
No, don't get me wrong.
Now you gonna drown.
I don't have a horse in this race. I'm gonna just say, no, man. Forget my body language.
Better in a post, better post defender, better rim protector, even against bigger guys. Better rim protector. So when I'm thinking about James and I'm thinking about Kawhi Leonard, 2015, 2009 to 2013, pick one of them dudes. Better than Leonard. Pick them.
Okay.
2016.
I'm cooked.
Because Kawhi on ball is different.
I bet I'll tap out.
Raptors forward, that part, Miami Bron got it. Yeah, Miami.
Yeah,
Bron
I'm gonna disagree with Ox when he starts extending it beyond San Antonio.
Yeah,
but
Miami Bron.
That's your prerogative. You can believe what you want to believe about that version of Kawhi. But once you start bringing up San Antonio Kawhi,
I'll give you the busier hands, right? Because James's hands were busier. James' hands were busy. I'll give you the busier hands. Being in the passing lane, being able to recover as well as James was able to recover, being able to shoot gaps, which goes back to me being bigger, me being athletic. That's where my recovery comes in. Like, I feel like as a smart defender, I feel like his IQ was I feel like at that point from 2009 to 2013, I feel like James's IQ, the game was slow to him. Like, I know I'm not going to argue that the game was slow for Leonard because I feel like Leonard came into the game as a defender and turned into an offensive player. I think that those two things are different. But when I think about James as a defender from that point, 2009 to 2013, pick one of them dudes. Any one of them dudes you want to pick, I think is better than Leonard.
Cho, you remember me saying this egregious ass thing on this show where I said that peak Kawhi was better than peak Shaq? Remember that? You remember that crazy ass thing? And you remember me like 5-6 months later walking it back. So the reason I walked it back is because I went back and I watched 6 games of 2000 Shaq, and then I watched 10 games of 2016, 2017 Kawhi Leonard. And what I realized was 2 things. Number one, I realized Shaq might be a little bit better than I remembered. That was the first thing I realized. The second thing I realized is Kawhi Leonard's defense is a little bit worse than I remember. And that is the point. Kawhi Leonard had significant.
He said 2017, to be fair. It slipped by that point a little bit, to be
2016 to 2017, 2015 to 2017. In that range, Kawhi Leonard is like a heat-seeking missile on the ball, right? But away from the basketball, sometimes he can be a little bit lazy. You catch him chilling sometimes, and the significant intelligence gap for Leonard. For LeBron over Leonard as a team defender, I think puts him in the conversation at least. Now, obviously, on the ball, hawking the basketball, trying to pry it loose, getting over screens, poking it away in the passing lanes, no contest. Peak Kawhi is up there, demon time, all time. But when you talk about the greatest defenders, I can't say that. Again, prior to going back and really scrutinizing my own take, I would have said Kawhi was better than Scottie Pippen. After watching it, I'm like, I'll take Pippen. I'll take Pippen.
Y'all just don't value
between 2009 and 2013.
You talking about
LeBron finished
between
2009 and 2013. LeBron finished
over Bron. Yeah, I'll go Kawhi.
Go ahead, Dan.
LeBron finished what, Damian?
Yeah, go ahead, Dan.
LeBron finished what, Damian?
Between 2009 and 2013, LeBron finished second in Defensive Player of the Year twice and 4th in Defensive Player of the Year twice. And he only lost to Dwight Howard, who was at the peak of his powers, and Marc Gasol, who Marc Gasol shouldn't have won that award, in my opinion.
No, he shouldn't.
Kawhi won it twice. How are we doing?
Yeah, he won it twice to Hassan Whiteside.
Hold on.
No, he won it over
DeAndre
Draymond
Jordan.
Green. He won it over Draymond. See, now we're not about to lie. He won it over Draymond Green.
But
So
this is
that's
competition.
That's just a lie. That's
I'm
just a
not.
lie. He
No,
won
no,
it
no,
over
no.
Draymond Green.
I didn't leave
He
out
won it over
Draymond
Draymond Green. So
I'm
we
bringing
know
up
about
Draymond
Giz.
Green. I'm not lying, Mars. No, I'm
Yeah,
bringing
but you
up
can't be
Draymond
like he won it over Hassan
But
Whiteside.
this
It's
is,
like,
but
well,
this
no,
is
because
competition.
Draymond Green was the
Meanwhile,
one.
I gotta beat out.
Draymond Green was the one who was coming second, so he won it over Draymond Green.
Okay, Draymond
The
Green.
same way that LeBron James lost it to Dwight Howard and Marc Gasol, Kawhi Leonard won it over Draymond Green,
But
not
who?
over Hassan
But
Whiteside.
don't just leave
That's
it there,
like,
Mars.
he won it over Steph Curry too. Like, cool, but that's not the point. The
Wait
point,
a minute, though,
the
Mars.
person who came second was Draymond Green.
Sure.
He won it over Draymond Green. That's what he won it over.
But
to
you don't
minimize
wanna do,
it to say he wasn't winning it over Comp.
Mars,
That's
this
what you
is what
tried
you're
to do.
doing. You're
That's why you
minimizing.
said Hassan Whiteside.
No,
We know why you
know
said
what
it.
I said.
You don't
I
need
said
to act
Hassan Whiteside
oblivious.
because I'm
You said you
expanding
wanted
the
over Hassan
competition.
Whiteside to
Right, because
minimize
I'm
the
expanding the
competition.
competition,
That's
Mars.
what you
Because
did.
it wasn't just Draymond Green. It was DeAndre
That was the
Jordan
person
and
who
Hassan
came second,
Whiteside.
so that's who he won
Meanwhile,
over.
James is losing out Defensive Player of the Year to Tyson Chandler and Dwight Howard. These are the guys he's going up against to win Defensive Player of the Year.
Those are better defenders. Those guys are better defenders than Draymond.
I think
They are not.
Kawhi won it over Draymond Green. Like, Draymond Green is a better defender than Tyson Chandler. Draymond Green is a better defender than Marc Gasol. And guess who Kawhi won DPOY over? Draymond Green. Rudy Gobert was in and around this time as well.
Has
So
a team?
we can say Hassan Whiteside if we want, but to act like we don't know why you said Hassan Whiteside when it was definitely to minimize the competition.
No, it
that
wasn't.
Kawhi was beating out
No.
for DPOY.
Has
Because
a
when Damian
team?
brought up who LeBron James lost it to, and then I bring up Kawhi won the awards, you said, yeah, over Hassan Whiteside over DeAndre Jordan.
Sure.
There's a reason you ignored the big round Draymond Green
No, I
size
was bringing up
in that
Draymond Green.
equation. There's
That's
a reason why.
Okay, wait a second. Has a team that LeBron has left ever gotten better defensively?
I don't know. I don't check that defensive rating.
Pin, come on, man.
Well, I will tell
Come
you
on,
that the
dog.
Toronto Raptors, the year after Kawhi left, actually got better defensively. They were
Did
on
they
pace
get
to
better?
win more games. They were.
Did
on
they
pace
win
to
more
win-
games?
This ain't about that, Ron.
They
Stop
actually
the
did
bullshit.
win more games.
This ain't about that, Ron.
Do you know that? They actually won more games.
Because
Did they
Kawhi
get
Leonard was,
better?
because
Because
Kawhi
the
Leonard was
guys
a
who
hindrance to the
take-
defense. Kawhi was holding their defense back. That's
no,
why they
because
got
the
better
guy
on
who
defense.
stepped in for him was a better defender than him. And they also, by the way, that year where they got better defensively, they also lost.
But you said Danny Green, right? And they lost both of those guys.
Too.
It's just-
And who stepped in for those two? OG and Fred, and they got better defensively. So
right, because Fred's IQ, right? The
Fred is an
Hakeem
incredible
Olajuwon
defender.
thing. The Hakeem Olajuwon thing. That's right.
We started 2 6-foot players in the backcourt and got better defensively. What does that tell you about who Kawhi was defensively as a Raptor? I'm just saying, you really weren't watching 2019.
You're right. I wasn't watching. You're right. I wasn't watching.
Well, you definitely were not watching.
I wasn't watching, Pin. I wasn't watching. You're right, bro. I wasn't watching. I don't watch basketball.
Yes,
I just don't like how we just glare over the fact that LeBron just
We can't even have an honest.
all the
discussion about
top tier
Kawhi
defenders
before
were doing.
you getting all like.
You just said no. You said I clearly wasn't watching. No, you said I clearly wasn't watching. So I'm saying no. You get emotional because you can't wait to hate on Kawhi. That's why you just tried to put that bullshit that Mars called you out on. I'm not talking to you, Pin. I'm talking to Chill. You can't. No, you. That's why Mars had to call you out on that bullshit. You just tried to pull right there. He did call you out, and you said, "Oh, I was gonna bring up Draymond." Your ass ain't gonna say shit about Draymond Green. That's why you read with Hassan Whiteside. You was foaming at the mouth. You was foaming at the mouth to do some hating. He won over Hassan Whiteside. Why would you say that?
This is what I'm talking about, Penn. When we talk about Kawhi Leonard, like the idea of me hating him because of shit like this from this dude right here.
No, shit like what you did. I didn't do what you did.
I just think Kawhi is so awesome. Like I think Kawhi is so awesome, and LeBron is so awesome, and Jokic is so awesome. Like all these players, Luka is so awesome. We really don't need to be lying about who these players are. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all are talking about incredible all-time, probably 20 greatest peaks of all time type of players.
Yeah.
We really don't need to be lying about it. Like I know Michael Jordan, in my opinion, is the greatest basketball player of all time. I really don't need to say his defense is better than Scottie Pippen to make the claim. I really don't. I can admit that Scottie was. Well, that's what I just said.
I mean, but he's saying, but some people do say that he's a better defender than Scottie Pippen.
And those people are lying. And what I'm saying is, when you are making a case for an all-time great, or an all-time great peak, or an all-time great score, lying just opens you up to like getting ripped apart for no reason. Like just tell the truth.
Are we talking about Kawhi's defense though?
Finishing below in DP.
Kawhi has an all-time amazing defensive peak. Okay. There is a period of time for 3 to 4 years where Kawhi Leonard was an awesome defender. I don't think
14 to 16.
14, 13,
Is that his
14,
best?
15,
Is that his
16.
best peak? Right
Yeah,
there?
that's amazing. And you know what happened to be coinciding with that time? Didn't have a huge offensive load, so he could really
That's
zone
true.
in on the defensive end. And he had a great all-time supporting cast, and he had one of the best rim protectors in NBA
Of all
history behind
time.
him. And
Why your
no.
face like that, Ron? That was going on. I don't know if you
So
noticed, but Tim Duncan was 13.
Tim Duncan was
Tim Duncan
incredible,
making
even-
all
You
these-
guys are
even
about
when
to,
he was
you
old.
guys are about to make me tight because nobody never. But Penn wants to put context into things. Penn wants to put context into things, and that was beautiful. Yes, Kawhi Leonard had a great all-time team. Yes, he had a supporting cast. Yes, he did not have the offensive load. Very true. But you know what? LeBron had all-time teams too, super teams.
And he had
And
to
yes,
carry
yes,
a bigger
yeah,
offensive
and
load.
you're right,
So
and you're
that
right.
matters.
Play with the
Okay,
center
okay.
outside of Birdman. In my
Okay, so check this out. Check this out.
Joel
Let's-
Anthony.
Okay, check this out. Let's reverse it and put it on the other side. For
Shane
somebody that has
Battier.
hey, let's
Awesome
say somebody is playing with a better defender than or better offensive player than them. Their offensive load goes down, right? Because they have better offensive talent around them. You don't have to do as much.
Yeah, okay.
So that probably means that you won't get MVP. Like a guy like Derrick Rose may step in and win MVP over you just because you're not putting up the numbers that you potentially could put up because you're playing with other superstar talent, right?
That was LeBron's MVP.
The same
carry on.
The same logic applies because you know what? Since
What is
LeBron
your
had Shane Battier and other perimeter defenders that were taking the defensive assignments night in and night out.
Talk about
you know what?
his defensive prime
Kawhi
that
didn't
started
have
in
Danny Green?
Cleveland. Hold on, Pen, because Ron tries to do this all the time. So his defensive prime starts in Cleveland. So talk about the first in Cleveland team.
Still
that
wasn't taking fades. Larry Hughes was taking
wasn't?
fades. No,
What?
he was not.
The prime starts, I believe, in 09, correct,
I
Mark?
was gonna say 08.
Look at me straight in the face and tell me
no,
Larry
yeah,
Hughes
acting
is
like
better
San
than
Antonio.
LeBron.
Is Larry
in the
Hughes
league.
on the
LeBron.
team in 09?
No, he's not.
San Antonio were elite defensively too, though.
Yeah.
LeBron was a
No,
really
they
good
were.
defender in
They were.
2007,
But I'm saying the
2008,
point I'm trying to make.
2009,
So
2010,
this is the point I'm trying to make.
2012.
Penn brought this up. He said Kawhi had lows on the off ball. On ball, he was amazing, but he had lows off ball and this, that, and the third. He said LeBron was great off ball and this, that, and the third, but he didn't talk about LeBron on ball. We was not
Right,
seeing
you be lying.
LeBron.
LeBron was pretty decent on ball. What are we doing?
So,
right
you
now?
be- you lie
Kawhi.
about that.
Okay,
You
no,
lie
here,
about
no.
that.
I
Here's
mean,
the thing, here's the thing.
LeBron wasn't taking the
Taking
primary
fades,
assignment
bro.
like Kawhi
He
was.
wasn't.
You need
He
to
was
stop.
not.
You
I'm
need to
not
stop
lying.
lying.
Why not? And why not?
You
And
wasn't
why
even
not?
born. You
What?
weren't paying attention.
Who
You were
wasn't
not
born?
there. You were not there
I
in
was there. I was
2006,
born.
7, 8. Bro, you were not locked in like that in 6, 7, 8, 9.
He was in 06 and 07.
Real talk. Real
Matter
talk.
of fact, Ron, you know how I know you're wrong? You know how I know you're
Dead
wrong?
wrong.
Because
Dead
the whole league, that was the culture around the whole league, right? So let's remember in the 2000s.
Exactly my point.
So let me
Wait,
finish.
wait.
In the
Exactly my
2000s,
point. It was the
in
culture,
the
and he wasn't
2000s,
doing it.
Ron. In the 2000s, the culture of the NBA was for the better players to guard each other, if not for the entirety of the game, at least the fourth quarter.
And
So
guess who
we
changed the
even
culture?
had a wait.
Guess
Ron.
who changed
We-
the culture?
Wait,
Changed the culture.
Ron,
Keep going, real
we
talk.
even had a moment. We even had periods in times in games where Carmelo Anthony is guarding LeBron James when he clearly doesn't need to be, by the way. But that was the culture of the league. So yes, when you come up here and you say LeBron James wasn't taking fades, that is a complete lie.
That's not true.
Everybody was in the
Not taking
damn near everybody was in the 2000s.
Ron, tell
If
us.
not for the whole game, at least the fourth quarter.
He used to
That
guard
is
Paul
a
Pierce,
fact.
he used to guard Cade,
That is
he
a
used to
fact.
guard Carmelo,
Kobe and
yeah.
Bron used to match up in the fourth quarter. That is a fact. Melo and Bron used to guard each other in the fourth. That is a fact. I don't know why you come up
In the
here
building,
and
in
lie like that
Cleveland,
wasn't
to
happening.
see that.
That
That
is
was
a
going
fact.
I mean, it
And on
happened
top of
occasionally.
taking fades, and on top of taking fades, Ron, why are you leaving out when they played against the Boston Celtics in the playoffs? Who was covering Paul Pierce? That was him.
You know what's
dealing with
funny?
him.
No,
He
you
was
know what's
dealing with him.
funny?
We
No,
get
no,
to
no.
playing
You know what's
we get to
funny? Do
playing
you know what's
against
funny?
No,
You know
when we
what's
get to
funny?
playing
He
when they
could
get to
not
playing-
hide. He
Okay.
could not hide
Okay.
against the Boston
Okay, so-
Celtics
so
because either he had
he
to guard
100%
Ray
could hide.
Allen
He
or
could have dealt with Tony Allen. He could have dealt with Tony Allen.
Tony Allen wasn't
They could have but he was playing, especially in the meat and potatoes of games he was playing. So they could have hit him over there. But instead, he takes the assignment with Paul Pierce. Now let's fast forward to the Eastern Conference Championship in 2011 when they lose game 1.
You're going to talk about Derrick Rose?
100% took the assignment. Shut the door on him.
Time. It's funny that you bring this up the one time.
No, it's not
the one time. And you know what's funny?
I literally just gave you another example.
With LeBron's defensive tools, that was the easiest matchup for him. The easiest matchup. I literally just sag off Derrick Rose. I literally set a guy that I'm more.
You made this argument before.
Yes, Derrick Rose is athletic as hell. LeBron happens to be more athletic than him. I get to sag off of Derrick Rose, let him shoot, and when you run to the rim at 6'3", I'm 6'9", and I'm meeting you at the rim.
Yeah, like you're not
that. Like I'm like,
that's not a knock on Bron.
But no, it's not a knock on Bron. It's salute. No. Salute to Bron, because I'm not. Once again, I'm not trying to hate on Bron. I'm just calling out what I see. I never, because I didn't see him take fades. Chill.
You just gave us
this an example. This nigga has played 23 seasons.
In relation to Kawhi,
he never took fades because he was locking shit up.
In relation to Kawhi, he didn't you don't go into a game like, oh yeah, Bron, you want Steph. Like, you don't do that. Like, that's not what happens. That wasn't the thing. Kawhi was best player on pretty much every team. You're guarding him. Or most dangerous offensive threat on every team. Kawhi, that's your assignment. Minute 1 to the end of the game. That's your assignment. That's what Kawhi did. That's not what Bron did. And that's fine. But that wasn't Bron's role. Bron was an off-ball defender who could take certain matchups who it benefited him or in high-leverage situations. He could get out there and guard whoever you needed him to. But throughout the course of a game, that wasn't Bron.
LeBron was taking fades in the fourth in the 2020s. When we won the championship, in 2020, he was guarding Jamal Murray. I don't know why you come here and lie about
shut the door on him, Ron.
It's really hard to compare lying. Stop lying. And to be guarding Jokic.
It's really hard.
Jokic in 2024. And I think about it.
He guarded him in the Olympics.
He was guarding in the Olympics.
Coming up here lying about LeBron James not taking fades. Stop. It's getting ridiculous.
So LeBron was locking Jokic.
Crazy.
So LeBron was locking Jokic. I'll give him to Jamal Murray, even though that's 2020 Jamal Murray, but he was he was
a reminder of what Jamal Murray was doing.
Jamal was going crazy, but it's still a younger Jamal, but like
he was in that was
in
year 5.
I'm gonna be on it. When Bron went and like once again, it was more in high leverage situations, but when Bron took the fades, you weren't frying Bron. Not consistently anyway. Bron could guard whoever you needed him to guard. It's just it wasn't going to be over 48, but final 6 minutes of a game, Bron gone. Only person for me that I've seen that Bron can't guard is KD.
It's KD. Yeah,
that's the only person I've seen that Bron can't guard.
And I'm sorry, Ron, but KD was frying Kawhi Leonard too.
Oh wait.
2016, Danny Green took that fade. 2016, it was Danny Green taking the KD fade while Kawhi was out there getting fried by Russ.
Yeah, that was I just want to make sure. You want to know that LeBron? We know LeBron can't guard KD.
Kawhi couldn't check KD either. I just want to make sure we know that.
Ron, do you want to know why we know LeBron can't guard KD? Wow. Or can't check him? Because he was guarding him. That's why. Stop saying LeBron wasn't taking fades.
LeBron was guarding KD. He was guarding Carmelo. He was guarding Paul George.
Guarding all these people. Why are you lying?
In the 2014 finals, I saw him switch out onto Tony Parker. I saw him take reps against Tim Duncan in the post. If Manu Ginobili came off the screen, I saw him.
Of course, he's gonna guard people in throughout the course of a game. You're gonna switch on.
Can you just say that Bron took fades? Can you just say
no? Because he didn't. No,
we could just move on right there.
But this is what I'm saying. No, but
how much more evidence do you need?
No. Here's what I'm saying. LeBron has played 23 years. He's played so many games and so many matchups, and he's played against all these superstars.
And we literally just gave you so many evidence.
No, but chill. No. Okay, but now I'm about to shut this whole shit down.
Please.
Because yes, he is guarded niggas over the course of his career. Hello, I played in so many high leverage games and moments. And if he is the defender that you guys say he is, of course he's gonna have to take some of those. Sure. I'm going to tell you what my problem is with this whole thing. And then we can just end this after this.
Okay.
For the defender that you guys claim that he is, he did not take enough fades for me. Kawhi Leonard was a primary defender. My job is to come in and lock you up. I understand LeBron James is who he is on offense. That is understandable. It's respectable. What I'm saying is, for you to get put on the pedestal that you're getting put on, for us to even talk about him in the same light as Kawhi Leonard, Scottie Pippen, and these other names, Draymond Greens, and stuff like that. No, you don't get that type of credit because you didn't step on the court every night. Hold on, real talk. Hold on. Hold on. You did not step on the court every night like I'm locking you up. I'm taking your lunch. And here's the thing, too. The reason why I can't give LeBron that much credit is because I seen guys like Kobe Bryant do that. Yes, it might have been earlier in his career. Yeah, it might have been earlier in his career. No, real talk, you can't hate on Kobe Bryant.
2000 Kobe.
Yeah, no, not just 2000. 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005. I see Kobe. Kobe Bryant has stepped on the court. No, Kobe Bryant. Ox agrees with me. Ox, do you agree with me?
Well, once you start going to 04 and 05, we're now at the point where Kobe
because I've seen, for sure, but I've seen it was games in 04 and 05 where Kobe, we watched it on playback. On 04 when Kobe stepped on the court.
When did he start guarding T-Mac?
In the second half.
It was in the second quarter, wasn't it?
Second half.
When was he?
Okay, all right, cool. All right,
there was some fourth quarters where
no. But here's okay, so he started guarding in the second half.
That's my point.
And what did he do?
You get to that point
for sure. But what did he do in the second half?
That's the same point with LeBron. When LeBron took the fades, he could guard these guys. But once again, he was more selective. The same thing that you're doing with Kobe Bryant, the second half of his career, when he was racking up a lot of his all-defensive teams, not 2000 Kobe, not 01 Kobe, not 99 Kobe. The Kobe that was more selective choosing fades, you're giving him that credit because he took them. But he didn't take them from the jump. Kobe was someone like you look 06, 07 Kobe. He's taking fades in the fourth quarter, crunch time. He'll start guarding you, but he's not guarding you from the jump. But you're giving Kobe credit for saying he was taking the fades, but Bron does the same shit, and you're saying he's not guarding them from the jump. That's
what Kobe did. In that game, I'm talking about this game specifically. What Kobe did in that game is something I've never seen LeBron do.
I watched Bron guard Melo from the jump in the playoffs. From the jump.
What happened?
He talking about picking. He talking about picking up.
Did he turn his water off
like that?
Did he turn his water off?
Do I need to go look at the stat sheet of Melo's numbers? Melo had one good game. I'm asking you. Melo had one good game in that series. That's what happened. Melo had one good game.
By the way, this is an older James.
They lost him point. He guarded Melo as well as you can guard Carmelo Anthony.
This is an older James too, by the way.
Guarded Melo as well as you can guard
Did he turn his water off?
I've seen him shut Melo.
Older. When was this? Wait. You said this was older James.
You have a one-track mind when it comes to defense, Ron, and it's really.
He guarded Melo in 2012.
Oh, you talking about when he was with the
Knicks? It makes conversations like this impossible.
They lost in 5 games. Bron was guarding Melo from the jump.
Yes, he did.
Conversations like this become impossible because some people have a one-track mind when it comes to what good defense actually is. And that's really just very disingenuous.
No, you're right. It was 12.
We have like this one-size-fits-all for defense. LeBron James at his apex, which is like, we're talking like an 8-year stretch.
Standing, watching weak side,
one of the best floor raisers defensively. If he's on your team, you are an above-average defense by default. He is activating everybody. He is one of the best communicators defensively. He is switchable as hell. So you don't have like a cross match situation where he can't, he's stuck on a 4, he's stuck on a 1. He can switch out. He can do everything. And most importantly, he is just such an intelligent team defender, so he can sit in those gaps. Kawhi Leonard is not that dude. Kawhi Leonard is a different dude. Kawhi Leonard is like the attack dog that you put on the other team's best scorer to try and disrupt everything and disrupt their rhythm. And you're saying LeBron James is not as good at being Kawhi Leonard as Kawhi Leonard. No,
I'm saying that's real defense.
Shit.
I'm saying that's real defense.
What I don't want
from a hooper's perspective, that's real defense. No, from a hooper's perspective, that's real defense.
From a coach's perspective,
me picking up the best player. What you mean from a coach's perspective? Who you coached?
Nobody.
Who did you coach?
When you go around asking coaches who the best defenders on their team are, they tend to say the guys who take the assignments. That's what they tend to do. Mark Dagnall will tell you.
He could have made you somebody, man.
Like that's what they'll do. Most coaches will tell you their best defenders are the ones who take the assignments. The Memphis, they'll tell you their best defender was Tony Allen, not Marc Gasol. Marc Gasol won a DPOY Shout out to him. But they'll tell you their best defender was Tony Allen. The players on that team will tell you their best defender is Tony Allen. You go ask the OKC Thunder players who their best defender is. It's very rare they say Chet. It's very rare they say Chet. And I think Chet is their best defender because of the impact stuff. Like they'll say what Chet does, but they'll tell you more often than not their best defender is the primary, the guys who take the assignments, the guys who guard on the outside, the guys who guard the best players. That's what they'll tell you it is. So from Ron's perspective, saying this is what Hoopers are talking about, he's not wrong. That's he's not wrong. Yeah, when they say defenders, hold on. They're not talking about coming over, help side, altering shots. They're talking about guarding people, stopping them from scoring. That's what they're talking about.
Let me add this real quick, because I hear you, Ron, about Kobe doing this in like 99 to 03. Right, Scottie Pippen was doing this. Kawhi Leonard was doing this.
Even though Jordan in there too.
I need you to realize when they're doing this, though. They're doing this when they have less offensive responsibility. As soon as Kawhi Leonard got first option 25 points per game plus, he was not doing that the whole game anymore. As soon as Shaq was gone and Kobe had to average 30 points per game and shit like that, he was no longer doing that for the entirety of the game. Scottie Pippen was playing next to Michael Jordan, who was shouldering the offensive load, so Scottie Pippen could use his energy in doing that. So LeBron James, when the reason why LeBron, to me, has not done this like for the entirety of games and stuff like that, it's because he's always been the best offensive player on his team. So it would be ridiculous to look at LeBron like, oh man, to average the 38-7 and pick up the other team's best player full court all game. Nobody's doing that. Because
even in 21, Kawhi was still guarding guys. In 21, Kawhi was still.
James.
So is Luka Doncic. What is your point?
James was doing
okay. All right.
In 21, Patrick Beverly was picking up the guards, and Paul George most of the time was picking up the wings.
I'm talking about people presenting shots the whole game. That's not the whole game.
Yeah, but he wasn't that quality offensive player. So.
I just want to make sure we know that Paul George is one of the rare exceptions where once they got first option opportunity, they were still guarding.
Damn, you were going to say something, Damian?
Paul George a demon.
At their very best, I can give Ron. I think Kawhi Leonard was slightly better on ball as an on-ball defender, but LeBron was better, to Penn's point, in everything else. And the other thing is that it's still sort of underselling Bron on ball too, because he was damn good on ball. But at their very best, I would give the nod to Kawhi on ball.
What's more about
every single other thing, including
slightly better on the ball,
including all that stuff. LeBron was.
They're nowhere near each other. As on
I'll give you better.
Slightly. They're not even close. They're not even close.
I'll give you better.
And on top of that,
I'm gonna be honest. Kawhi's in conversations of the best on-ball defender.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
And LeBron's nowhere near that. And also on top of that, when you watch,
yeah, but we're not playing one on one.
I understand that. But on defense, first of all, you have to guard your yard. You have to guard your man. That's what makes great defenders. Kawhi Leonard, Churchill. Kawhi Leonard is by far a better on-ball defender than LeBron James. On top of that, you guys want to keep talking about all this off-ball shit LeBron was doing, but you forget about all the times LeBron's just watching, getting beat back door. Like, where is this elite off-ball defender shit coming from?
Okay,
so now you're losing me. Everyone's losing me at different parts.
LeBron do be falling asleep and getting cooked back door
all the time. You guys are going off all these. You guys go off of these highlight plays like that he does, man.
The same thing Ron did about Bron taking fades, saying he's played 23 years, so he's taken fades over that time. You're now doing the same thing for Bron falling asleep off ball. He's played so long that, yes, there's going to be a bunch of moments you can think of Bron falling asleep off ball. We are talking about the prime of LeBron James.
That's what I'm talking about.
We aren't talking. Yeah, that's fine. I ain't talking about what Bron falling asleep in 2019 or Bron falling asleep in 2022. From 2009 to 2013, Bron's off-ball lapses were not as regular as you guys are trying to allude to right now. He was a very, very consistently engaged impactful defender.
And when
Very
he did,
consistent
and when
in
he
games.
did get beat, his ability to recover was elite, which would explain why you saw him at the rim as much as you saw him. Which would explain why when you saw him in the paint, being able to take a charge or something like that, because oh shit, I'm off ball. So when you're talking about being when you talk about being elite off the ball, okay, sure, I'm gonna get my head turned from time to time, getting beat back door. More times than not, I'm going to be engaged. More times than not, I'm going to make sure that I recover, or I'm going to be in position, which would explain why he was what he was at the rim.
I really value defensive.
I will do that because you want to know why you want to know why there was such a difference, because Kawhi was always on that ball. That's why. Okay. Because Kawhi, because whoever had the ball, Kawhi was on that.
They're not equal.
Bron's sitting back. Bron's sitting back trying to pick on the third, fourth option. You know what I'm saying? The lesser.
We already went over this. We already went over this.
Do what? Talk about why he's an all-ball defender because he wasn't on the ball.
We already talked about him dealing with Jamal
Murray. We already talked about him dealing with all of these other guys. So we don't have to do this again. We already talked about it. It's not cap. It's on tape. It's cap. What are you doing? It's on tape.
Like players do this and players do that, and that's because they can't do this and do that, and that's a lie. LeBron James.
It doesn't matter why. It's because he wasn't there.
It does. Who wasn't there?
Because he wasn't on the ball. Okay. I don't care why. So he wasn't on the ball. He wasn't on the ball.
There is no coach that I can think of who is worth their weight in salt or in anything who would put the best player in the world on the ball for the entire game. That's stupid. You're risking foul trouble. Why?
Well, he wasn't there.
For what reason?
That's the point. Chill. So, the point is he wasn't there.
Play your role.
What are we doing?
The point is he wasn't there.
Got the ball.
No, I am sick and tired of people using
at an
one
elite
element
level,
of defense.
By the way,
no, personally, I'm sick and tired of people ignoring the fact that defense is a multifaceted skill set. Okay,
yes, nobody's ignoring
defense. Because we are.
You are, Ox, because all you talking about.
No, I'm not. I'm not ignoring that. I'm not ignoring that. I understand what's going on out there, Chill. I don't need this guy to try to explain to me some shit that he can't explain to me, because I already know what's going on.
Okay. I think that
because some people don't understand that defense is more than just. We understand what the fuck is happening on the basketball court.
Yes, we do, Ox. And all you're bringing up is because
you got to guard your yard.
You do have to guard your yard.
If you're the best ever on the ball, that's a pretty big point to
and I'm not arguing.
And I'm gonna stand on that.
I'm not arguing that.
And you think because LeBron can stand back here and say, "Hey, Cutter, oh, I got him. I'm gonna go over here." If you think that's comparable,
you one of your favorite players.
If you think that's comparable,
one of your favorite players.
If you think that's comparable. If you think that's comparable, then that's a you thing. You know what I'm saying? If you think that's comparable to Kawhi Leonard, then that's goofy as fuck.
That's not what happened.
That's what it is.
LeBron James did not finish second in defensive player of the year voting by pointing to people.
So why I don't care about no defensive player of the year voting. I haven't brought up voting not once. I didn't bring up Kawhi winning defensive player of the year. I didn't bring up.
We did.
No, I didn't. I know you did. I'm saying I did.
He's saying he doesn't care about.
I'm saying I don't because we do this all the time. We do this all the time. We talk about players. Oh, well, he was third in MVP this year, and he was sixth in. So what? What the fuck does that mean?
I understand.
We talk, and then in the same breath, y'all would come up here, and talk about how flawed the voting systems are. Y'all would come up here and talk about, these media guys, they do this. Y'all would come up and talk about it's impossible for this person to watch.
It's the same.
Yeah, you do it. Y'all do it all the time. Y'all do it all the time. Y'all do it all the time. All the time. Chill. That is so irrelevant.
No, it's not.
That is so irrelevant.
No, it's not.
That is so irrelevant. We're not going to get back to his point because I'm not done. So when I get finished, Penn, get back to your point. Because y'all do this because y'all well now you're not because we do this y'all do this all the time. Y'all do this all the time. You talk about how you invalidate things because you get to talking about this media person doesn't know what they're talking about, or you talk about how this is swayed and this is political. Y'all talk about all this shit. and then you want to bring up DPOI voting, MVP voting. Y'all do this, so it's like, which one is it? You can't have it both ways. Is it valid or is it not? Or is it only valid when it's for your argument?
Just because
I want y'all to have that type of consistency.
So let's have that type of consistency. Just because it's flawed does not mean it's not valid.
It's
still flawed.
There are people on this stage and probably also in the chat who watched a lot of Miami Heat games who think that what you're saying right now, at least from my perspective, is insane. Okay, because
and then there's people who watch Heat games who think that what you're saying is insane.
There's people like me that can't believe we spent 30 minutes trying to compare LeBron James' defense to Kawhi Leonard.
Well, because
I'm with them. I'm with them.
That's it. Because
I'm with them.
You didn't say anything else.
I don't gotta say nothing else. I don't gotta say nothing else. I don't gotta say nothing else because he was that elite at it. He was that elite at it. I don't gotta say shit else. I don't gotta say shit else because he was that elite at it. I don't gotta say nothing else because he was that dude at that.
What a bad argument.
LeBron was an elite defender. The very fact that you're up here trying to present that he wasn't is a lie.
I didn't say. I'm not saying he wasn't elite. I'm saying he doesn't belong in Kawhi Leonard's conversation.
When it comes to offense, we can be very nuanced. We can say this guy's a shooter, this guy's a post scorer, this guy's a midi guy, this guy's pull up guy, this guy's a catch and shoot guy, and we can value all of it.
You weren't nuanced about it.
You can be nuanced.
That's why I actually want you to finish your point so I could counter it about the defense is a string thing, because we don't do that with offensive players. And this is how people like you excuse individual bad defense, but then praise one individual offensive player as if offense isn't also a team concept and a team structure as well. So if we're going to excuse
finish a single sentence before being interrupted by one person or another person or another person or another person,
defenders by saying defense is a team concept, then stop giving all the offensive success to one particular player, because offense is played by a team as well. It can't be both ways.
When have I given all offensive success to one player?
Please, exactly, Jerry. Exactly, Lex Show. Exactly, Lex Show. I never even heard this shit. I had no idea that LeBron was this dude until maybe like last year. I didn't even know.
You were making a point.
Hey, Jerry, you're so right about that, bro. I didn't even. Nobody told me. Nobody told me this shit when it was happening.
Maybe I wasn't watching.
I wasn't. I was in the gym, Ron. My bad. I wasn't watching.
Pen, you were making
Lord,
a pen.
Give me strength.
Pen, you were
you need it.
Go ahead.
Drink some milk.
Go ahead, Pen. You were making a point.
My point is, on offense, we can say Steph Curry has an incredible offensive peak.
Correct.
But he don't get up like Shaq. He's not a paint scorer like Michael. He's not, necessarily as dominant in the paint as some of these other guys. We could say Shaquille O'Neal is amazing without bringing up the fact that he didn't shoot threes, right? Correct. We can agree that these are two of the greatest offensive peaks of all time. But when it comes to defense, it seems like there's a one-size-fits-all approach to each position. Rim protectors must protect the rim. Guards must lock down the perimeter. And what I'm saying is we miss the guards who lock down the paint and the wings who can be systems. LeBron James is a system defensively. He floor raises incredibly. The fact that he is not unleashed on the ball is a testament to his coaches not being stupid, okay? But once in a while, he would get unleashed on the ball, and it would be havoc. He would be disruptive. He is strong as hell. He will body you up. And for 2, 3, 4 possessions in the fourth quarter, when he wants to lock down, he can lock down. And this idea that LeBron James isn't one of the greatest defenders that we've ever seen is criminally insane. And you don't have to say, well, he's not Kawhi Leonard to make a case that he's not a great defender, because he did things that Kawhi didn't do well. And we can talk about both those things and come to the conclusion that both of these guys are two of the greatest defenders we've ever seen. And they're very different, even though they played the same position. But you have to stop saying Kawhi sucks because he wasn't the greatest rim protector, and LeBron sucks because he wasn't the greatest on-ball lockdown defender every single game, because that wasn't their role, and I can only judge you for the role you played. Marc Gasol was a freaking amazing defender because he was incredible communicator. He was a great post defender. I have listened to people coherently try to explain to me that Rudy Gobert is a bad defender because he can't switch on to Luka Doncic 35 feet away, which is so stupid. He does so many good things. Why are we harping on the one thing he doesn't do well? There are guys who have active hands. There are guys who are great gap help guys. There are guys who are great recovery guys. There are guys who are great transition defenders. There are guys who are great vertical pop athletes at the rim. All of these things. And sometimes you get a guy like Asar Thompson who is amazing at basically almost everything. And there are very few weaknesses to poke at. Then sometimes you get guys like Scottie Pippen who can be like everything and everywhere all at once. And those are generational defenders. But not everybody has to be Scottie Pippen to be a great wing defender is all I'm saying. Jalen Suggs is awesome. Drew Holiday is awesome. Asar is awesome. I'm sure we're going to get into a lot of these guys in the second half of the show, but I am kind of sick and tired of people acting like LeBron James wasn't that dude defensively because it is truly awesome. And people really diminish his greatness when they talk down on who he was as the Heat, because I promise you he was the best defender on that team. And it was not close.
And I literally hear Ox all the time up here advocating for not making these guys perfect basketball players. He advocates for that, makes that clear to us that we have to stop talking about guys being perfect basketball players. And LeBron James was not a perfect basketball player. He was fantastic. On defense, he was not. Leonard was not a perfect basketball player. He had flaws on the defensive end. That's why when I think about James on the defensive end, I think about the flaws that James had, and I think about the flaws that Kawhi Leonard had. It doesn't take away from how fucking awesome Leonard was as a defender, because he was. First of all, he had huge hands. Huge hands, that's number one. Number two, the fact that he was athletic as he was during that time, and he had great anticipatory skills, and he was able to get into the lane the way he was. That was fantastic from him. James, on the other hand, I'm bigger. I'm more athletic. I'm better at the rim. Things like that I value as a defender. I value your versatility. I value when you do it. When we get into the meat and potatoes of games, can you come up with a big stop like Leonard did? I value that stuff. But what I don't do is I'm not just going to sit here and talk about him like he was the perfect basketball player or he didn't have any flaws and on the other guy for not doing that. No, I'm not doing that when it comes to Kawhi Leonard. No,
I want to be clear that I didn't do that either. I just kept hearing you guys talk about all this elite off-ball shit, and I wanted to remind y'all that what Kawhi was doing was more impactful and more important. That's all.
And I also too want to remind you guys that Kawhi was a pretty damn good off-ball defender as well. A pretty damn good guy in the passing lanes. Kawhi will go block shots. Okay, Kawhi rotated too. Like when Kawhi was off the ball, the Spurs and his on and off ball defensive numbers
just not as well.
They're not bad. I just want to put it down.
I do think that lately in like basketball discourse, and that's why Ron brought up that point. It's like I do think on-ball defense has gotten devalued to an extent. Like people do kind of be like, oh, like when we have defensive talks or debates now, when somebody brings up like, oh, he's the better on-ball defender, but then somebody be like, oh, but Derek White blocks shots though. It's like I get it, but it's like people like Ron, myself to an extent, we're going to value on-ball defenders. Like that's why they're bringing up Shane Battier. Or
but here's the thing.
All the time because that's the most important.
There's people who will tell you that on-ball defense
just because I do more reps. Hold on, here's the thing. Just because I do more reps than you doesn't mean I'm a better defender than you, though. So when Shane Battier was guarding guys for the first half, for the first 3 quarters, it didn't mean, though, he was a better defender than LeBron, because you made the good point in that LeBron had a heavy offensive burden. But if LeBron's only assignment on the floor was to guard, he would have guarded the whole game. Just because I do more reps than you doesn't mean I'm a better defender than you are.
Oh,
wait! Are y'all saying that Brown was a better defender than Shane Battier?
Tough when we.
The reason why Kawhi Leonard could guard the entire game because his assignment was to guard.
Yeah, exactly.
Are y'all saying LeBron was a better defender than Iman Shumpert?
That's why to me
hell no.
The other conversations
that's post 2015.
The other conversations.
I'm just opening up and asking. Go ahead,
some of the conversations that we have around some of these other offensive players. I'm not going to bring up any names, but already proven defensive commodities. They get more offensive responsibilities, right? Clearly, And then we say, oh, but in 07, was he actually a good defender? You sound dumb as hell to me. I'm sorry. Again, I'm not going to say any names. But when you're averaging 35 fucking points, you're probably not going to be the defender you were in 02.
Is it because I got
but
other
hey,
responsibilities?
we gotta act like this nigga can't defend all of a sudden. Cool. I got it. Got it.
Would it be? Yeah. It sounds to me, real talk, really quickly. It sounds to me like your argument goes back to what we were talking about forgetting the most important thing on offense, which is what?
Scoring.
Putting the ball in the hoop.
Like but we go away from that a lot of times because we get so wrapped up in, a guy being great as a distributor, a guy being great at navigating the offense. And when in the end, this is very much like football. Put the ball in the end zone. Who puts the ball in the end zone? Who puts the ball in the basket? And we kind of get away from that. Yes, when we're talking about now, that's why I wanted you, Real Talk, to expand on your argument when you were talking about being an on-ball defender. Yeah, I 100% care about a guy guarding the basketball. I do. But also, when you don't guard the basketball, you can be a liability out here, especially when we run it up on offenses where the action is moving. Yes, you can be a liability out here when you don't. We're not talking
about Kawhi. We're just talking generally, right?
Yeah, he's talking about in general.
I'm just talking about when you. Sometimes I feel like I feel dizzy as hell sometimes when I be talking. Like, am I like? Do I not?
I'm with you. I'm with you, Chill.
I'm with you too. I just wanted to make sure.
Anyway, like when you're not guarding them. Let me rephrase it, Moss. When you're not guarding the ball, you could be a detriment to us because you could fall asleep, especially when the action is what it is on the offensive end. You get guys cutting back door. You get guys cutting and coming off screens, and they're wide open for shots, and you can't navigate screens, and that could be a detriment to our defense. You could be a problem in that aspect. However, I do care about, can you sit in a stance, get your feet moving, get your hands busy? I care about that. I 100% care about that. And how often can you do it? Yes, I do care about that.
And I do want to say this to close up this argument. Penn, I get what you're saying, and it's understandable. Like, even with me as a coach, I probably wouldn't have had LeBron guarding other players. But LeBron can always say, no, I'm taking that fade. I've done it before in games. Ox has done it before in the games. I'm pretty sure LeBron has done it before in the games. Kobe's done it before in games. Michael's done it before in games. A lot of these players have done that and said, no, I'm going to go take that matchup. And all I'm saying is I didn't see, to my liking, I didn't see LeBron do that enough. For the defender that you guys say he was. Off ball, LeBron was phenomenal. Obviously in passing lanes, coming weak side, blocking shots, all of that stuff. And also too, like LeBron has the physical tools to be what he was. So that was that. All I'm saying is I would have just liked to see have LeBron, since he was athletic as he was, and since you guys talk about him in the light that you talk about him, I would have wanted to see LeBron do it more. And the reason why I'm saying
Dwayne Wade a better defender than LeBron to you?
No.
Hey, Ron, I'm
Who?
okay.
Who?
I'm not doing this for Ron. I'm not.
D Wade from
right
06 to 09, D Wade 010, D Wade was ridiculous on that defensive end.
What was Dwayne Wade's best quality as a defender, Ron?
His best quality, it was off ball stuff. But D Wade to get on ball too though. Like to me, D Wade was just that. But I'm saying, but have you ever heard me hype D Wade?
D Wade was damn near 6'4" Bron defensively.
He was for sure. But have you ever seen me hype D Wade? Like we talked a lot of D Wade. We've had a lot of
I've seen you hype Giannis defense.
But D Wade was a better on-ball defender.
Also, too though, Giannis is the big. So like, I'm not expecting
Giannis
was
playing the 4 in Miami.
Yeah, but Bron ain't Giannis, and Giannis ain't Bron.
Shit, but it's basically the same, except Bron could actually switch out better.
But for sure. But LeBron's also smaller. He also has more physical tools. His physical tools and profile, it fits him being able to guard on ball more than Giannis.
Guarded KD in 21 instead of PJ Tucker.
I think so. I think so.
Should he have taken that Jimmy Butler fade every time Jimmy Butler?
After he started doing Drew, I was like, yo, Giannis, you got to go help your boy.
Yeah, you're on the side of you think Giannis defense hype. That's what I'm not asking you. Because I would say you're consistent with this. Like Giannis don't guard the ball. You're not as high on Giannis. But Ron, I'm asking Ron because
here's also the thing too, though. I will blatantly say this. LeBron at his best is a better on-ball defender than Giannis was.
Is he a better defender than Giannis?
No, I don't think so. all around, especially with what you guys talk about, rim protection and all of that stuff.
By your logic,
by your measure, by your
logic.
If someone come up to you and ask,
best LeBron
who's better on defense?
Yeah, should be better.
LeBron
than
or
I
Giannis?
got Giannis. Giannis at his apex. I got Giannis. Because Giannis
doesn't got the ball.
No, but these are two on ball. These are two primarily off ball defenders.
Was Giannis taking the fade?
But here's what I'm saying though. Just because LeBron was a better on ball defender doesn't mean that he was a better defender.
I ain't asking that, Ron.
Can I finish what I was just about to answer the question? I was just about to answer the question. If they are both primarily playing off ball, it doesn't matter if LeBron's the better on ball defender because they're both playing off ball. If both of these guys aren't playing point guard, then it doesn't matter who's the better point guard because you're playing small forward and you're playing center. So yes, you're the better point guard, but that's not your position. So who's the better player at the position that you play at? I'm gonna say Giannis.
For me, it's just like if you're not able to get on the ball, I'm not seeing the defensive value. And I understand very well that you have to be able to play help side defense. I understand that you have to be able to rotate. I understand how important it is to communicate and talk on defense. You know what I'm saying? I understand all of that very, very, very well. You know, I understand that. Trust me. But if you can't stay, and I'm not saying that Bron couldn't do this, but I'm saying if you don't get on the ball, if you can't slide your feet, beat people to spots, I'm not hyping the defense. I'm not. I'm
gonna tell the truth to y'all too.
Bron could do that though.
That I never wait.
Actually. What it should be? It should be
easier. I don't disagree with on defense, but it's about being consistent.
It's way easier. Playing off ball defense is way easier than playing on ball defense.
Much easier than playing on ball.
Wait. As players, y'all know because it's real easy to not do the easy things consistent because you know it's easy.
That is a certain mindset.
People get beat back doors because they know, like, yeah, it's easy for me to like follow this nigga if he couldn't. But are you doing it?
Why are we acting like Giannis and LeBron are remotely close off ball? Like,
well, I don't know, but the right, and that's why I've always had an issue with Giannis being talked about as one of the best defenders ever. But when you do off ball defense. Off-ball defense is very simple, and if you if people can, okay, Pin.
No, it is.
Okay, Pin.
It is.
Okay, no, Pin. You know.
Do you think it's hard for a 7-footer to come over and block a shot? I'm telling you, it's not hot. It's not hard.
It's really not what it is.
It's just position. It's man and ball. It's man and ball. It's seeing where your man. It's a triangle. It's a triangle between the hoop, the ball, and your man being in the right spot, talking, bumping cutters. It's easy. It's easy. It's easy if you're a defender. If you're a defender, it's easy. Like if you value defense, and it's easy. If you don't, then there's nothing
unless
hard
you're like
about
off ball guarding like a Ray Allen.
It's hard to have the tools, like the physical tools, but that's like genetic gifts. But
not if you're a basketball player.
Defense gets harder.
Yeah, but
I'm
saying for us mere
in
mortals.
basketball.
If
we're playing LA Fitness run,
if
we're playing an LA Fitness run, off-ball defense is easier. If we're playing Division 2, Division 3, off-ball defense is probably a lot easier because it's a lot less motor intensive and energy intensive. If we're playing in the NBA, off-ball defense is insanely hard, and I don't.
It is harder actually easier in the NBA
than it is to off-ball.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Off-ball guarding George.
Okay.
What are you talking?
Off-ball defense is actually easier in the NBA.
Ron, you play
standing
Ron,
around.
Best players in the world are impossible to guard.
I will beat your ass in a game of chess.
Wait,
you will not.
I pull up to Portland. I would.
Is it harder to roam off a Men Thompson or guard Luka Doncic?
Ron can play some chess.
It's hard.
Is it harder to guard roam off a Men Thompson or guard Luka Doncic? Which one's
I think
harder?
You asking me or Pitt?
Well, here's the problem.
I'm asking everyone up. Which one is more difficult?
Mars,
we all know the answer to that.
If I can answer that question, Mars, because it's not as direct as because there are way more Men Thompsons in the game than there are Lukas. way more.
Exactly.
So I say
Which
that
means
to
it's
say,
easier to roam because there's more people to roam off of.
well,
But
when
he's
you have
saying
to
that
take
because
those
he's a
plays-
twin.
Being easier and being
what I'm saying, Mars,
easy are two different things, by the way.
is less guys. I don't have, if I'm off the basketball, even if I got a guy who isn't as good on the ball, even if I got a guy who isn't as good as a long ball shooter, who isn't as nice with the peel, okay, and me standing in front of him, I am guarding on the basketball. I don't have to deal with him as much as opposed to dealing with shooters like Seth. And I ain't talking about Steph Curry. I'm talking about Seth Curry. I'm talking about like lower level shooters who are looking to get the ball off legit action. And I ain't even talking about the best shooters in the game, like Ray Allen, like Steph Curry, and guys like that. No, I'm just talking about mid-level or lower level shooters. If I have to pay attention to what's going on off the ball, I have a little bit of time to do it because I have to make sure that I know exactly where I'm supposed to be. This isn't high school basketball. This isn't even college basketball. These guys know exactly where they want to be. They know exactly what they want to do, when they want to do it. And the thing that we talk about a lot of times with guys being caught off the ball is that they get caught sleeping. And these buckets, these plays they turn into buckets. With guys
how are you getting caught sleeping when you're supposed to be playing defense? I don't understand that.
That's the point, Oxman. So mentally, a lot of guys, they somewhere else. When we're talking mentally, they're somewhere else when we're talking about playing off the ball. You're supposed to be switching, and you don't switch.
But now,
you're supposed to be.
We're talking about off ball and like the guarding actual offensive threats off the ball, but that's not what.
Yeah, that's not what. Yeah,
we're talking about the guys who roam off the worst offensive players and make plays at the rim, and
like Wemby, for example.
Like Wemby, like what Giannis did years back, like LeBron.
It's easier for Giannis to do
like,
that.
We're not talking about the guys
Kevin
who have to
Durant.
chase Steph around.
It's easier, but it's
Hamilton.
not easy.
Because those guys, you still see
Mars.
the primary matchup. Like Tony Allen is going to be chasing Rick
Reckon like
Hamilton.
it's easy.
And that shit is ridiculously hard.
Yeah, and that's hard off-ball defense because you're actually guarding an offensive threat. But when when they say off-ball defense is hard, is easy, it's not talking about having to chase Ray Allen because that's you got to chase
And
through
I'm not
86
talking
screens.
about that. No, I'm not.
We're talking about guarding the guys who, we want Roberson to shoot. So Draymond Green, you on Roberson, mess up everything for the actual on-ball guys, KD and Russ. You gonna be guarding Roberson. That's not difficult off-ball defense to play gap help when you have to ignore someone. That's not difficult.
But not only that.
Why isn't chasing guys on the perimeter off-ball defense?
Because when you
it is.
I said that's not the off-ball defense that's being spoken about.
But not only that, because to the point what Penn was saying,
in the context of LeBron,
it's actually easier to do that in the NBA when there's not as much as depending. I would say on average, it's easier to do that in the NBA when there's I know besides the elite offensive sets that they're running with these guys that standing in corners watching, when it's that. As opposed to in college and high school and all these lesser levels that you're speaking of, when they're actually running sets, when they're actually coming off picks, when you actually have to fight through screens, when you have to be aware because it's going to be that big motherfucker coming to set that screen that you don't see, you get your bell rung. When you actually have to pay attention to that type of stuff, I think it's a little harder.
Cool.
You're right.
We can go through every roster in the league and say, would it be harder to guard the star player on ball, or would it be harder? And we can even say the second or third best player off ball. It's always going to be harder to guard that ball than it is to guard somebody off the ball.
Yeah, if you're guarding the Pistons, no one's going to be like, it's actually harder to guard Asar Thompson than Cade.
You could even say Jalen Duren.
You know what's amazing? Y'all are kind of subconsciously making the case for Scottie Barnes Defensive Player of the Year. I'm just going to stay out of the way. All right. Keep going. Flow racing, on ball. Yep.
But once again, I want to make sure
me
saying this is more difficult does not mean it's more impactful. I do think those are just two different statements. I just don't understand how anyone could argue that it's harder to guard off the ball than on the ball. I don't know how you can make that argument. It's more impactful. Sure, make the argument. I would agree with it. But harder, no. Just because something is more difficult. It's harder to make a quadruple pump fake off balance elbow jump shot than it is to make a spot up three. One's worth more points. Like, it just is. But one's harder to make. So, it's difficulty.
I think there's like that concept of rim deterrence and passing lane deterrence and all that stuff. That all comes down to your gap help and your off-ball defense. If I have a player that is sitting between 20 feet of real estate between two players, the idea that I cannot make that pass, the idea that I have to arc the pass a little bit differently, the idea that I'm not even going to make that pass because I know that player is on that side, is completely changing my offense. Off-ball defenders, really great ones, especially, change your entire offensive flow, structure, and everything. And I'm just saying that system, on-ball defenders do the same thing, but in a very different way. Like, all are working together. I will say this, though. A lot of off-ball defenders and what I call like system defenders make it possible for on-ball defenders to be more active. It makes it possible. Like if I have Victor Wembanyama back there, right? Stephon Castle and Carter Bryant have a much easier job. But Wemby being in the paint is valuable even if no one ever goes in the paint. So if Victor Wembanyama stands in the paint the entire game and he only dips his foot out for 1 second just to avoid the technical foul, the 3-second rule, and nobody takes a single drive the whole game, it's a little bit like if a tree falls in a forest, did it make a sound? Yeah, it did. Because in this situation, my entire offensive game plan is now schemed around the fact that there is a 7'5" tree in the paint and I can't go there. So if he's sitting there blocking up 35, 40 feet of real estate, well, now my offensive game plan has changed. I saw teams change their entire offensive game plan because LeBron was such a good recovery defender at the rim. There's a drive I'm not attempting because I know he can get back in time to recover that. I also saw teams scheme the fact that that Kawhi was so honed in on the ball that you could actually back cut him sometimes, that you could catch him napping, that if someone who was not his man ended up in his real estate, he was very reluctant to leave his man because he was so focused on his man. And I think that made him a weaker defender. He would be a stronger defender if he was better at that stuff. And that's what makes Scottie Pippen a better defender. That's just my point. Anyways. Yeah.
I think Scotty's
Brown was changing the offensive schemes because of his off ball.
Absolutely. There are guys who are not, there are passes that are not being made. There are passes that are not being made and drives that are not being made because I know that he is there.
Devin Booker, yeah. And then Chris Paul had to go bring it up. And then Drew Holiday went on Chris Paul. And then Devin Booker.
Chris Paul. Then Devin Booker brought it up. Yeah.
Who's a better rim protector, Ox? Go ahead. Who's a better rim protector?
I don't care. No one's a better. Kawhi's a better defender.
Okay. I just want to make sure we know that no one threw passes around Kawhi. So we know that. And also, if Kawhi was one pass away, you weren't driving the way Kawhi was standing because his hands were the most dangerous.
Yeah, he was going to. Yeah.
So when we talk about off-ball defense, I just want to make sure we know that no one threw the ball Kawhi's way because they knew what was going to happen. No one.
By the way, I have Pete Kawhi as a better defender than any version of LeBron. I just want to put that up.
Me too. I've disagreed with everyone at least once up here. I've disagreed with everyone at least once.
Side note, Ox, all I know is Scottie Pippen was that $500,000 extra that you have a month for Michael Jordan. That's who he was. Like, you ever have to worry about being short because I got this right here. And I got it every month. I don't ever have to worry about it. Imagine having that. I got an extra $500,000.
It was a blend of both. Yeah, Scottie Pippen just did. He got it off the ball amazing and on the ball.
My problem is that he was so much more than that.
It might have been $1 million, Ox. He was. It might have been an extra $1 million.
He was his base salary, his Christmas bonus.
Yeah, might have been extra. It might have been extra though. Like I ain't even accounting for that because I already know I got that.
Yeah.
So
to relegate him,
he was the side money he got from gambling. It was all of that.
I'm always have this dough. So no matter what else I do, I got that dough right there. So I'm straight.
All right, fellas. Well, now is a good time. First off, to tell the chat to like the video, subscribe to Player's Choice, and ultimately keep doing what you're doing in the chat because this is the panel. This is the best basketball show that you will find out there. And we're going to keep giving you guys elite content like we just did. Love the defensive conversation. And we're not going to stop talking about defense. We're just going to change gears a little bit since we on the subject already. Hey, chill. Hey, chill. The oven's already warmed up. Let's go ahead. Yeah. Hey, let's go ahead and put the main course in the oven and go ahead and bake this. Because as of right now, we are going to talk about our first and second all defensive teams. Fellas, we are kind of limited on time. We're still going to get through this, but let's move through this more quicker than we usually would. We don't got to debate every name. You guys tell me who you guys got, and we'll make the teams, and then we'll talk about them afterwards. We are basically going to vote on our teams, starting from 1 down to 10. And what we're going to do is the first guy that you believe should make first team all defense, vote for him. Well, basically it'd be DPOI. So first name should be your DPOI. We'll establish our DPOI and then we'll move down from there. I think this should be fairly easy though, y'all. Who do we have as our DPOI?
So let's get it out the way.
Wemby.
Oh shit, yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, I got Wemby. I was shit. Damn, Pin, I was with you. But I got Wemby. My bad.
Yeah,
I was gonna say Sway Bones.
Yeah, but I forgot about Victor Wembanyama. I'm tripping.
Nah, I don't blame you, man.
I got Wemby too.
Yeah, we all have Wemby.
Yep. That was easy, Ron. Ox, don't.
I'm
Ox.
saying, like,
Don't.
He not guarding the matchup.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Conversation,
more,
Fox.
that's what I'm
conversation.
saying. Like, and I'm serious about that. I'm not even trying to troll. I'm like,
Y'all ever, you know when you hear those commercials like dentists, 4 out of 5 dentists suggest that Ox is the 4th, Ox is the 5th dentist. That's who Ox is.
because dentists be wrong sometimes too. You should get multiple opinions before you let somebody work.
We got
on your
5
life.
dentists up here.
No.
4 of us are like, yo, this is
So
should be
you
doing
are
it.
appealing to authority. In the 40s, they were telling us cocaine was good for you. Doctors were telling you cocaine was good for you.
It's
Cigarettes
trees,
were good for
baby.
you.
Did you try it,
It's
Pete?
true.
Was it good for you?
Were they wrong?
They were definitely wrong.
I know some real productive. You know what?
As you were saying,
People told me the golden age of the NBA was in the 80s, and what were they on? Like
4 out of 5 dentists suggest that you put fluoride and ruin your brain.
I'm just saying
I
the
don't know
music
about
in the
that,
80s
man.
was hitting a little different.
people been
That's
saying
the best era of
80s.
music.
People been saying the 80s the best era, whether that be basketball, music. What were they on? Okay, so I guess some.
as you were saying, Ron, Wemby,
and
the
that's
majority of us
Y'all,
agree on
just
Wemby.
imagine if
I'ma
Kareem
go-
was
I'ma
on
go
that
with
juice the same way Braun was on that juice. He would definitely be the ghost. Speaking of juice,
The crunk juice. Yeah, okay.
Here you go with this shit.
speaking of
Hey,
which,
nah,
but, all right,
I definitely got Wemby. I definitely got Wemby, y'all, because I don't want to interrupt nothing. I refuse to derail the show.
Please don't
But-
do that, Ox.
But I'm just saying though, chill. Like, you could take Scotty anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could take Scotty anywhere on anybody. I just don't see what y'all see all the time.
All I'm saying, Ox, is when you have a guy who completely,
I just don't see what y'all
If
see.
you
all the
missing
time,
a
I'm sorry.
7-7, nigga.
not
I
only
don't know
that,
what
not
to
only
say.
that,
You got
real
your
talk,
glasses
and we
there?
really
Yo,
don't have to
you ever see your
litigate
friend
this.
on
I
a
don't know
ledge?
how we managed
Ronnie,
to.
Chill,
you
you ever
got
see your
glasses
friend
on?
on a
We really
ledge
don't.
and
We
be
really-
like,
we
that
I don't
was
know how
nice?
we
This is real
managed to
simple,
do
Mars.
this.
If you go there, I will go there with you.
Mars, this is really simple. Wemby
This is how I
changes
know
the
enough
complexion.
We don't got enough juice.
Wemby
We're
changes the
good.
complexion of your offense. Period.
you want me to ship this to you?
What your offense
And-
looks like,
and Scotty
Wemby
doesn't?
completely changes the complexion of your offense.
And
This is
Scotty
what I mean
doesn't.
when I
Scotty-
said
Scotty
we
guard-
don't need
Scotty
to
guard-
entertain
But
Scotty guard
Morris,
one
Scotty
through
guard
five.
1 through
Scotty is
5
excellent. He's
on
just not
ball.
Yeah, and that's great. So can we move on from the unanimous number 1 and then put Scotty at 2 then?
Yeah, it is.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Just going back to the last conversation,
Ron,
if
getting so
Kawhi Leonard
Don't
is
do
Scotty
that.
Barnes
Don't
and LeBron
do
James
that.
is Victor Wembanyama, I'm sorry. I apologize for derailing the show for an hour. Because it's not a conversation that needs to be had. My apologies. If it's like that, if any of you guys believe it's like that, I'm sorry. However, we got Victor Wembanyama number 1. He's our DPOI. Now, number 2, who do we have?
Scotty Barnes. Yo,
I got
top
Scotty.
6 defense, and you can't think
Ready.
of another player on this team that you would even select for a top. You wouldn't select any player that is on Scotty's team for a 5th team all defense. There is no Steph Castle. There's no Jalen Suggs. There's no Derek White. There's no Asar Thompson. There's no Isaiah Thomas. There's no Jalen Duren. There's
I
no
thought
one on that
defense was
level.
played by a
Okay.
team.
If nothing else, well, yes, and his team is made up of a considerable number of defensive liabilities and very limited defenders. He papers over everything. Okay. So this is a guy who has switched out to Cade and guarded him for an entire half and guarded him effectively. This is a guy who has guarded bigs. He has guarded Bam. He has guarded Wemby. He has guarded literally every single player. And he does it without fouling a tremendous amount. And he does it while probably like, do you realize the Raptors are one of 11 teams in the NBA that have not registered at least 30 losses?
Give me
And that's
Chad.
because-
I don't know what the fuck we're talking about right now. I'll take Chad at my number 2. Who's everybody else's number 2?
I
Scotty.
took Rudy.
Rudy. Yeah, Rudy.
Rudy? Okay.
Mhm. I took Rudy.
Wow.
I'm not mad at the second.
Ron, you're
though.
muted. I got Scotty.
Scotty.
Mars. So Ox, Scotty, Ox and Penn have Scotty. Chill and Damian have Rudy. Real
I'll
talk, you
make
got
it a
Chet.
three-way tie with Chet. I'll make it a three-way tie. Why
Oh,
not?
so I got to break the tie.
Oh
Yeah, go
man,
ahead.
you hate on Toronto.
Hey,
You
Well, it's
never
gonna be.
give
He's gonna
Scotty
choose
his
Chet.
love.
He hates Rudy even more. So.
Yeah, I am good. How?
Who do you want? French baguette? Oh, thank you.
Man,
Thank you very
Chet's
much.
just white Wemby. What are we talking about?
You right, huh?
So
You
who's
right,
second?
Morris.
Yeah.
Bro, it's
What?
no way. It's no way you
No,
got
he's
Chet
not.
over Scotty.
I'm gonna give Scotty his love. I'm really because Chet is over there with a
I mean, I have Scotty on my
whole
first team.
closet
It
full
really
of
doesn't.
defenders.
Yeah, this doesn't make no difference.
Yeah,
I
this
just
doesn't
want to
matter.
tie
Yeah,
up so
yeah.
Ron can make a decision. Yeah, I don't care.
These are my first
That's
team.
probably
I'm-
gonna be all of them on the first team. To be fair.
Right.
I'm gonna show
Yeah.
Scotty his love. We got Scotty Barnes, number 2 on first team all defense.
See, this is W hosting because Ron knows that if Scotty was not the second pick, this entire show is going 30 minutes overtime for me to explain to y'all for the next 7 picks why he should have been number 2. So this is actually
Nice
getting
job,
ahead of
Ron.
it. This
Nice
is
job. Give me some up top,
great.
Ron.
This is great
There's no real
hosting.
Give me
I
some
like
up top,
that. Thank you.
Yeah,
very much.
we just put in
Ron.
4 and a
Leave
half
Jill
hours
hanging?
yesterday.
Give me some up
Nah,
top.
We just got a
Ron.
five.
Ron, you
Wow,
disrespectful.
Ron.
You
Ron.
disrespectful.
Thanks, brother.
We did, but
Hey,
yeah,
but
we just put
after
in 4 and a half
thinking about
hours
it, though-
yesterday. bro.
Stop, Ron. Come on, man. Number
All
3,
right,
Ron.
all right, all right, okay.
We're rolling, Ron. Stop. Don't do that.
He just
All right,
high-fived
so,
Mars here. That's-
Chill and Damian, you guys are staying with Rudy.
Yes.
I'm with
Mars and
them,
Real
guys.
Talk, you're staying with Chet.
No, I'm staying with whatever makes a tiebreaker.
Oh, okay. So, Ox, you got Rudy too.
I got Rudy. Yeah.
All
I got
Penn and
Rudy.
Morris,
I
you
got
guys
Rudy.
rocking with-
Oh, then never mind.
You got
Yeah,
Rudy?
my vote,
I got
means,
Rudy.
my
Yeah,
vote means
I'm
nothing.
not
Shit.
finna be doing this shit with Mars.
Give me Oso Iguodala.
Give me Derek
All right.
White.
All right, that's not
Rudy
Also
Gobert
been-
is next on
Oso
first
been
team
playing
all
defense this year. You guys better wake up.
I didn't
Oso's
I didn't
awesome.
even know. I didn't even know Mars. I was watching. Oh, so he really is a really good
Yeah,
defender.
Scotty
he guard.
cooked-
He
Scotty
switched out.
cooked
He
him.
guard everyone.
BI cooked him. Yep. You see Scotty put him in the rim?
How about that, Moss?
Yeah, I seen Bi go crazy that game.
How about that,
You do
Ron?
them, BI,
We got
So we got Rudy number 3.
Yeah.
Okay, number
So
4. I got
first
Chet.
team all defense.
It's
Right
Chet.
now we got Wemby, we got Scotty Barnes, we got Rudy. Real talk. Who do you got?
Chet.
All right. Is
Chet
there
as
anybody else that's rocking with Chet? Damian
I
got
got
Chet.
Case. I got Case and Wallace.
All right. Ox got Kaysen.
I still got Derek White, yo. Derek's been amazing.
I have him in Thompson.
Asar Thompson is
I'm
better.
gonna say this. I don't have much choice. If Asar Thompson does not make first team, you guys are haters.
Asar is my next pick.
I just want to
Asar-
make. If Asar
Asar
Thompson does
didn't
not
vote
make
for your
first
pick
team,
right now?
you guys are haters. I'll
Asar's
vote
mine.
with whoever.
Asar's
I'll
mine.
go with Chet. If Asar Thompson does not make first team, you guys are haters.
Just vote
that's
for
all I'm saying.
Asar.
No, because he's only gonna get one vote. That doesn't mean anything.
Let your voice be
You know
heard,
what?
Mars.
No,
Asar
my
definitely
voice
mine.
was heard. If Asar Thompson,
Chill,
does not
you're
make
going
first
with
team, you guys
Amin
are
or
haters.
Asar?
Amin Thompson.
Yeah,
What
see, chill,
the-
chill. Just he's lost his mind, but that's fine. I'm gonna go with Chet.
I got
I'm gonna
Case.
go I'm gonna go with Chet.
Wait, who all got Chet?
Me and you.
No,
And
Damian too.
Okay, so
So
Chet
I
makes
think
it.
he won.
My next vote is Asar. There you go.
Yeah, my next
vote
is
Asar.
Oh,
My
Asar as
next,
well.
me too.
Okay, then y'all got it.
There's literally no way to explain a man being a better defender than Asar.
Yeah,
That's
not this
possible.
year, chill. Not this.
There's literally no way to explain that. Whatever you say will be wrong.
How is Derek White missing first team on?
Asar might be
defense?
better than.
I have him as I have him on my
Asar
second.
might be
Asar
better
would have
than
been my
like-
number 2 pick. So I'm
Yeah.
there's no way. he
Yeah,
was about
Asar
to
might have been
miss
the, like
first
the second here. Like, yeah. But
It was gonna be
Why didn't
Wemby.
y'all-
For
why
me, it
didn't
was
y'all vote
Wemby
for him?
because I wanted to make it a tiebreaker.
I knew he was going to be on
So-
the first team.
But he was gonna make, like I said, the order after Wemby doesn't matter. It was DPOY and then the rest of the first team. It doesn't matter as long as Asar made the first team. I don't care.
Me too.
Y'all love him, man.
So yeah, did Asar make it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Asar's on here. Hold on, y'all. So we got Asar Thompson, we got Chet Holmgren, we got Rudy Gobert, Scotty Barnes, and Victor Wembanyama is our DPOY. How are we feeling about this first team?
That's a great first team.
I like that first team. I would
Right.
consider Kaysen on it, but I like that
Kaysen,
first team.
yeah. Like,
Kaysen's probably my
likewise,
toughest.
I'm right there.
Kaysen is my first on second team.
Me
Yeah,
too.
I'll vote
Yeah,
with
me
Real
too.
Talk and
Agree.
Damian. I got Kaysen. Okay,
Yeah,
four
I'm
people
sticking
got
with
There we
Kaysen,
go. That's good.
All right, so Kaysen is second, or is first on the second team. Shout out to Kaysen Wallace. Boy, been
Now
playing
it
hella
starts to get
fine
interesting.
defense this year.
Yeah, I don't think Ron
Yes.
Holland is eligible, so I can't push the propaganda.
Yeah, no.
Is Isaiah Stewart
next
eligible?
round? I have.
He should be.
I have Bam at a bye.
Isaiah Stewart. Yeah.
I do have Bam on my second team as well.
Yeah, I'm fine with Bam.
I got-
I'll vote in conjunction. Yeah, I'll go Bam.
I got. Is it?
All right.
I got Jade McDaniels here.
Shout out J Mac.
I didn't.
That's a good one.
Chill and Pin. Who are you guys rocking with?
I have Bam number 2 on the second team.
I still got Derek White.
Derek White is my next vote.
Derek, yeah, I'm fine with Derek White.
Sure.
All right, so we got Bam coming in second. All right, so we got Kaysen, we got Bam. Next up, for those who voted Bam, who are you rocking with now?
Derek White.
I got Derek White as well.
Y'all know where I'm at now, and I'm
fine. I'm fine with Derek White. Oh, you got Kawhi? Yeah, you got Kawhi.
Staying here. Don't ask me no more. That's why I got.
Yeah.
So
hold on, who you got?
I'll join with Derek White. I'm fine with
I
Derek
got Kawhi Leonard.
So we got 3 Derek Whites and 1 Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, so that means unless these two
And
vote
Jade
for Kawhi,
McDaniels.
Derek White's made it. Yeah, see, Derek White's made it.
All right,
yeah.
Derek White.
My next is actually Stephon Castle.
My next is Dyson Daniels.
My next is Nikola Jokic.
That's who I struggled with, Mars. It was between Dyson Daniels and Mobley for me.
Chill.
Oh,
I
shit, I
thought
forgot Mobley
when you
exists.
said that's,
Yeah,
I thought you were saying that's where I'm at.
Jokic.
I was like, whoa.
I got Dyson Daniels.
That's why I
Y'all not hip to rim deterrence, bro. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Shit, no, check his defensive box plus minus.
Number 1 in the NBA. I'm just telling you, triple double last night. Come on, man.
All right, so
my next
So,
guy was Sora actually, but he's already been off the board. So
all right, so real talk.
Second team at 9. Oh,
Steph Castle.
no, actually I had him 3.
I got Steph Castle. How's that?
Yeah, I got
Jade
Castle.
McDaniels.
All right, so Pin and Real Talk both have Steph Castle. Ox has Kawhi. Mars, you have Dyson. Damian, you have Jaden. Chill. Who are you rocking with?
On my second team, number 4.
Chill. It's not necessarily on your second team though, because if you had somebody that was on your first team that didn't make first team, you would vote for him on second team.
Wallace.
So it's really Kaysen Wallace.
He already
he's
made
on the
it.
board.
Wallace is already on the board. Bam is already on the board. Sora Thompson is already on the board.
Yep.
Holmgren is already on the board.
Yep.
Mobley was my next guy.
Oh,
Evan.
Yeah.
I
It was
think that's
between-
valid. Yeah, I think that's
Good
valid.
old Mobley.
But that means who just made it? Whoever you guys just said.
Stephon Castle.
Stephon.
That's it. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, Miles, it was between him and Dyson Daniels for me at that when I was going over it.
Yo, this new year, new me bullshit is taking it like to another level. I'm lockstep with Real Talk on votes right now. I'm doing podcasts on film with Swiper. Like, what is going on with
Hey,
you right
W
now?
growth, Penn.
Yeah.
W growth. Absolutely, brother.
You finally bumped your head and got some common sense. I'm proud of
W
you.
growth, brother. Like, I don't gotta hate
Just
anybody.
Just give it 5 minutes, bro. Just give it 5 minutes.
Damien's like, I know this cannot
Me and
last.
Ox getting screaming matches, but I'm definitely asking him to pass that.
Oh yeah.
False sense of security. Chill talked about it earlier. False sense of security.
Yeah, you're trying to set me up and really hit me with the right hook in the chin piece. You really trying to do
Trying to
that.
hit you with that. Oh wow.
Yeah, don't think I don't know what's going on here.
All right,
What's for next
fellas.
Tuesday?
We have 4 names on the second team: Kaysen Wallace, Bam Adebayo, Derek White, Stephon Castle. Who was the last name that you believe should be on an all defensive team, y'all?
Wait, fellas.
No one's gonna pick Kawhi with you. No one's gonna pick Kawhi with you.
The dude led the
No
league
one,
in
no
steals
no
until-
one's gonna pick Kawhi with you. No one's gonna do it.
Hold on, don't speak for everybody, Morris.
I'm not picking him
Fellas-
up.
fellas,
I'm not picking him
I
up.
wasn't
picking him
talking
either.
to your ass, Joe. You know I wasn't asking.
Is
you.
anyone up here picking Kawhi with Ox?
No.
Wait,
Okay,
you ain't
no-
even
no
let me.
one's picking Kawhi.
You ain't even let me get
No
my
one's picking
campaign off, Morris.
Yeah, because there's no point.
I could have changed. I could have swayed a couple votes.
Should we ask Penn for his Jokic campaign? Like, nah.
That's way different.
Can I throw in a bid for Marcus
Kawhi actually
Smart?
played-
Would
but-
anybody join?
I would listen, but I've got
I
Dyson.
like it.
But
I like it. I like
Marcus
it.
Smart.
But
Marcus
But
Smart
y'all,
is
but y'all do.
There's a lot of
y'all
names
do
that are gonna miss
agree
out.
that Kawhi played really good defense this season.
I
Right?
do. I think Kawhi's been good on defense this
Yes,
year.
he's just
Yeah,
not-
he's been good on
Sure.
defense.
Say where I was. I
There's
said a
no
7.
full defense.
At a 10,
You know
I
what?
gave him a 7. I did.
Isaiah Stewart got my vote.
That's not.
think
I don't even give a shit that he hasn't played that
Good
many
vote.
minutes.
Yeah,
Like,
let's
he's
just check
incredible.
the eligibility. Let's just see.
About
I'm
Caruso.
going Mobley
Fuck the
though. with
eligibility.
Chill on
Beef
the
Stew's
last
played
one.
55 games. He's out for at least the next week.
He'll come back.
Caruso
He'll
has
get
he played
65.
in there?
47 games.
Caruso's ineligible.
How many more games does Detroit have left?
I got OG Anunoby.
47 he's played in.
That's not
Detroit have
terrible.
played 68 games, so there's 14 left. He has to play 10 of them. And the minutes is also going to be tough for him because he's had games under 20.
Yeah.
So
Give me-
I don't think Beastie's going to be
That's good.
eligible. That's it. I don't think
Damn it.
Beastie's going to be eligible.
Well, if he were eligible,
Name is Cade,
he
isn't
would be definitely up there. Neemias Keita has been awesome, but we already
Shout
gave
out
the
Cade.
Celtics one.
How many games Evan Mobley played?
Evan has played.
Evan Mobley did miss time. How many games he
Yeah.
played?
Evan has played.
Chris Dunn has also been good.
Yeah, I thought-
Damn, we
actually,
might have to lower this game.
Evan Mobley's played 54, which means he's
Oh, he
got
got-
11
okay.
games. He's got
Because
11
nobody
games.
on the Denver Nuggets weren't any consideration at all. How
Aaron
are they a
Gordon,
top
but he
five
hasn't played
defense?
enough.
Aaron Gordon, no one who's played enough.
Yeah, nobody's played
so
enough over there.
The
Yeah,
Cavs have 12 games left. Evan Mobley has to play 11 of them.
Wait a second.
But he's
I think
eligible.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Assuming he plays every game the rest of the way, yeah, he will be.
Bulls, Pels, Magic, Heat twice, Jazz, Lakers, Warriors.
Do they have back-to-backs?
Yes, they got the Jazz and the Lakers in a back-to-back at the end of the month, and they got the Pacers and Memphis back-to-back.
He should still be playing.
We'll see.
He should
We'll see
still
if he
play.
makes it. But we can throw him in because he's still technically eligible. Like he still has a shot.
Jill, you want to go Evan or Amin?
I already
OG.
I had a men first team actually. So if a men is still available, yes, I'll go in.
I'll go Amin as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Chill going him in. Real talk going him in. Damian, you're staying Jaden?
Yep.
All right, Jaden. Mars, Ox, Pin. Who are you guys
I
rocking?
got Dyson Daniels.
OG Anunoby.
OG's valid.
Pin?
My vote doesn't matter.
Why?
Yes, it does.
There's already two people for a man, right?
Who do you
Yes.
got though, Pin? Because it could be two people for somebody else.
Stephen Castle.
Yeah, I got Steph Castle.
Say it. No,
I
Steph
got
Castle's already
Steph
on.
No,
on
Steph Castle's already off the board.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know
Just
what?
say his name. What is it? CMB?
I'm not gonna say Colin Murray Boyles.
Just
He's
say
not
Cash Money, baby.
he's not even he's not even eligible, and it totally defeats my first point, which is I said that none of the players on our team would make the 5 defensive teams below. I'll go with Evan Mobley. It's fine. They're 13th defense. They have no business being that good.
All right, well, this last spot is going to go to Amin Thompson. Shout out to Thompson brothers. Both of them got on this list. So this is first team and second team. Let me go ahead and throw this on the screen for you guys so you can see. I
Wait,
think
hold
we
on,
did a pretty
chill.
good job with this.
Now that I voted for Amin, sorry, now that I voted for Evan, would you change your vote to Evan Mobley? Just
My
curious.
vote?
Hold-
No.
Damn. W integrity.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is what we're looking at. First team, second team, all defensive teams this year. Victor Wembanyama is your defensive player of the year. Scotty Barnes was voted on the first team as well. Rudy Gobert, first team. Chet Holmgren, first team. And last but not least, Asor Thompson, first team All-NBA defense. Second team, we got Cason Wallace, Bam Adebayo, Derek White, Stephon Castle, and Amin Thompson. Chat, let us know if we got this right. Let us know if these are the teams that you would vote for, or let us know if there's another player that you think should be on this list and who they should be on this list ahead of. But shout out to these 10 guys. Well deserved.
I
We
probably
only had
W
3
wings and
primary
guards.
rim protectors. We only had 3 primary
Yeah,
rim.
W wings and guards.
I probably am a little bit ridiculous because I had Kaysen and Amin on that first team. Can I see that list again, Ron? Well, I already got my list. I don't need to see your list. I got my list right here. So I had Kaysen. Yeah. I had Kaysen and Amin on that first team, and on that second team, I had Chet and Asor. I had Mobley and I had Derek White.
All right, cool,
This
y'all. Well,
makes no sense.
it's about that time. We've talked defense for a long time, which is a good episode. And now we're gonna jump into these super chats. I'm assuming a lot of them will pertain to defense. So we'll see what the people got to say about our defensive conversations. Once again, subscribe to the channel, like the video, become a member so you can type in the chat and get other perks as well. A lot goes into being a member. And also follow us across all platforms. As of
We
right
need
now,
some
though,
more Laker love and Luka Glaze as well. Hopefully, we get it in these super chats.
Take your own advice, real talk.
the first
Who are you
super
rooting
chat
for
is a
yesterday,
$19.
You see the jersey.
between Houston and
Yeah, I did notice that the 77 jersey been hanging.
That did kind of like pop out of nowhere. I didn't.
I did notice that.
Kind of like just popped out the weeds, Ron. Like, oh, where'd you come from?
Shut up, man.
Y'all see the jersey?
I
Y'all
see it now.
dime, man. You
I
see the
do
dime,
see it
man.
now. Mhm.
You see the dime.
So we got a $19.99 super chat from Ant MJ235. He said, what does Kawhi do better than Ant this year? Maybe mid-range slightly. Not a better mid-range shooter in the clutch time, though. Wondering why he's getting first-team All-NBA attention with his 8 games back of the Wolves.
Anthony Edwards
I
ain't
don't
been
think he's
better
gonna
than
be
Donovan
first
Mitchell this year. So
Kawhi's been better than Ant on both sides of the ball this year. in my
Yeah.
opinion.
give me a break.
Definitely defensively. He's not getting first team consideration.
Of course, you're not. Real talk.
Yeah, he's on my first team.
First team's
so-
locked. First team's locked, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no, is he on my first team? Jokic, Wemby, Shea, Luka. Yeah, he on my first team.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Kawhi's clearly been better than Anthony Edwards. But,
Who else has been better than Anthony Edwards?
Donovan Mitchell.
Has Cade been better?
Way better.
Yes.
Cade's
In the
been way better.
this regular season, I would say Shea, Jokic, Wemby, Kawhi, Luka,
Mm.
Cade. I'll probably have him around 7, 8.
And has not hit the highs with some of these players, but I also
Jaylen
don't
Brown?
think he's hit some of the lows of some of these other
I
players.
see why I get called a Jaylen Brown hater because every time his name gets brought up, I end up rolling my eyes. I do realize it now because there's no way I'm hearing his name compared to Ant. Like, yeah, cool. I'll take being a hater. Yeah, fine. I'll accept it. It is what it is.
Like
I got
Cade,
Jaylen Brown on my list.
Cade-
Y'all seen what he did last night.
Cade hooped
I didn't
like
watch the game,
for
actually.
a certain part of the season, but there's also a part of the season where Cade couldn't buy a bucket, like for a good amount of time.
That was going
Like,
on.
Ant has not had that kind of lull in the season. He's been consistently
Scorer, yeah.
Just
29,
defensively.
30 efficient every month.
Yeah.
Go look at it.
As a,
Every
yeah,
single month.
Ant's a better scorer than Cade for sure. No one questions that.
Yeah.
Even this
Uh,
season.
Even
But it's
Kawhi
just-
at the start of the
It's,
season.
it's just
wasn't
weird that
playing
consistency is attributed to just scoring when you can just take weeks at a time off on defense, and that's not consistency.
Thank
So
you,
like,
Mark.
it's just a
Especially
weird.
when you're a good
Thank you,
Because
Mark.
I seen, yeah,
I'm
because
not
I seen
saying
Skip.
that. I'm not saying that.
But I'm just talking generally. It's not really targeted. I seen Skip Bayless say Wemby can't be the MVP because he's inconsistent, and it's like, okay, so all these other MVP candidates can take months off on defense,
No.
and they're consistent because of their offense.
No.
But Wemby has a week where he's not scoring 25 and he's inconsistent, but he's providing the most stable defensive value in the NBA. So it's just weird that consistency seems to only be attributed mainly, not even to offense, to scoring the basketball when you can score the basketball and have a bad game. And that's less applicable to Ant. I'm not saying this about Ant. I'm just saying, generally speaking, consistency being labeled as just this offense only thing is weird to me. That's why, once again, Embiid gets slandered for the playoffs so as much as he does, but his defense gets a lot better. It's just a weird thing. Maybe that's why I'm taking up for it so much, to push more Embiid propaganda. Who knows?
It always leads back to Embiid.
Always these backs to Embiid or Kevin Durant or
Harden,
James
or-
Harden.
Yeah.
Maybe
Love
Steve
with the love,
Nash.
man.
Yeah.
Yep. Those are your
Yeah.
four. Yep.
Roy Mustang sent through a super chat, $19.99. He said, on off doesn't mean everything, but the 09 Cavs were like a bottom 10 defense with him off the floor and the best in the league with him on. Honest question, does Kawhi have a season similar to that level of impact?
I doubt it. I don't think the Spurs were ever dysfunctional defensively with
They weren't.
with Kawhi off the floor.
Mhm.
I do know that there were years
No,
where
no,
the Spurs had like a sub 100 defensive rating with Kawhi on the floor, which is insane. So, it just
This is
depends
why
on
them
how.
numbers get tricky, Mars. This is
Yeah,
why
just
those
depends
numbers
on
get
what
tricky.
On off is less about how good you are and more about what's replacing you and what else is on the roster. So it's more of it's impact relative to your team, but not really impact relative to the league. Because if you're on a good team, now your on off looks different. That doesn't make you worse. So it's just, understanding that.
All right, Teddy Hart, a Hall of Famer, sent through a $20 super chat. And this is what Teddy had to say. First, you say Braun ducked fades. Then after evidence, you move the goalpost and say, but he didn't shut him down. Best players rarely get shut down, but he competed on D. We can pull up random to late 2000s and 2010 regular season marquee games and test your theory. Teddy, I would love to do this. I would love to just go get a random Bron game on a Tuesday, as Chill would say, in December, and just see who Bron's guarding.
Random game, yeah, you're probably not going to see. Yeah, probably. Also, the Cavs had an average defense without LeBron in 09, not the worst in the league. They had the worst offense in the league without LeBron.
Well, you said bottom 10, so
it's an average defense. That's not bottom anything. It's average. They had an average defense without LeBron that year, so he was incorrect.
Well, all right, and also too, we really don't have playback, so we can't do that. But we may have some other alternative methods. Man, I'm telling you guys, don't get your hopes up. I'm telling y'all,
slow your roll.
From what I know, I mean, I would love for playback to come back, but from what I know, don't get your hopes up, yo.
Right. I mean, I got some insiders. I mean, I don't know what your insiders telling you. I don't know. I know my insiders telling me.
I don't know. Okay.
I hope so, but I'm saying don't get your hopes up. But we may have alternative ways
season.
where we could do this.
Probably not for this season.
It might turn into other platforms, but who knows? Mm-hmm. Either way it goes, we'll be back soon. We'll be back where you guys want us to be here very soon. Yeah. But I got another super chat to put in your face from Roy Mustang. Roy Mustang said, asking a 6'9", 280-pound nigga to guard perimeter players like Kobe and Kawhi is funny. Nobody would ask Karl Malone to be a POA defender on guards. Name the player LeBron's size who could do that consistently with that offensive load.
To Penn's point, like, why don't we have to lie? James was never 280 pounds. You know how fucking big that is?
He was like
huge. In Miami, he might have been
75, 280.
Also, he's not 6'9".
Like when he was rocked up like he was in Miami, I was thinking like
he might be taller than 6.
That's what I was
LeBron
thinking.
is tall.
I was thinking like 260. Like 280.
I watched LeBron versus, and I mean, I understand people can grow after this. I watched LeBron versus Carmelo in high school, and Melo was clearly taller. And Melo was
LeBron and AD were like nearly eye to eye when I was.
LeBron is like
Anthony Davis's height is gas to hell. Anthony Davis is not a 7-footer or nothing like that.
No, I know.
AD 6'10". I think everyone calls him LeBron.
Okay, well, if he's nearly eye to eye, I've always understood LeBron to be about 6'7.5" without shoes, 6'8.5" with shoes. So 6'8" is accurate. I just feel like when you say like he's 6'9", 280, like you're talking about, he's bigger than Dwight Howard.
That's huge.
He's not bigger than Dwight Howard.
Said he's 6'9", I think LeBron in his podcast himself said he's 6'9".
Yeah, because LeBron never lied.
I seen him in Portland, and we did this with AC Green and Ox. He's 6'9", every bit of it.
All right.
Every bit of it.
Yeah, Bron's 6'9", and like his two. That is the thing, like with Bron, because like he's been around the same weight as like a Karl Malone, really. Around like 260, 270, but people just carry weight different. Like
I was gonna say that, yeah.
Yeah, LeBron never to me has ever like looked 260, 270, but that's what reportedly he was walking around at as in Miami. Like they were saying he was that
like,
and then he slimmed down in Cleveland the second go around.
Yeah.
People just carry weight different.
All right, well, either way it goes, we all know LeBron's a humongous human being. Also, too, kind of similar, and I mentioned this as well, and if I didn't mention it, I'm going to mention it now. Similar to the Giannis thing. Once again, I don't expect LeBron to guard point guards as good as Kobe. Like, he was able to guard Derrick Rose for the reasons that I highlighted, but I don't expect him to guard, and I actually said that when comparing LeBron to Giannis. Like, Giannis can't guard the perimeter the same way LeBron can. LeBron probably can't guard the perimeter the same way Kobe can. But at the same time, that doesn't take away from the fact that Kobe and Kawhi were able to do it at an elite level, and they did it. But the next super chat comes courtesy of, let me scroll up. Dre knows ball. My man Dre said, as a Kobe/Laker fan, I just want to give respect to the King LeBron James. Luka is the MVP, but Bron is the X factor as the third option. If he gets my Lakers a 5th ring in a support role, I don't care. He's the GOAT. So that means he doesn't have him as the GOAT. Maybe.
It's nice to see.
I guess
It's weird to see. It's weird to see like Laker fans excited about this team, but then also like a nasty like cohort that want LeBron to fail, but they can't meet in the middle. And it's like this weird dynamic that you guys got going on. But
like this is what 260 looks like. Was James ever this big? That's 260 right there.
It's the same point, bro.
Yeah, he's been that big.
And I know that people carry weight different, but I'm looking at him, and that's 6'9", 260.
David Robinson was listed as weighing less than Carmelo.
I'm actually getting to that.
And look how David Robinson was.
David
Robinson was top heavy.
Yeah, I was actually.
That's my people just like Giannis is listed at the same weight as Kevin Durant. I know it's cap. He's definitely not the same weight as Kevin Durant. But like people carry shit differently. Like some people are just is what it is.
Yeah.
Also,
some people also
big
big bones. Some people also big bones. Some people have heavy bones. Like that's actually a legitimate thing. That's not just something fat people say to make people, soften up on it.
Yeah, LeBron low-key thick too, balls. But like I'm saying his lower body would be thicker than like a Karl Malone's. That's but see, y'all finna make it y'all finna make it what it's not.
Should have stuck with carrying weight different, man.
Yeah, you're right. I should have. Yes.
You got to tiptoe around these conversations, man.
You're right.
I mean, Penn, you agree with him? LeBron's thick?
I didn't say that.
Just raise your hand and say, "Oh, okay." All right.
I didn't raise my hand. My hand ain't been up for 5 minutes. Leave me alone.
Okay. Tupac West Side.
Clip that, and I'm finna be on TikTok. Talking about LeBron.
That's nothing wrong. Like it's just
like,
it's just
like
a little glaze.
That's 270 right there.
If you looked at the pictures, you would absolutely think
that's
David
also
Robinson weighs
7'1" though. That's also 7'1", chill, or 7 foot.
And that's also another thing too. He's 7'1", built like that.
You know what's wild as hell is like sometimes I be seeing like David Robinson and like I don't know if these dudes shrunk or something, but like you see David Robinson next to Victor Wembanyama.
He's considerably like this. It's like this.
Well, to be fair, people also do shrink as they age.
Yeah, like Ronnie Coleman.
They also Wemby is like 7'5". So
by the way,
for real though, he looks like he almost a foot taller than Tim Duncan and David Robinson. Like, there's a big gap.
He's
like
noticeably
8'9".
taller than him.
Yeah.
I mean, Wemby's 7.
I mean, 7'5" and 7'1". That's significant.
Like that's a 4 inch. Yeah, he's gonna be significant.
That's Drew Holiday. That's Drew Holiday and LeBron. Drew Holiday 6'4", LeBron 6'8".
Yeah.
Like
Oh, now LeBron 6'8". Okay, got you.
Well, you can say Shea and LeBron
6'5",
6'9". It's a considerable,
Yeah.
gap.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tupac West Side said, "Morning, gents. Real happy for LA. Nothing but love, Swiper. But you know what's coming. Hope you had your coffee and a good night's sleep, my man. LOL."
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Swiper's ever here on Thursdays. Is he? I don't know.
He is. He's been here.
Oh, shout out to my bad. Shout out to Swiper. Oh, that's why Road Talk's here. Shout out to Swiper, man. Shout out to Swiper.
That was a bad loss yesterday too, by the way, by Denver.
I didn't watch that game. I watched a ton of it.
I did not think that was gonna happen. I was seeing third quarter. I'm like, oh, Memphis sucks.
Yeah, that was a bad
loss. I saw they were losing. And people kept telling me
chill. I'm happy to report you will not be getting my PC check for the next month. Because we already off the schneid.
Yes,
we are not going 0-5. We blew those baby bulls out by 30.
Jokic is living off reputation at this point in the MVP race. If he's in anybody's top 3, it is wrong. And he's also living off the first 30 games of the season. That is a fact. And anything after that, he has not been on the level of these other players. Hasn't been on the level of Wemby. Hasn't been on the level of Luka Doncic. Hasn't been on the level of Shea. He just hasn't.
Hasn't been on the level. That's a straight lie. Like you were tearing Luka up in December, but now he ain't on the level.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Sum total.
January. I said
sum total. Jokic has still had a better season than Luka. Sum total. Maybe not the last 2 months.
No, he has not. That is a lie.
Bro, he had 29.
Also,
you guys are using this word live very liberally, man. You guys are using this word live very liberally.
When you factor in missed time as well?
I will say Jokic has been back for 22 games and they're 10 and 12, and Jokic has not played at a best in the world level in those 22 games.
At all.
No, he hasn't.
He hasn't.
And he's
been
also
worse,
been hurt.
he has.
And he's
He's
played
also-
54 games in total, so that's about 40% of his games. So in 40% of his games, he played at
Okay,
best in
and
the
a
world
lot
level
of
against
his team has been injured. Aaron Gordon has been out. Peyton Watson has been out. Christian Brown has been out.
Has
Aaron
got
Gordon.
nothing to do with what I just said.
Well,
It has something to do with the record.
as a
but the part
deeply
of him playing
connected
best in the
player
world-
whose greatest asset is his playmaking, I do think it has something to do with it.
if you need in 22, he played at a best in the world level the whole year. His whole team was hurt. So no.
Which would explain why he won the
Jokic
league
has been
MVP.
back. Jokic has been back for 2 months, pretty much a month and a half. He's played 22 games. He has not played like the best in the world for 40% of his season.
Agreed.
Exactly.
And Luka has played at the best in the world level for less than 20% of the season.
He was at that level in October. It wasn't at that November,
games,
December at
salute,
all.
salute.
Y'all can argue
shut
over
up,
seconds.
shut
Shea, the best
And
player in the
then
world.
January
I don't know
4th.
I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah,
to
that's
tell you.
fine. Like, Real Talk is battling to get Luka into the top 3 in MVP. It's not to win it. He's not going to win it. Shea's going to win the award.
Yeah, Shea's going to win the award. I'm saying Wemby, Luka are the next two this year, this particular season.
What
Miss
shines
time.
brighter? What shines brighter? Gold, silver.
Damien, he had 29, 14, and 9 last night.
Yeah, I
That's
don't.
30, 15, and
No,
10.
not all the way.
How many
I agree he's not being
how
better.
many-
I
how
agree
many-
he's
how
not
many-
being
how many-
triple-double.
how many-
Apex,
how
but
many
I
times-
think
Had
he's
10
better.
turnovers.
No, if it's relevant, how many turnovers did he
Yeah,
have
yeah,
last night?
10, 30. He almost had a quadruple
Yeah,
double
he-
last night.
Yeah, quadruple double.
He almost had a quadruple double last night.
Does
Yeah.
this count like towards his record with
Because
like,
Yes.
Westbrook?
God forbid
Absolutely.
Russ does that. Yeah, God forbid.
Right.
Russ
If Russ had that game, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Chill wouldn't have said nothing, but he had
Yes, Chill would
29,
have.
14, and 9.
Yes,
Let's
Chill.
stop.
would
You would have
have.
said Russ decision making. That's why I can't trust him in the meat and
Get
potatoes.
Russ off the floor. Get
Well,
Russ
that's what
off
you
the
would've
floor.
told me. You wouldn't
Russ
have
turning the
shit
ball
about
in the
that
meat and
30,
potatoes of the
14,
game.
and 9.
Are you honestly sitting up here trying to grill me about Russ and Joker the same in the meat and potatoes of games? Is that what you?
No, I'm trying to say you wasn't have told me what he had.
I
points,
did. The
rebounds,
reason
and
why I
assists.
would have
would've
told you
me
that
about them
because I don't look at
turnovers.
Joker and I don't look at Russ the same way in the meat
That's
and
what you-
potatoes of
yeah,
games. I
that's
do.
what you
trust
would've-
nor
Joker
should
You
more
would
than
have
I
told
trust
me about
Russ.
them turnovers.
Yes, I
That's it.
do.
You would have told me about them turnovers.
But as you were
So,
saying,
know,
Ron.
different standards for different people. Is what it is.
The next super chat is from a name I haven't heard in a very long time, but I love saying this name the right way. SMN RNDM just sent through a super chat and said, for y'all anime watchers, that inbounds pass of a made 3 from Luka to LeBron was some anime shit. I seen that in Karuko. Nope, I seen that in Karuko, no basket, and thought, come on, let's get realistic here. Luka's stock is up, so I'm back.
I saw that in Karuka.
Jump on the Luka train.
You know what I just heard? A lot of front running.
Shout out to Luka, man.
It's
Start
going
making
on,
them
Daniel.
Jump on the
threes.
Luka train. Let's hope it translates to the playoffs.
Luka train getting real full. It was empty a while ago. Like you could get
It was, yeah.
You
Uh-huh.
could get a cheap seat on there. Even
Yeah,
though
we're gonna get to the point where
Yeah,
the
tickets
Luka
left.
Luka FC is gonna be back, and then I'm gonna get back to being called a Luka hater because I'm not gonna agree with what Luka FC was saying. When 3 months ago I was here defending Luka because everyone else was overreacting to Luka. So swings and roundabouts.
Yeah.
Shout out to Luka, and me and Chill still think that's
Why
the best
can't
sport in the
people
NBA.
acknowledge when a player
Swings
is
and
playing
roundabouts.
better?
Swings and roundabouts. Swings and roundabouts.
But like Luka's playing better now. Though.
He is. Shout out to him.
He is
That's
playing
why we've
better.
been saying he's been playing at best in the
Yeah.
world level the last 2 months.
Mhm.
Swings and roundabouts.
Right. So like why?
Swings and roundabouts.
So then your opinion, I don't ever get that argument. I don't ever get that argument.
Mm.
If he's not playing to that level, why would I act like he is? And then when
No
he
one
does
else-
start
no one
playing
else-
to
no
that
one else
level,
is-
why would I act like he's not? He's not.
No one else used to do any of those things.
No, but
Swings
I'm not
swings
directly
and
talking to you though, so I don't know why you're.
No one has asked you to act like Luke was playing like the best in the world in November. No one else used to do that.
Yeah,
And
we
on top
asked
of
we
that,
asked you to be
real talk,
Yeah,
patient
but
for
it's
the
about
shot
the.
to fall.
But it's
No
about,
one
like,
asked you to do
no,
that.
no.
No one asked you to do
Okay, that's not the point.
We
So,
asked
I
you to
don't know if
say.
you're
We asked you not to say
deliberately-
Cade and Ant were better than him. That's what
I
we
didn't say. I've never said Cade is better than him. Never, not one time.
That's
said
a
Cade
lie.
is better than him.
That is a lie.
I have not.
We can move on. We can move on.
I have not.
Okay.
And yes, Cade, no.
Either or is egregious.
100% got one of the baddest chicks, and he was telling her in the house that this.
I've
chick
never,
was
not
better.
one time this season said
didn't do that.
Cade is better than him. That
We
was a lie.
literally sat up here and
And
heard
yes,
you say
Cade,
that.
no.
You know, we got apps to like actually sift through
Yeah.
videos, and they
Yeah.
can actually like pick out certain phrases.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
anybody up there wanna do that? Go back.
Y'all
know
clip
the
that
video.
up. Clip that up
Somebody
and send it to
please
me
tell
so I can
when
put it on
said,
Twitter.
Please tell me. Please
So I can
tell
pin
me.
it to the top of our Twitter.
Please tell me.
You definitely said the ant.
Anyway, can we
I
get
said
to this?
ant.
You
Yeah,
definitely
I said
I
ant.
can't remember.
I
actually
said
can't
not
remember Cade, to be
Cade.
fair.
Not said that
You
about
definitely
Cade.
said
That is a
ant.
lie.
100%.
I also had somebody tell me yesterday I said that about Jaylen Brown being, but never said that either. Y'all are just,
Yeah, I don't think
it-
you
it's,
said that.
No,
it's
we ain't doing
some
that.
it's a
Yeah,
name.
all I remember with
Defamation,
Jaylen Brown, you
We
said he
all
was better than
defamation.
KD. That's all I remember. You said he was better than KD. I remember
That's
that.
it.
Which he is.
That's it. As you were saying, Ron.
Deleted sent through a super chat and said, "This off-ball defense shit is getting crazy. Unless you are an elite rim protector, there's no way it's better than elite on-ball. It's so easy to mask an off-ball defender."
We can hide him. That's fair. You can hide him.
No one said it's better though.
Yeah, but you can hide him. Yes, you
But-
could.
I don't want to get into it.
Yeah, you can hide him. No doubt.
We already been through this for 2 hours.
Now you mute.
It's not about being mute. I think I've said everything I want to say, and I don't want to say it twice.
Fair enough, Penn. Fair enough. As you were saying, Ron.
Yeah, you're done bullshitting the people.
Ox had to. He couldn't help himself. Holy shit. We was
I
rolling.
didn't
We
try
was
to help myself.
rolling.
I wasn't trying to bite my tongue. I had to say it.
Ox, we rolling. We rolling, Ron. What you
Let's
got?
keep rolling. Let's keep rolling.
Hoops never stop. Said, shout out to Aiden. He seems to be bodying now, doing some of the small things, being Capella. LOL. That will be the key to the Lakers' run. Buy in from him and Bron as well in a new role.
Yeah, 5.
Let's hope he keeps that, man.
Yeah,
Let's
5.
Hope he keeps that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been pleasant seeing what Aiton's been doing.
Yeah,
as of late.
5.
It has. It's been cool.
All right. Bob Solo said, yo, real talk. Don't know if you know this or don't know if you know about the last 2 months. Knicks the best defense.
Where? No. Where do any of those words
They
exist?
don't know about the last 2
No. I'm
months.
sorry. I let it slide most of the time. You just added a whole phrase that wasn't there. What?
Okay.
Don't
Yo,
know
real
if
talk.
you know this. What?
At
Yo,
real
real talk.
talk, TJ.
They don't know about the last 2 months. Knicks best defense, but all you hear is Knicks defense trash. When Mars or Chill tells it, JP, Brunson and Cat added, just playing, Brunson and Cat added defense to their game is impressive.
I already gave the data lineup, like, because I disagree with y'all then. Jalen Brunson has participated in top 10 defenses before. So has Cat. They also had a lineup of Cat, Jalen, OG, Brunson, and Mitchell Robinson that was like had a top 10 defensive rating. So
Yeah, when Cat's at the 4, he can be viable on defense. It's just I have concerns about them in the playoffs, and the regular season you can get back.
The reason why it worked in Minnesota
agree,
was
Miles.
because he had Rudy with him. That's why it worked at the 4.
Mitchell Robinson, a hell of a defender, to be fair.
And
he
rebounders.
is.
Yeah,
So
he's
that
got,
also worked.
Mitch Robinson's got to
I
play
love
heavy
Mitch
minutes in the
Robinson.
playoffs, I think.
I love Mitchell Robinson, but he's like a sub 20-minute per game big, so
Right.
hopefully he can ramp it
Yeah.
up.
That's the downside.
That's the unfortunate part about him.
Mm-hmm. You can't play him long.
Yeah. And the free throws as well. Yeah.
Oh,
Unlimited Z Hoop Talks said, my question is on ball just perimeter? Because for the Giannis point, I've seen him guard Anthony Davis, LeBron, Cat, Julius Randle, Jokic, Embiid, etc. Bigger wings and forwards as his matchup at times. Also, he guarded Jimmy in 21.
He ain't want nothing to do with buckets. Stop the bullshit.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. He did not. Let's stop that right now. I've already been.
he guarded bad back Jimmy. Shout out to him.
Drew Holiday guarded Jimmy.
When Jimmy Buckets turned into Drago and had Drew Holiday, Apollo Creed on them ropes and banging.
That was
23.
That was 23. He's talking about 21.
In 21, he guarded bad back Jimmy. He did. He guarded bad back Jimmy.
Where was that dude at when he had him on the ropes and beating the hell out of him? Where was that dude?
Drew's a better defender than Giannis. So.
Yeah, that is true. That is true, Mars. But with that being said, and me and Chill, we both talked about this, and I think we were both a little upset at Giannis for watching Drew Holiday just get pummeled like
He
that.
do nothing.
It's like, yeah, Drew, you probably are the better.
Giannis
defender.
doesn't really
But
take
right
that
now,
assignment. Like that.
He watched
Yeah,
PJ Tucker
I know,
get
I know.
pummeled in 21.
That ain't the point, Dame.
I understand all of that. All I'm saying is,
Yeah, you
it's
gotta
like,
get it,
yo, at that point, you got to go help out your boy. That was,
Come on, man.
hey, that was bad. He was, I mean, he was doing. my man.
Drew got it.
And
I
not
agree with you.
Not even so much
agree.
for that. It was so much. And I love Jimmy Butler.
I wanted to fight Jimmy Butler.
I could
for
not
real.
watch that happen to Drew Holiday. Like
I
Drew
really wanted
Holiday
to
is one
fight
of
him.
my favorite.
Drew has to
Even
just
in the
pull it-
bubble.
Drew has to pull his
Basketball.
shorts up.
Even in the bubble, he
and
didn't
play some
guard.
defense. That's it.
I wanted to
Mars,
fight.
he was
I
getting
wanted to fight Jimmy
spanked. I could
Yeah.
not believe it. I was like, not Drew, anybody but Drew.
Sometimes you just have to accept it, man.
Oh.
You getting fried. Try harder.
If y'all ever see now this would Pin. I know I said what I said. But bro, if I'm ever get did like that, bro, come help me out, Pin.
Please don't leave him out
Pin,
there like
Pin,
that.
come get
Don't
my
do
back,
that,
bro.
man. Don't do
Pin,
that.
please help me.
Yeah, to be fair, 23 Giannis was bad back Giannis.
Nah, you know what, Michael Phelps, you gonna drown. No life preservers, no raft, no canoe, nothing. We watching you drown. We watching your 6'9" ass drown down to the ocean.
Man.
You gonna be
Ox
like
was looking at
you gonna be
Venice
like
Beach,
Leo in
Ox
Titanic.
was locking up at Venice Beach, though. Don't worry about that.
I move my feet a little bit, Pin, but I be needing, man. Pin, damn that, help me, please.
I remember that step back though.
The deep.
I know. I remember too.
That's some
Because
bullshit,
I
yeah.
was clamping his ass. He had to do that.
What did Drago say? If he dies, he dies. That's basically that same
I'll
energy.
beat Drago ass. I ain't Apollo Creed.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Shit. Apollo.
Drago FC or Drago?
No,
Drago,
come on,
Drago.
No, Drago
Ron, don't do
in-
that, bro.
in-
Don't do that.
I'm trying to get some clarification.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. That big I'd have slept his ass.
Okay.
I was 10 years old. I wanted to fight that dude, bro. Like really wanted to fight him.
Yo, me too.
So both of y'all think y'all could beat up Drago?
I wanted to fight him for real.
Nah, we should have.
Okay.
Let's jump him.
Yeah, I wanted to fight him. But as you were
Dub Ball Out Highlight said, I think it's safe to say the Rockets are pretenders. And did y'all see Tatum last night? That is the best he's looked since he's been back. Also, where would y'all rank Tatum and Brown as a duo all time? So first,
Above
let's start with the
Stockton and
Rockets.
Malone.
Do we think that the Rockets are pretenders?
You have him better than Stockton Malone?
No, probably not. But I thought. It was
Yeah, I don't think I'm there. I don't think I'm
I
there.
got. I do got him over. I do got him over Katie and Russ though.
I know you did. What was the first part? The Rockets being pretenders?
Yeah, do we think the Rockets are pretenders?
Didn't we all stop calling them contenders like the moment Fred went down, and then for sure the moment Adams went down? Didn't we all just?
Yeah,
No, it's not really pretending. Everyone knows they're not winning shit.
yeah, nah.
Yo,
They'll be
Culture,
lucky to
you're
get out
not,
the
you're
first
not
round at
lying.
this
You're
point.
you're not lying, Culture. I'm telling you, man. Tari might just want to go ahead and retire, man.
Tari is what 1 for 28.
I haven't seen Tari make a
6%
the 1-3 he made against the Warriors. I didn't see it, so I haven't seen Tari make a 3 this month. I haven't seen it.
6%
Shout out
chill
to Low
in
Point
March.
on
He's
the
shooting
phone.
from 3.
Yeah,
He started off the season. Damn, did he start shooting
It's getting lower
like
every month. Yeah.
52% or some
He
crazy?
was shooting
like
crazy, and then law of
Yeah.
averages came for him. Like he
They
about
really
to rival
did.
Dyson Daniels. What's Dyson Daniels shooting on the season?
Yeah, he's gonna
13%.
lose millions.
Tari
as well.
worse
He
than
should have
Dyson
signed that
Daniels.
deal.
The fact that
Oh, he
Dyson
should have
Daniels is
signed that deal,
13%
man.
is crazy, by the way. But shout to that.
Wait, Ron, what was the rest of that super chat before that?
Did y'all
Jason
see Tatum last
Jason
night?
Tatum. Yeah. I like that move when he dragged KP out to deep water. Hezzy went around him, stepped through, a little layup. That was nice. Yeah, that was nice.
Wasn't he 4 for 8 from 3
He
last
looks
night?
good.
He's moving good.
Yeah, he looks good. Man.
Yeah.
It was.
I remember
Oh no,
when
he was 5 for
scored
11. 5 for
scored
11.
about
from
seven.
Him and
8
DeJounte
straight.
Murray look really good, man.
And Jaylen Brown started ball hogging. I remember that too.
Nice.
Yeah, shout out to JT, man. He's
Goddamn
looking
right.
good.
It's my ball,
the-
man.
Is there any duo that you guys would say that Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown are just better than? Any all-time duo?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know
really
what's
wanna get-
considered an all-time duo.
Stockton
Yeah.
and Malone.
I don't know, like Isaiah and Dumas, maybe. I don't know.
I got him over Isaiah and Dumars.
Oh yeah, they better than that.
Yeah, they better than them.
Okay, yeah.
Um,
So they're up there.
I don't consider that much of an all-time duo, but
What?
They'll probably be around what the 10th, 11th.
so I get very far down the list of duos before I would say Isaiah and Joe Dumars. So
I do think that Tatum and Brown's a bit underrated based on their ability to just win consistently. Like I know they've only won one championship over the last 8 years, but like they have a lot of conference finals. Yeah, they went to the finals twice. They've always had winning seasons. Like this is a good ass duo.
like Russ and Cade.
Are they better than Nash and Amari?
What?
I'm
I ain't
asking.
neither one of them better than Amari.
That's not even a question. Nash and Amari. When did they get here?
Yeah, see, Ron saying yes.
Yeah,
clear.
see, I'll say two
Ox
different
is
things. That's
saying,
why I asked. Yeah.
Um,
Tatum's better than Amari Stoudemire, Ox, by the way.
I think Tatum's better than Morris. If I had to rank him, it would go Nash, Tatum.
Ox, why can't you
Amari,
just say
Tatum.
yes? Like, what the fuck is happening right now?
Say what? What am I supposed to say?
Yes, he is.
He didn't ask me a question, Chill. He just made a statement.
But I don't know, man. The synergy between Nash and Amari was like perfect.
Yeah,
but like also you had Murray in there, kind of like a big three.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man.
Does the rest of the top row have Nash as the best player out of that four?
I know
Absolutely
Ron doesn't,
not.
and I know Ox doesn't. I do.
I don't have Nash the best of the duo.
Yeah, Ox has Amari over Nash. He might have Marion over Nash. So yeah, he might not even consider that the duo. But yeah, I got
Chill.
Nash
Do you
as the
think
best
Nash
player.
is better than Tatum?
Yes.
I can run the poll. I think that's
Chill. No, you
Chill, you said yes?
Chill. No, you do not. Chill. I know you don't.
Oh,
You do not think Steve Nash is
I
better
don't think
basketball
Steve
player
Nash
than
is
Jason
better at
Tatum.
basketball than Jason Tatum. No, but I do think that he did more than Jason Tatum.
Well, that's what he asked you. Who's better at basketball?
No, Jason Tatum is better at basketball than Steve Nash. Yes, he is.
That is the correct answer, by the way.
Yes.
This Nash.
All
right, well, I'm running a poll just
Perfect
to ask
answer,
you
Chill.
guys
It's a perfect
who's
answer.
better, Steve Nash or Jason Tatum. You guys go vote on the poll. But we're on to the next super chat from Ant MJ235. Ant MJ said Cade will probably miss the 65 games to qualify. Still needs 5 more games. The 5 minutes played last game doesn't count towards his total, even with reaching games played. He's probably second team.
He'd be on my second team. But yeah, this rule is stupid. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. This rule is stupid.
I got Cade first, but yeah, it's unfortunate.
Bring your ass to work.
Unfortunate. Brent Kayer or Kayer. I'll say Kayer. Brent Kayer said communication is crucial. In 2020, the Lakers often blew assignments when LeBron was off the floor. Not sure if stats or on-off prove it, but it was clearly visible watching.
James blew
What
it
about
up.
intelligence is underrated when it comes to defense.
That's a fact.
Facts, I agree.
I don't think there's any great defender who's
Completely
not
agree.
a smart defender. I don't think that exists.
No, but that's why even with the Jokic stuff, sometimes he does blow up stuff.
It can
before
be.
it happens.
It's possible.
It might be possible. I just don't know if there is one. I can't think of one.
Like I guess it kind of depends on how you define intelligence or what your bar or threshold is. Like we're not talking like complete absolute morons, but someone who's not like a basketball savant like Draymond or LeBron can be a really good on-ball defender.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I think it just comes down to how many decisions you have to make and how quickly you have to make them.
I mean, understanding players' tendencies and film study and all of that stuff. Like
Being a system defender as a wing is probably one of the most underrated things that you can possibly do just because of where you are on the court.
maybe like an illegal defense, Mark Eaton wasn't the smartest defender. Maybe like those guys. But like in an era with like all this pace and movement and no illegal defense rules, I don't think you can be a great defender without being smart on that side of the ball.
I just don't understand not understanding how to play defense. Like
Real talk, shut up.
that shit would never make sense to me.
Yeah, I'm so tired
Shut
of
up.
this
Shut
Nash hype,
up.
bro.
Shut up.
This
Shut
nigga
up.
was playing an offense decades ahead of its time. So all of a sudden was anybody talking about Nash being this all-time player in Dallas?
No.
Irrelevant.
But Steph Curry
No,
gets
it's not
Steve
irrelevant.
Kerr, and
It's
It is
not
completely irrelevant.
It's not irrelevant.
He wasn't being
Was
seen as
anybody
this
talking about
all-time
Kawhi
player.
Leonard being an
Defender.
all-time defender at San Diego State? Like, what is the point?
That's irrelevant.
He was seen as a really
Ron, this
good
how we end up here for an
basketball
extra half an hour because you allow this shit to go on the way you do, Ron.
All right, my
Picking
bad,
up,
Chill.
see you
I gotta
gentlemen
start
next
putting
week.
people in timeout.
Oh.
All right, since Real Talking Damian wanted, or Real Talking Penn wanted to do that, you guys are in timeout for the next super chat. The Jonathan
Appreciate
Fraser
y'all. See you
said,
next week.
Ox. All right, Damian.
Later, Dan.
The Jonathan Fraser said, Ox, do not sit here with that big ass head and speak highly on LeBron
This is
James.
Mike.
Ox, do not sit here with that big ass mic and speak highly on LeBron James like you wasn't trying to say he's a worse defender than John Stockton 24 hours ago. Stay on that side with your big hating ass.
Well, it's not my fault, Jonathan Frazier, that you don't know how good of a defender John Stockton was. Since you think that's a knock, that just shows your basketball IQ. If you think that it's a knock to say somebody's a worse defender than John Stockton, then you don't know shit about what you're talking about.
You wouldn't consider it a knock if I said John Stockton is a better defender than Kawhi? You wouldn't consider that me knocking Kawhi's defense?
The only reason I would consider it as a knock is because I think Kawhi Leonard is the cream of the crop when it comes to defense. So I don't think it's disrespectful. I just think it's wrong. So I think it's a knock in that sense. I don't think it's disrespectful because John Stockton was a hell of a defender. And anybody that doesn't know that just don't know shit.
You're nice,
including especially you, Jonathan Frazier. You don't know shit because you think that it's disrespectful to not be as good as a defender as John Stockton. So once again, Jonathan Frazier, you don't know shit.
Damn, Jonathan, here. I thought you had a little bit of knowledge. Damn. Sucks to suck. And MJ sent through another super chat and said, if these guys get triggered like this about non-life matters, imagine what these guys are arguing about off camera at home. LOL.
Please don't confuse what we do here with what we do in real life. Don't do that. No.
Chill.
I'm not a very argumentative person.
Me neither.
I debate everything with everyone. Hey, I'll debate with the cashier on why this milk costs this amount.
Ron, just pay the lady because I gotta go. Ron, pay the damn lady and get your milk so we can go.
Hey, she gonna catch this 3-round debate.
Oh, I'm 100%. Ron is the dude in the line. Yeah, my man. Let's go. I gotta go. I got shit to do. Just because you ain't got nowhere to be doesn't mean I ain't got nowhere to be.
And since you wanna step in, then I'm gonna counter your argument that you ain't got nowhere to be. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, time is relative.
What you got to do today?
Ron,
I gotta get home to my wife. She don't even like you.
All I'm asking you to do, Ox, is just hold them. I'm straight cracking them ribs.
Nah, you know what though? You know what, Ron? Chill. I have never seen Ron happier. Never seen Ron happier than when we got to we was at these markets in China. We was in Shanghai, and out there you get to heckle the prices. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? They don't got to, heckle it. Just out there, just in complete bliss. Like, yes, I finally get to argue these prices.
No, I ain't paying.
Hey, I'll talk you down to your socks. I make you end up paying me for what I'm trying to buy.
Me down to my socks.
The Steph comparison is wrong and dumb because Steph pre-Steve Kerr clears Nash pre-D'Antoni.
That's not the point.
That is the point. So it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
The point is that
it's not the same thing.
Steph got with Steve Kerr and elevated to an all-time offensive player. Despite being an all-NBA player prior to
he was already an all-NBA player.
Yeah, Steve Nash was already an all-NBA player in Dallas. Elevated to an all-time offensive player with Mike D'Antoni. That's the point. Whether or not Steph was
Steve
better,
Nash is good as Steph Curry pre-Steve Kerr.
Whether or not he was better or not than Steph Curry pre-Steve Kerr and pre-D'Antoni is not the point. The point is Steph Curry elevated to all-time offensive status with a certain coach, with a certain system that was new to the league that no one had run before. Mike D'Antoni did the same thing for Steve Nash. They elevated to different levels. Steve Nash is not better than Steve Kerr with D'Antoni.
I agree, but
the same way he's not better pre-D'Antoni as Steph was pre-Kerr. But the point is they both elevated with a system, so that doesn't make the point dumb. That doesn't make the point dumb. It's the exact same thing, just at a different level.
You can make your point about that, but it's not changing.
You said the point was dumb. That's it. You said the point was dumb. It's incorrect.
The point I'm making is that Steph Curry was way closer to that level of player that pre-Steve Kerr than Steve Nash was to that level of player pre-D'Antoni, in my opinion. So to me, to me, it is dumb because I don't think it's the same thing. That's my point of view on the point.
Exact same
that is my point of view on the point. So to me, it's dumb.
Okay.
Mars in real talk.
Yeah, you got it.
Like me in China.
We can move on.
Okay. Fred Vincent fan said, sad day in Detroit. Hopefully Cade returns in the playoffs, but he will miss out on awards. Caught all that slander from Luka and Ant FC for nothing.
It's unfortunate. Yeah, that's all we can say about it. It's just unfortunate. I think we've said everything.
There's no way this rule doesn't change, in my opinion. There's no way Adam Silver looks at this.
At least modify it, Mars. They have to at least
they probably won't scrap it. They'll lower it. They'll lower it to like 58 or something. Yeah.
The rule
they'll be
exactly
like,
what they
or they'll just remove it for all NBA and keep it for MVP. They'll do something.
to save face, Mars, they can't just do that yet. Like they have to give it another go. They can't just do that and then just be like, oh, you know what, we were tripping. Like,
have stars been playing more games?
Can't do that.
Yes, they have.
don't know.
So the rule is doing what it's supposed to do.
Have stars been playing more games?
I guess Steph's played 30 games. Giannis has played
We've
30 games.
seen
Bron
the
missed the first 20
healthiest
games of the
game
season.
of Kawhi's
Bron's
career,
ineligible for the first time
or
in
one
his
of the
life.
healthiest.
Yeah, I don't know. Kawhi played 67 games before the rule was implemented.
68, yep.
Yeah, so
I
I
like the rule just because it's like you got to play, and I understand that shit happens. Like I understand you get hurt, like a collapse, like that's terrible. But it's just like if you don't play enough games, I just can't give you the accolades or whatever. Regardless of
that should be up to the voters, man. If the voters feel that way, then they should be able to vote.
I'm just still on Real Talk's page. Imagine me you wanted a standard. Now you got it.
Just
you wanted
a
a criteria.
We have a standard. I think is weird.
Respect Steph said it hurts watching the Warriors, man. I'll give anything to see Curry, Moody, Jimmy, Dre, and Porzingis with Pods, Melton, Horford, Guy Santos off the bench.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna be honest. If they were fully healthy, I'd like their team. I just don't know if fully healthy Porzingis exists.
Well, we've been talking about this fully healthy shit with the Warriors for how long now? How long we've been doing this with them now?
I don't know. They're an old team, man.
Yeah,
Steph's not healthy. Jimmy tore his ACL, and Porzingis has what he got, whatever that is. And we can't say what it is.
Last year, the year before, last year he ended up breaking down in the playoffs. Then Jimmy ended up getting hurt. I mean, we've been doing this with this group for how long now?
In a while.
Smiley2323 said, why is everyone acting like Lou Dort hasn't been a top 10 defender for the past 3 years? He is dirty, but the Serbian gets a pass? ? Offensively, Lou is abysmal, but he's an integral part to the OKC defense.
Yes, he is.
He's been a top 10 perimeter defender.
I will capitalize Serbian.
Arguing that. Yeah, I don't think anybody's arguing that. Yes, he has been.
This year hasn't been great for him.
No.
But he's been a top 10 perimeter defender the last 3 years.
And being a top 10 perimeter defender does not get you on an all-league defensive team. No, it doesn't.
I got him on first team last year. So, shout out to him.
Cultured Bandit sent through a super chat and said, a book to Ron is what a cross is to a demon. Dub host for real.
Ron, you turn to dust if you see garlic. Is that what you do, Ron?
He said a book is your kryptonite.
That's
turn to dust.
Well, if that's the case, if y'all want to see me, survive as a host, send through clearer and smaller super chats, or just larger amounts of money, and it makes it easier for me to sift through.
You sad.
Hardwood IQ said the coverage on Luka this season has been atrocious. Genuinely up there with some of LeBron's seasons of media acting like he's not him. He's been the best in the world since January.
Fair enough.
LeBron seasons. Those LeBron seasons, everyone just knew he was the best player in the world. What's he talking about?
By the way.
Okay.
All right. President Hoops said, we remember what guys in the media said about Luka. He has been used by everyone to hate on the views. Meanwhile, he's been playing like the MVP. Just sad.
Hate on 4 views.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. It just didn't come out right. He's been used by everyone to be hated on 4 views.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Luka.
The views are good too.
They're really good.
Yeah, W views.
Court Alchemy said Jokic with 10 turnovers, triple-double, best in the world. MVP him. But seriously, no one going to say a word on this. Voters will be spending time debating why Luka isn't first All-NBA.
No, we won't.
Luka doesn't make first team All-NBA. I will find that very funny.
You should have
just like Mars, you said to me not about a half an hour ago, Mars, you said to me, I can't justify Amin Thompson being first team all defense. You can't justify Luka Doncic not being first team all NBA.
They're gonna find a way.
You can't.
Now that Cade's unavailable, I wonder how they'll do it.
They won't be able to do it. Even if he was available, you can't.
They were gonna have Shea, Jokic, Wemby, Cade, and Jaylen Brown. That's the 5 they would have gone with.
Fuck out of here.
So
shout out Jaylen Brown.
They weren't gonna have Luka first team All NBA. No way.
We'll see.
Bucket Factory said, as a Laker fan, it's comforting to have a player who can score like this. Brings me back to the Kobe days.
That's what's
Got to
up.
go all the way back to the Kobe days to get a player that can score like this.
Interesting.
Yeah, very
LeBron,
interesting.
Ron,
Yeah.
you are so disgusting.
He's not wrong.
I didn't
Luka's not
see
wrong.
the super
No.
chat.
Luka
I didn't
is
see
Luka is the best scorer the
but
Lakers have
LeBron
had
was playing
since
point guard.
since Kobe.
Hold on.
Like,
What
Shut
is
up, bro.
Shoot, real talk. Shoot the messenger. Why don't you?
what is
Yeah, for
exactly the first team?
I
No,
almost
because-
turned
no,
into
no,
this
no,
trying
no.
to get the message
because
across.
the super chat wasn't sent to be shade, Ox. Right? It wasn't sent like that. But Ron wants to make
Just
it.
read it. Real talk.
Gotta go all the way back to Kobe, huh? Huh? Come on, bro.
Yeah, Luka's the best scorer they've had since Kobe. I don't see what. the
Yeah,
problem is.
what's crazy? Real
No,
talk.
that is true. But it's
Yeah,
the way
exactly,
it's his tone. It's his tone and tenure.
Oh, now you don't like the tone.
Yeah, we know
It's
what you're
not the
doing.
message, it's the tone. Okay,
Yeah,
it's the way I read it.
You know, though, Ox, that James has had 2. He's at a 29 and a 30-point season with the Lakers. But y'all got it.
He has averaged 30 twice.
I just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Shout out Westbrook at 30. Little Max.
Isn't Luka and Luka's leads in the league in scoring?
Just so we're clear, what is the first team all defense? First team all NBA. It is Wemby.
So there's 4
SGA.
locks. There's 4 locks. It's Wemby, SGA, Joker. Wemby, SGA, Joker, Luka. Those are the
And
4.
what is the fifth if you had to guess?
I think it's Leonard.
For
You
me,
think it's
for me,
Leonard?
it would be Kawhi. I would
think
vote for Kawhi, but I think they would vote for Cade.
But if Cade doesn't qualify, it's Kawhi by default, right?
Jalen.
It would be no, they would
Brown.
put Jalen Brown. They would put Jalen Brown.
So here is the most interesting thing about the first team All NBA. Y'all gonna flip when you hear this. 20% of the first team All NBA is French. 20% of it is Canadian. 20% of it is American. If Cade and Kawhi make it, right?
Mhm.
10% of it is Slovenian. 30% of it is Serbian. There you
Oh,
go.
20% is
He said-
Serbian,
he said-
20%
Nope.
He
is
said, he
Serbian.
said
30%.
half Luka. He said Luka half. Nice.
Luca's dad is Serbian, bro. I don't know what to tell you, but I gotta tell you, 30%. That means Serbia is the most represented country in the first team All NBA.
We could actually
I don't
take
know
it
what
a
to
step-
tell you, but that's a fact.
We could actually take it a step
Shea
further
Mama
than that.
American.
Who's the defensive player of the year this year? You guys?
Shea Mama American?
Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, Shea Mama American.
Oh, well, then we got 30% too then.
Who's the defensive player of the
Gotcha.
year? I'm sorry.
Wemby,
And who's going to be second?
Scotty Barnes.
I think it's Rudy, which means it's going to be French.
No,
I actually think Rudy's going to win it, but I mean, not there was a time when I thought Rudy was going to win it.
Yeah,
no, you don't.
There was a
But
time.
then-
There was a time. There was a time.
There was a time when I thought Wemby was going to win it. I mean, Rudy was going to win it, but Wemby's going to win it, and I think he's going to win it going away. But anyway, fellas,
Croissant
Wemby's
Bradley?
dad is Belgian. He's actually not 100% French. He's 50%.
Shit.
mhm.
Okay.
Hey, chill.
We are
I know
not
you did it for
talking-
Luka. We doing it for everyone. We about to find everyone's lineage.
No, Luca's dad is
If this is what we
actually
do.
Serbian.
And Wemby's dad is actually Belgian.
Is actually American.
Wemby's dad is Congolese.
He was born in Belgium. So he's
and
Belgian.
and wait.
And regardless, if you want to say he's Congolese, then he's still not French. Like, so
And Shay's father's
10%
Jamaican.
French, if that's the
Yeah,
case.
and Shay's father's Jamaican.
And
Yeah,
Jokic's grandpa is Russian.
So if we really gonna do this, try to push the Serbian agenda, we will find everyone's lineage and really break down the
You do
percentage.
not
This is
want
what we
this,
have to
Pen.
do.
You don't
Yeah,
want
this
this.
is what we have to
man.
do. We
See
will
what you
do this.
started,
I will
Pen?
find everyone's lineage.
You know what?
And we
Find
will
out.
break it
Find
down.
You know,
out.
Pen,
Find out
don't start no
100.
shit, won't be no shit.
You know what?
don't want
Find
this.
out 100% of the All NBA team is African. Go figure.
Mhm.
There you go.
I gotta bounce
Yo,
around.
chill. Before
sir.
you bounce, can you tell the people that you will be in the house April 10th and what you'll be in the house
100%.
doing?
Yes, sir. I will be in Portland with my fellas. All the guys are going to be. I'm not going to be the only one here. All the guys are going to be here. We are going to talk basketball. We are going to talk to you guys. We're going to be at the game. Absolutely, after the game, after the show, we're going to have a meet and greet with all of you guys. So yes, get your tickets now. Come to the show. My big fella. I'm going to be hanging with my big fella. So we definitely going to be out there, no doubt. I'm looking forward to coming to Portland. I love it out there.
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
I'll see y'all in Portland. And after I get done boxing Chill and putting him in his rightful place, if any of y'all
Just
goofies
hold
in the
him,
chat
Ox.
want to get tuned
Just
up,
hold
I
them,
got
Ox. That's
y'all.
all I'm asking you to do, Ox.
I
Just
got
hold 'em.
y'all.
That's all I'm asking you to do, Ox. Just hold him, and I'll deal with him. That's it.
Hey,
Because
I'ma
you
be
know he's
holding-
gonna run. Because you know he's
I'm
gonna
gonna be
run.
on
and
the
I can't
side
run
that
like I
says free
used to.
haircuts.
Running
Yeah,
that.
Matter of fact,
yeah.
I'm gonna get it
You know he
embroidered
gonna
on my shirt.
I
It's
can't
gonna
run
say
like I
free
used to.
haircuts. Any of y'all want to fade? I got y'all. Line y'all up real nice and easy.
Yeah.
All right. The next super chat is from GVI8ZM. And you ain't put no name in your username or no work in your username. But G-VI8ZM said, real talk. Do you remember, and I quote, Denver are stacked and quote unquote the best team Jokic has had? Now all of a sudden there are excuses. Hold him accountable.
No, facts. I just had a nigga in chat tell me that he makes plans daily for me. But he's not gay.
You're
That's
impacting
adorable.
lives.
That is
You're
adorable.
impacting
So
Thank
now
you.
making a scouting report is a problem.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
What's
you.
wrong with
Thank
gameplay?
you. I didn't know I took up so much of your time.
Hey, preparation is key, man.
Thank you.
Glorious MCFC said longevity at an elite level can make you the GOAT. Y'all talk like LeBron is going out like Vince Carter. Like Vince Carter, was use contacts or let's use contacts, please.
We all talking like LeBron was going out like Vince Carter was. Period. Use context, please.
I keep trying to tell y'all, man, grammar and punctuation is necessary in super chats.
It's not
if
that
you want
hard
them to be
to
read
insert
correctly.
your own punctuation, man. It's not that hard.
Yeah, it's not really that hard.
Longevity
My
can make
bad,
someone the
Joe.
GOAT for
Every
you, but
single
some
super chat
people
is
don't
like a
value
Sudoku
longevity
puzzle.
the same way he does. So, can't
I
tell
love
someone
Sudoku.
what makes
Do y'all
someone the
like
GOAT.
Sudoku?
If they don't
I
agree
love
with that,
that
then
shit.
they don't agree with that. Everyone values what they value for the GOAT. Longevity doesn't mean as much to other people. So.
Darnell Woods said, can I get each of the panel members' top 3 finals performances ever? Can be from the same player as well.
MJ, LeBron.
What?
Top 3 finals performances ever.
Oh, Shaq.
D-Wade, Dirk,
Shaq is there.
Shaq.
Paul Pierce. Paul Pierce.
Yeah. Shaq in
Shaq,
2000.
Giannis, D-Wade.
Shaq in 01. Shaq in 02. There you go.
Shaq did kill it. Yeah.
You know what man was doing in those finals?
Let me stop
hold on,
bullshit.
Dirk.
2000,
Competition matters.
Dirk's
what year was
finals
that?
performance wasn't
Yeah,
that great.
Never mind.
It was a playoff
I'm thinking of
run.
run.
The playoff run.
The run
but
was
16.
crazy.
See what LeBron did in 16, bro. And Kyrie. What them dudes did, that shit was so incredible.
I'm gonna just PRA Shaq real quick just to
like that what
context
they did in
matters,
16
man.
was incredible.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
You're going
PRA
up
Shaq real quick. Shaq averaged 38 and 17, then followed that up with I gotta do blocks as well because Shaq blocked shots. 38 and 17 with 3 blocks. Then followed that up against the DPOY with 33-16, 5 assists and 3.5 blocks. Then followed that up with 36-12 and 3 blocks. 3 straight finals. That's what Shaq did. Winning all 3. So yeah, shout out to Shaq.
Shout out the boy.
Yeah, good player. And he shot like about 60% from the line in one of those series.
So you're saying the finals MVP was never up for debate?
Shouldn't have been.
Obviously, you could have had 1 million voters, and Shaq should have got all 1 million votes for the finals MVP. It was never a question.
Yusuf Oz said no family Luka, steroid LeBron, and low self-esteem Ayton are balling. Conference finals a possibility for the Lakers?
No
Right now
family
they're
Luka
3
is so wild.
So they'd play Denver round 1 right now. Do I think they could beat Denver? I think they could beat Denver. And then they'd play the Spurs round 2. Do I think they could beat the Spurs? Maybe. So it's possible. I wouldn't bet on it, but it's possible.
I'm gonna be surprised if the Lakers don't win the championship this year.
Me too. I'm holding them to championship expectation. They don't win the championship as a failure of a season. So
DeAndre Ayton will never be the starting center on a championship team.
I mean, shit. If Giannis didn't turn superhuman, he would have been.
If Monty could coach,
Monty
they
could
would have been.
coach.
Motherfucker sold.
Cammy
Monty
Cujo.
ain't do shit. Just standing there with his bald head ass, just watching. Maybe coach some basketball, Monty.
Cammy Cujo said, you can argue Shea gets hated on just as much as Luka for views this season. But I will agree with Real Talk. The Luka disrespect has to stop. That brother cold.
He is.
Facts.
The one thing I want, just for like the sake of like narrative, the Lakers to win a championship. so I can watch people finagle their way out of saying a heliocentric player was able to lead a championship. They're going to say Luka changed his game. They're going to say Luka started playing more off the ball. They're going to say Luka fit into a system because they won't admit that you can win a championship through heliocentrism. I don't know why they won't admit it, but they won't admit it. So I would love to see the Lakers win a championship, to watch how they mentally gymnast their way out of just acknowledging that you can win a championship through heliocentrism.
And then suddenly people are going to say Harden could have won all along if only he had better teammates. Are they going to do that too?
Oh, Harden FC will do that for sure. They'll be like, hey, if Harden didn't have to go up against the greatest team of all time, he would have done this in 18. I would have been there with him. Like, shit, yeah, he would have done this.
If Harden had a mini game to go to, maybe.
Yeah, when Chris Paul went down, if Harden had a mid-range game, I think that would have.
I'm not talking about that year. I'm not talking about that year.
What year? What other year?
It's more. He had more than 1 year.
What other year do you think they could have won?
What was that? What was that year where he had the 12 turnovers?
You think they could have won a chip in 15?
Yeah, I don't think Golden State was that good that year. I think Cleveland would have beat them.
Isn't
there's a reason they were down 3-1 in that series to begin with, right? You know the Warriors were just thoroughly out.
Why are Giannis
and Harden had a mini game that year as well? So
why are Giannis and LeBron not heliocentric players?
He did. I don't know why they're not, but it doesn't fit the agenda. It doesn't fit the agenda.
Harden and Luka are not the only heliocentric players. Cade is heliocentric. LeBron is heliocentric. Jokic at times can be very heliocentric.
None of that fits the agenda.
Okay, well, the agenda's wrong. Anyways.
Harden in 2015 shot 7 mid-ranges a game in that series at 45%. He shot the mid-range in that series.
Should have shot 10.
Okay, you got it, man. You getting trolled in the chat, so you just had to troll up here.
Was Magic Johnson heliocentric?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I wouldn't have considered him.
He wasn't the same ball dominance, but everything ran through him. So it's like, but the ball dominant heliocentrism that we see today, that's a more modern phenomenon. Like the closest to it, you probably say is like Oscar Robertson in the 60s.
I would consider like Nash heliocentric more than Magic.
Nash was heliocentric for sure.
Magic was dead like post entry passes.
Yeah, the game was different. You had to get it into the big. So that makes sense. That makes sense.
All right, Triclops said, what do y'all think is the reason Lu Dort's defense has decreased this year?
People realize that you can play through his physicality. So instead of shying away from it, they embraced it. And you realize that he doesn't move his feet as well, which is why he defends with his hands the way he does. So once people started playing through his physicality, his overall defensive impact diminished, in my opinion.
Does Dylan Brooks get any love for all defense teams?
Oh, hell no. No.
Not at all?
Well, we'll just say he's missed too much time because he has. But no, he's not been the Suns' best defender this year. He's probably been
second, third.
Respect Ryan Dunn.
Oso's been their best defender. Then Ryan Dunn, Jordan Goodwin, Dylan Brooks can be in that next group. That's been their best defenders. I would say Oso,
Ryan Dunn,
Jordan Goodwin. For me. Yeah, I would say Oso, Jordan Goodwin, Ryan Dunn, Dylan Brooks. That would be their 4 best defenders.
I think defenders can have like down seasons, just like offensive players. Like
no one can.
Sometimes you play the same defense, and this one particular year you're getting cooked. Next particular year you do the same thing, you getting stops. Like when you're always matching up against the best players in the world. How that's going to work sometimes.
10s220 said the league needs to look into that path off Jay. The league
read it again, Ron.
The league needs to look into that push. The league needs to look into that push off Jay. That shit is almost always an offensive fall. Shea is spamming that into a flop.
It's tough because you're allowed to like push off, but you can't like fully extend the arm, and like guys toe the line with it, and it's hard for the refs to call it every time. You're allowed to like lower your shoulder a little bit, create a little bit of leverage, extend a little bit, but it's when you're doing like all the way out, it's an offensive foul. It's tough. I don't know. They should look at it. I agree, but I do
think that it's like flagrantly imbalanced right now, the level of physicality offensive players get to play with.
I agree.
Opposed to like, that's why like Does OKC play MMA football? Yes. Do I blame them? No. But I also think it's just like peak irony that they play defense like that and their best player hit sticks niggas to shoot jump shots as well. Like that's the dichotomy with OKC.
I just look at like imagine a guy like Melo where he's able to push off and do all of that stuff in today's game when he's already stronger than you. Like, you know how much separation Melo gonna create every time? Yeah. It's just a different game, man.
Avery B said, "Where does LeBron rank for y'all all time for in-game dunkers? For me, he's easily top 5. The highlights speak for themselves, but the volume is crazy."
I wonder if people just sit at home making lists for everything.
Vince Carter's a better in-game dunker.
Because there's just no way.
I think
Vince would have to be number 1, right? Vince would have to be number 1.
I don't know if I got.
There's a 7'2" Frenchie out there that would absolutely agree with that. Yep.
Frederick Weiss, I think his name was.
Yep.
I mean, shit. Bigs don't get a lot of love, but Shaq and Dwight were doing some crazy shit.
Yeah, no, they're not making my. Nah, I ain't doing that.
I'm gonna be on it. Blake has to be on my list.
Blake up there, Blake
gotta be up there. Blake on my list for sure.
I got Dominique on my list though. Bron, Dominique, Vince, and
I'm gonna be honest. Vince and Blake might be my top 2.
I don't know if I have Bron over Kobe as an in-game dunker.
I'm going back and forth between Kobe and D Wade.
It depends on values. Are you doing like when they do dunk, whose dunks were better, or like
Sean Kemp?
This guy's dunking 3 times a game, whereas this guy dunks.
Yeah, I'm not really looking at like volume per se. I guess that's a part of it, but I'm looking at like.
But then, like, what do you do with guys like John Morant?
True, volume is a little bit in it, but Ja would be in the top 10 for me.
Okay.
So like Zion also, but Kobe got a lot of bodies. He got a lot.
I'm gonna make it abundantly clear that Shaden Sharp is in these talks. I'm gonna just make sure we know that.
And people aren't respect. Hey, NBA players, can we start respecting the breakaway again? The only one that really still respects the breakaway is Zion. All you other niggas, I'm saying what, bro?
Obi Toppin.
Wait a second.
Yeah, Obi Toppin for sure.
Did y'all forget Michael Jordan exists? In-game dunking.
Ron said Michael Jordan like 2 seconds in. There was no need to.
I said when you brought up Vince, I said I don't know if I got Vince over Michael.
Yeah, Ron said Michael Jordan so fast. There was no need for anyone else to say his name because we moved on from.
Stephon Castle respects it too, but my goodness,
do you have Michael
Thompson go up here and do that, bro? You jump 45 inches in the air, do some shit. Golly, man.
But you got Blake. You got Blake over Michael. You do.
Yeah, I think Blake would be in my top 2. Yeah.
So, Shaq 100%, Vince 100%, Michael 100%. I got those 3 100%. You could add Blake to that. That's 100%. There's only one spot.
Sean
Kemp is up there. Amari Stoudemire was also really incredible.
Stromal Swift. You got to show love to Stromal Swift. I think you got to show love to Ant. Ant catches bodies.
And does catch bodies.
And definitely.
But he another one I don't be liking when he on a breakaway. He just want to Ant go to
Zion in his prime.
I'm gonna be when I'm thinking in-game dunks, I'm thinking more catching bodies as opposed to like
me too.
Like, I'm doing a mixture of both.
I'm doing a mixture, but it's like I'm prioritizing
the bodies.
Catching bodies is ridiculous.
Like that's why Blake's so high to me. Like I don't know if anyone's got more posters than Blake for real.
But Blake like also, if he got a breakaway, was finna at least
he was.
That's
Blake had no weaknesses as a dunker.
Yeah.
Outside of apparently it was power layups, but like other than that, he had no weaknesses. He was dunking everything. So I don't know. But like LeBron's longevity is ridiculous. Like LeBron's got bodies 15 years apart. Like you know how crazy that is.
Insane.
Some people got to blame for like not having that many bodies.
He did like against the Mavs last year. He did the windmill with the left.
Yeah.
He did that at 40
yeah.
years old.
Yeah,
like,
and last
Bron
night was
gotta be in there.
ridiculous too.
But yeah,
Last
Bron-
night,
Bron-
that one
yeah,
where
I'ma
he
be honest,
jumped from
Bron's
the
in there. Bron's in
From
there.
the
Bron's
third
in-
hash mark,
Bro.
the Reed Shepherd one.
yes.
Bro,
Yeah,
yo,
Bron's
chat.
in there for me.
I got bounce. Like I got stupid bounce. I've never. And granted, Bron's 6'8", 6'9". I'm 6'3", 6'4". I've never jumped from that far, and I'm
Bro,
a
he
two-legged
still
dunker
got
too, so
takeoff
it's hard
like
for me to
that.
like it, bro. That is insane.
That's
like I've never
crazy.
even
The own,
attempted to take
yeah,
off
like
from that
Bron's still like crazy off one. Bron's lost most of his 2-foot bounce.
Yeah,
That's
he ain't
what
got
it
no
is.
2-foot bounce.
Bron's lost most of his 2-foot bounce,
Yeah.
but off one, give him a runway. Yeah, he's
Well,
still gonna get
runway,
up.
yeah, he still,
he's
you
still
better
gonna get
move.
up.
That shit.
You
is
better
crazy.
move.
Yeah, Bron in my top. I'm gonna be honest. I got Vince, I got Blake, I got Bron.
There's some
Then you
names
probably
we
gotta
just-
have Mike. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Shaq, Sean,
Daryl
Kemp.
Dawkins. Daryl Dawkins.
That's
He
a
used to
great
bring.
shout.
He used to bring
That's a
rims
great
down.
shout.
He used to bring. I mean,
That's
Dr.
a
J,
great-
iconic.
Dominique
and shit.
Wilkins. Dominique Wilkins.
Dominique
up
is definitely
there.
a great shout. But
I,
Vince
I,
don't
pro-
have
I
that many
probably got
bodies,
Sean
though.
Kemp. I probably got Sean Kemp. Sean Kemp's like 90s Blake in terms of dunks. So I probably got Sean Kemp.
But like, if y'all doing bodies, to me, Vince don't have that many bodies.
He got a lot. He got a lot.
He do got
When he
body.
brought it
Vince
all the
do.
way back on was it on Alonzo Mourning? He brought it
Yeah,
all the way
Alonzo
back?
Mourning.
Yeah, he
Vince got
No,
body.
he
Oh,
got
my-
some.
You-
but
okay.
to me,
Check
me,
the
they
dunk
iconic.
on
They
Tim
iconic,
Duncan.
yeah.
Check the dunk. Check the dunk on Tim
I'm
Duncan.
not. I'm not saying
Yo-
that he don't
yo-
have bodies, but I do think that Vince got the reputation to where it was like,
You
yeah,
really
nigga,
know who
we're
was
not
watching
jumping with
back
you.
then.
Like,
Yeah,
that-
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like,
No,
but,
Vince is more known for the creativity. in
yeah,
the dunk
Vince
contest,
is
for sure,
more
but
known
Vince
for
got
like the
bodies. Vince got bodies.
breakaways and the
No.
bro.
I mean, he
Vince
jumped
hit
over
that-
a 7-footer like in game. Like
How
that's
you
crazy,
know?
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
first
But
of all,
real
I
talk, the
think
thing
once in
about
a while
it
we
is,
need to
like-
refresh on who the hell actually was there and who was watching night after night and who wasn't. Okay,
Yeah, real talk. You wasn't there. That's
go,
twice
go,
today.
go check Vince Carter
talking
top
ego
top
crazy
50
today.
posters, and you
Yeah,
will
what?
see
getting ego
7-footer
crazy.
after
Everyone's
7-footer.
just
You will see
Yeah, I
Kemba
don't know what's
Mutombo.
going
You
on
will
today.
see.
These niggas.
My God, man, Vince dunked on everybody.
Come on, real talk. I respect your elders.
Bro, people,
But-
bro,
oh.
I'm not saying Vince ain't got no bodies. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying to me, Vince is more known for the breakaway,
But he's not.
jumping the wrong
just
way,
lying.
360 Liberty
I
dunk.
think if you ask most people what Vince is
Literal-
most known for, they'd say the dunk contest in 2000. I think that's what most people would say.
But that's irrelevant.
Yeah, it's
Like,
Vince's creativity is what
Yeah,
makes
he's
him-
most
let me-
known for creativity.
let me Google search best in-game dunkers. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, he's
Hey,
creative in the
Giannis
game.
deserves some love in this too.
I agree. Giannis deserves
Just
love. 'Cause
catching
Giannis
bodies.
just be dunking everything. Like
What do you
Giannis,
know?
like 2019,
Bleacher
2020.
Report. Best in-game
everything.
dunkers. Number 1, Vince Carter.
We all have
Shit,
Vince.
bro.
I had Vince number 1. I'm just having him number
We
1.
all had
for
Vince, and
a week.
we stopped discussing it after that. We all
Yeah,
said
we
Vince.
started after Vince number 1.
Yeah, I got Vince. If I had to make the list on the spot, Vince, Blake. This is not in order. Vince, Blake, Bron, Sean Kemp, MJ would probably be the 5. No disrespect to Shaq, but I'd probably.
I got MJ, Bron, Vince. I got to put Dominique Wilkins in mine because he was ridiculous. He gave you
He
flash.
was.
He gave you power. He got you bodies.
Yeah, he was
fast
powerful.
breaks.
Oh my god,
Everything. 1 foot, 2 foot, all of that. And I think I got to go Dwayne Wade, man. I just
That
some
dunk
of the
on- that
bodies
dunk
I
on
see them
Barrage
catch.
was
Oh my
crazy.
god. Alley oops, all type of stuff. Dwayne Wade was ridiculous.
That's not my favorite D-Wade dunk. My favorite will forever be out the spin against OKC over Kendrick Perkins.
This
That
one?
is such a ridiculous.
Was he?
Yes.
Is that when he hit
Yes.
this?
Yes. Yes.
Mm.
To be that explosive off of a drop spin, crazy.
Yeah,
Also,
but
shout out Russell Westbrook and Derrick Rose.
I watched Stromile Swift windmill off a drop step. Like, do you know how crazy that is? This man dropped, and it wasn't a small windmill. Like, he extended. It was Stromile Swift crazy.
Strobel.
All right,
was
y'all.
absolutely.
The next super chat is from Respect Steph. Respect Steph said, "Am I crazy for thinking Bron was better last night? And no hating towards if people say Luka was better. That's fine. He was cooking. Was Bron better than Luka last night?
No, but he was fantastic.
Yeah, it's a good problem to have when Bron playing. Like
Exactly.
who cares who the best is at that point?
Bron
Hey.
is so good at just making basketball simple.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Like
He knows how to
that.
play basketball.
That's why he was.
And there's
13
people,
or 14.
who genuinely tell you that LeBron doesn't know how to play basketball. Like
Yeah,
he's
it's
just
crazy.
physically
Yeah.
overwhelming. It's like That man has mastered the game.
He
of
has,
basketball. He understands everything about the game of basketball. He knows everything there is to know, and he's forgot everything else that needed to be known, and then he remembered it again.
Exactly.
Like ridiculous.
Avery B said LeBron has 12 seasons with 100 plus dunks. Blake 4, Vince 1, Zion 1, Kobe 1, Derrick Rose, and Ja Russ all have 0. More career dunks than Vince Carter and Blake combined.
I will say that's more of a longevity thing, and also guards are not going to get 100 dunks in the season. That's just not going to happen. So like off volume, but then I would be like, yeah, Dwight has to be there for like whatever. But and also Blake just didn't have the longevity that Bron had. That's not a knock on Bron.
D-Wade dunked a lot though.
I don't know if he
got.
I think D-Wade might have cracked 100 a couple times his first few years.
Yeah.
Because that's when most people get most of their dunks. It's their first couple seasons. So let's see. D-Wade peaked in terms of dunk totals 152 in 06. That was the most he ever had. But to be fair, when him and Bron teamed up, he had 102, 115 in 2010, 128 in 09. 128 in 79 games for a 2-guard is ridiculous, by the way.
Yeah, D-Wade dunked a lot. I do remember that.
And then you see when you can actually coincide D-Wade's decline with the amount of dunks he had. Like this is pretty clear correlation. But he still had 95 in 2014. So shout out to him.
All right, we got a couple new members. I'm gonna go ahead and shout them out. Ibsy 104 became a new member. Shout out to Ibsy. Love the profile picture. D Reed became a YouTube member. Shout out to D Reed. Who else joined up? G Rock joined up as a YouTube member. Shout out to G Rock. Double Dash Jet Double Dash became a YouTube member. Shout out to Double Dash Jet. And that's gonna lead us to also Cuz Foray. I thought you just became a YouTube member. You probably upgraded your membership, I think. Either way it goes, shout out to Cuz Foray. Appreciate you for joining up as a YouTube member. Unlimited Z Hoop Talks said, busier hands than Kawhi? WTF.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but salute.
Jay Got Game said, Mystical, if you ever see me in the forest fighting a grizzly bear, help the bear. Deep cut ox.
That was hilarious.
That was good shit.
I think he said, Pin, help the bear. That was funny, man.
Kizzy367 said, man, seeing players like Luka and LeBron now, but especially in his prime, destroy double teams and KD struggles like he's in high school is kind of crazy to see.
I'm so glad we didn't get to any KD hate today. Didn't have enough time.
Are we really using this to say that KD's always struggled? Like,
yes, they're using 37-year-old year 19 KD to
like
make
KD's never been
about
this
him
bad
in
with double
2013.
teams.
It's
like,
crazy.
This is like egregiously bad, but he's never been this bad. It's never been like ideal. Like he's never been great at dealing with doubles, but this is a different level. It wasn't ever this bad.
I do like how in the second half he just started saying F it and just shooting.
Yeah, he just started attacking before the double came.
But that's my thing though. I would rather.
But I could have told him to do that the first time. I don't know, like that shit didn't take a genius to figure out. You don't let the double come to you. You just attack before it comes.
Yeah.
And then eventually the Lakers stopped doubling because he
was attacking quickly.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Some people can't wait for the double to come. The only person who I've seen wait for doubles to come consistently is James Harden. Everyone else, you gotta get off the ball quick. James Harden is the only one who I see just let doubles happen, and then he'll make the pocket pass. KD's not a great pocket passer, so I don't know why he keeps trying to do that.
I've seen. It depends on if they're in a I'm willing to just pass the ball mood, or am I actively still hunting my shot in their doubling? Because like I've seen like Kobe in the mid post.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like he'll let you go ahead and double to make the kick out pass, but he's going to go quick if he wants to keep scoring though. Like
James Harden was like, if you were going to double James Harden, like the amount of times I watched that man just back up, let the double come all the way out to 45 feet, and then he'll just play a pocket pass and he'll be done with the possession. Like James Harden is one of the few who I've ever seen do that. Like Steph will get off the ball quick. Shea will just beat the double. Shea will go before the double comes. D Wade will split it. Like a lot of people will do different things when it comes to doubles. James Harden is one of the only ones I've seen who would just accept doubles routinely and just get off the ball because he's one of the best passers ever. He can make those tight window passes. KD's not that. He's either got to attack quick or get off the ball faster. He can't be doing what he's been doing.
LeVar B. Ballin said, jellyfish, just take the L. You stay hating on Bron, and Westbrook was frying Kawhi in the playoffs.
Are you jellyfish?
Yeah, Ron's
my jellyfish?
What, from jellyfish from Shark Tale? Is that what he is? Those jellyfish?
Shout out Shark Tales. That's a good movie. I might watch that later tonight.
Russ was good. Russ was getting back Kawhi.
I mean, that's Russell Westbrook, every
time.
Every
single time.
Greatest point guard peak ever, Kawhi know that. Ask Kawhi. He know that.
That's the most explosive athlete I think I've ever seen on the basketball court.
Once again, Vince Carter.
No, not Vince.
Michael Jordan?
No, when I say explosive, I mean like Mike looked like he's gliding. Like everything with Russ looks like.
I get you.
Yeah, it's like violently explosive. Like it's different with Russ.
So Vince Carter glided over 7'2" guy's head.
Vince was not more explosive than
he's not more
Vince
Yes,
could
he was.
glide. I wouldn't call Vince like explosive the same way Russ is. Russ looks like he's got shot out of a cannon.
Yeah, like
Vince is explosive though.
Vince
like
Carter
he
from
is,
1997 till 2001 was
explosion isn't just jumping in the air though.
Exactly.
Explosion is
yes, I understand that. There's
too.
like a violence to him. Yes, there was like a violence to how he was attacking the rim, getting past dudes. If you're including like explosion off the dribble, okay, we could have
I am.
We can have the conversation. We're allowed to have that conversation.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, Russ explosiveness. Yeah, I don't know if there's.
I think Russ's motor is his greatest athletic tool.
If you
Shout out
just
Derrick Rose too. He
goes 110 miles.
D Rose, but
D Rose is like number 2. Yeah, as far as
D Rose is another one. Like their movement was so different. Russ, violent is actually a good way to describe it.
Yeah,
Russ was violent. D Rose was like, he was explosive, but it was like
smooth, kind of
rhythmic. Yeah.
But he was still crazy explosive though.
He was. That's why D Rose was
zoomed by your ass.
Like that.
If D Rose got you on that, if he got you on that wing island, you're done. And it doesn't take
an agility difference. Maybe that's why it looks different. Russ isn't. Doesn't have the same agility that D Rose did. So maybe that's the difference in terms of how it looks.
D Rose got some of the crazy. I remember that. I think he hit Buddy on the left wing. It was against the Knicks for like a double cross. Went to the basket and did one of these like full extension, dunked on Buddy. I said,
Jalen tried that shit. Square Bonds, did what he did. So,
Yeah. Jalen's not D Rose though, unfortunately.
He is not.
You know who was a shockingly explosive athlete, but I'll rarely ever hear people talk about him like that. Baron Davis, Baron Davis.
Yeah, he ridiculous. Him and Steve Francis, both ridiculous explosives athletes. But the Jonathan Frazier sent through another super chat and said, I'm about to break my tour. Shout out to whatever a tour is, but his tour is about to get broke. He said, why do we rewrite history whenever it comes to Bron? LeBron didn't take fades? ? Chill. Is this the Matrix? I'm being trolled.
LeBron took fades.
Yeah, Ron, you got to get off that hill.
That was
you changed it up at the end. Say he didn't do it as much as you like to, but I
still don't think
we can watch the 2012 series against the Knicks. He's guarding Melo from the jump. First play of the first game of the series, he's guarding Melo.
I'm gonna go check that out. But once again, though, LeBron has played in 1 million playoff series. That's one.
Yeah, but we talking about the prime of LeBron's defense. 2012 is in the middle of that prime. Yeah. He also started guarding KD in 2012. He just got fried, so Shane Battier had to come do it. But he started guarding KD.
Hey, Shane, can you do me a favor? Can you come over here and help my non-on defense ball playing ass? Can you save me?
To be fair, Shane couldn't guard KD either.
What is
Hey,
Tor?
you couldn't
Tor
save
mean?
me last year against Dirk, but can you save me this year against KD?
The onion router, according to so it's a dark web term apparently.
He's about to break his dark web. Salute, shout out to him.
The onion router. Okay, sorry.
I need access to the dark web. If anybody has it,
well, you trying to get up to?
Yeah, what you trying to do on the dark web?
DM me on
Yo,
Twitter.
what are you trying to get up to?
Yeah, what business you got with the dark web?
There's no good things going on the dark web. Bro.
Yeah, no good
Whatever
things.
you trying to get into.
I need some new ink and a new copy machine or something.
Now I got to Google what copy machine means, what he's really after. Let me see.
It's some different paper and some new ink.
You need some new ink.
Yeah, new ink.
Okay.
Rule number one. If you go on the dark web, just don't make the browser full screen. That's rule number one. You're not allowed to make the browser full screen. So
a copy machine on the dark web is a spirit duplicator.
Whose spirit are you trying to duplicate?
Yeah, what are you trying?
You trying to soul snatch?
No, they ain't got nothing. For those that know what I'm talking about. They knew what I was talking about when I said I need the right ink, some new ink. They know what I'm talking about.
We see who you are. Shout out to you.
You trying to conjure spirits?
Hey, soul snatcher talk.
Not at all.
All right, Glorious MCFC said before it was he don't take fades in that. Before he don't take fades now. It's not enough fades, Ron. You got it, bro. Oh,
before it was he don't take fades. Now it's not
taking
enough fades. Yeah. You did move the goalpost. It's cool though.
It's kind of both, but whatever.
It literally.
If y'all think Braun takes fades, fair enough. It is what it is. Got more buckets. Said
I'm just not realizing Soul Snatcher is crazy. Oh, that's ridiculous.
Got more buckets said 2008 and 2000 LeBron was the best athlete ever on both ends. He literally created the chase down block. I'll say Kobe made the 2D play mainstream after MJ.
LeBron did not create the chase down block. What are we talking about?
Who did?
I don't know who the first person to do a chase down block was.
He made it famous. He made it.
I'm not gonna pretend I do, but
it was Scotty Barnes.
One of the most iconic blocks in NBA history is MJ getting a chase down block. Another one is Tayshaun Prince chasing down Reggie Miller in the playoffs in like 05. This is all before Bron was doing it regularly. Like chase down blocks.
I know I've seen Scottie Pippen doing it too. So
we're not about to do that. He didn't create it. Is he the best ever at it? I think so. But he didn't create it.
Whoa. Bill Russell?
I'm not talking about a wing chase, like perimeter player chasing someone, a big doing
fast breaks.
So it's different.
Bigs don't really get chase down blocks like that though, because they're just not.
Yeah,
fast.
But Bill Russell was the fastest on the court. But Bill Russell was the fastest on the court.
I want to take you back to the 60s. You're a little white guy, in your little Converse All-Stars trying to dribble up the court, and then Bill Russell coming from like 14 feet away and just swatting that shit into the fifth row. And everyone booing him, even though it's home. So I just want to say that, Bill Russell invented the chase down block.
Niggas really do be gassing Bill Russell because he played against 8 pins on the other team.
8 pens is crazy, but you know what's crazy? You know what's even crazier? Playing against 8 real talks.
I don't know.
LFC.
You ain't even making it up the court.
226 said, I think 1v1 / perimeter lockdown is Kawhi, and all around / team defense / versatility is Bron.
Peak real talk 11-0 MVP.
11-0 on me?
Yeah, peak real talk. Yeah,
11-0 on.
I really I gotta go, y'all. I have to go. It is pushing noon where I'm at. You guys can take this to Twitter. I'm telling you. The People's 23 said, seeing Clan 77 is heat, trying to bring up MVP case and say he's better than SGA. It's pretty funny, LOL. Keep trying to fight the good fight. Also, shout out to McCain.
I seen the Nets scored 24 in the first half.
That was disgusting.
That's
Despicable.
criminal. I didn't watch a dribble of that game, but shout out to the Nets.
All right, Max C said when Grayson Allen is healthy, I think he could be a top 10 player. Also, hypothetically, if he was on the Lakers, how good would they be?
Grayson Allen.
Hey Ron, you saw the clip I sent you?
Yeah, that move was ridiculous.
It does not require.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Grayson of Allens. Oh my goodness.
Hey, in 1960, Grayson Allen would be a top 10 player. Let's just not even lie about that.
It'll be him and Jerry West going band for band.
Yeah.
Hey, but Grayson
Bill
Allen
Russell
will make the
blocking
Lakers
them
better,
both,
though. I would love to see Grayson Allen on the Lakers.
Grayson Allen must be a new draft prospect. I don't know. Shit.
All right, the Jonathan Frazier said, yes, I do know about John Stockton's defense, Ox. I also know that as good as Stockton was, he ain't close to LeBron James. Kick rocks with that BS.
Yeah, I ran that poll on Twitter to see what the people thought. Who was a better defender between LeBron and John Stockton?
Can I guess LeBron?
92% picked LeBron James. I also got many insults for running the poll in the first place.
DSG Piccolo said, Klingon FC, we up. Gave Zoo that work last night. Top 5 center in 2 years. AJ/Boozer to the Blazers is going to make next year a movie. Ron going to owe Real Talk some money this year.
Yeah, when they finally get a player better than Denny, so Denny can be the complimentary piece, they're going to be in a good spot.
Run me my play-in money, boy.
They've actually made the play-in. That's tough. It's going to be a 10 seed, but they made the play-in.
Run me my play-in money.
Deleted 9202 said, there's a reason why the best players are great defenders. Why the best players are great defenders are preferred to playoff ball to preserve them.
Also just not
reason why
on wall defenders.
Love Fadina said, real talk, it's kind of Ant's own fault. If he was playing 24 defense, then I'm sure people would have him much higher. But I think when he gets a PG, it'll be back.
I would have him higher if he was playing good defense. Based on the season, not as an overall player, based on the season.
All right, we got some members chat, so let's go ahead and read these. Then we're going to go ahead and get up out of here. If you haven't liked the video already, like the video, subscribe, follow us on all platforms, and enjoy these last few members chats. This one from Culture Bandit. Culture said, KD was hooping in the third, and MA benched him for most of the fourth. Tari should have took the contract. And Luka and Bron are crazy as F.
Yeah, it's not going well for Tari Eason right now, man.
I've had a new epiphany. Luka Doncic saw 17 threes last night.
How many did he make?
7. So he shot
42%. That's not bad. 41.7%. Yeah.
And so I was doing like some calculations. In December alone, when he shot 29% from 3, that month he shot 93s. And so I'm not finna be one to get on the if Michael played today, he'd shoot 40%. But I will say this. I think that 3-point shot comes with so much variance that you have to get up a good amount of them for us to even know if you're a bad or a good 3-point shooter. Like these years where we look at Michael Jordan and these other players and they're shooting like 1 3 a game and they're shooting it at like 23%. And then we're like, oh, they're a bad 3-point shooter. It's like
this is an epiphany.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have to realize this.
No.
So hey, everyone comes to a realization at different parts. Shout out to you, man.
And a new epiphany at that.
I get
you gotta at least for me now to judge you for real, you gotta get up at least 6 of them a game.
Yeah, because I'm shout out to you for realizing this. Better late than never. But like if a guy's shooting 1 3 a game, and then like that just means they went 0 for 1 tonight. Terrible shit. Like it's not you're not doing anything. You shoot 1 a game.
But like, it is used against them though. Like
I agree, but that's why when people say, oh, when MJ actually shot threes, he shot decent percentages. ignoring the short and 3-point line years. I'm talking about just in general. When MJ shot volume threes, 2-3 a game, his percentages were decent. Yeah, that's a reason for that is because you're actually shooting the ball. If someone takes 1-3 every game, and over the course of the season, okay, yeah, you go 0 for 1 a lot of times. That's not enough to prove anything. How many times? Understand it's a comparison. It's not saying he's this level of shooter. How many times does Steph miss his first 3?
Right.
Now, imagine if we just took everyone 3-point percentage based on the first 3 they take. You're gonna see the amount of sub 30% shooters we're gonna see. Like, yeah, you can't take these small samples as word of anything. Like, MJ wasn't a great 3-point shooter. He didn't shoot a lot of them, but his percentages weren't the reason why he wasn't a good shooter. It's like that guy
it was just because he didn't shoot them.
Yeah,
it's his form. His form was designed for mid-range efficiency, not.
Well, yeah, he elevated high on his jumper and all that kind of stuff.
Elevated motion jumper. Yeah. It was a flatter release. That's why Kawhi making so many threes blows my mind. But
yeah, do you know how
accurate you have to be?
How accurate he has to be for that flat shot to go in that much?
Yeah, like
and the angle of his release is so consistent. It has to be. He has to be the most consistent releaser of the basketball, maybe in NBA history.
But we still taxing Dyson Daniels even if he's only shooting one. His 13% still sucks. We still taxing it. But
all right, fellas. Kenny Rutley sent through a members chat and said, "Longevity doesn't make you the GOAT."
Cooking now.
2K God sent through a members chat and said Reeves was hanging out on Bissonnette Monday through Wednesday.
That's a spot in Houston, right?
You said what? Yeah, it is. That's where the track is.
Shout out Bissonnette. I'll be out there next week.
No, facts. Austin Digg, he getting escaped by these last 2 games, by the way. But
my God, this man was glazing Austin last week. He has 2 games on high, and it's like, he's skating back. God damn.
I'm trying to glaze to about 150, but anything after that, hey, we're not trying to pay you 230, Austin. That's crazy.
Morpheus Chewy sent through a members chat and said, Ed Reed or Troy Polamalu. That's Braun versus Kawhi.
Ed Reed is
Ox would probably say Ed Reed.
See, I know, boo.
I'm gonna go with Troy Polamalu though. Shout out Troy.
No, you don't know, boo.
Blood Letters became a YouTube member. Shout out to Blood Letters. And Taser Man also became a new YouTube member. Shout out to Blood Letters and Taser Man. Welcome to the family.
These are the types of people you find on the dark web.
Well, they joined up as members after Real Talk said that. So thank you, Real Talk.
There you go. We're expanding ourselves to new audiences. This is amazing.
I am Justin Miller said, Dub, the panel, 100, fire. Thank you, Justin Miller. Adam West, the Bandit, sent through a members chat. Shout out Adam West. Adam said, LeBron can only be the GOAT if he plays me one-on-one. That boy scared.
That's it. Close down the dark web. We don't need these people here.
Pibble MMA. Shout out Pibble. Pibble said Russell Westbrook plus Bo Jackson, the GOAT athletes. Can't be mad at that.
Just sound like LeBron to me.
Cammy Cujo has been a member for 15 months and said, love y'all boys. P.S. Shout out Daryl Morey.
He an OKC fan.
Shout out Daryl Morey. You will be jobless by the time the summer starts. Yeah, Daryl Morey gonna be on that same yacht.
Oh, the victory laps from people this season. Nico might have been right. He might have been cooked.
See, I was never that far going. I was never.
Nico saw it before all of us. We need to owe Nico an apology. Yeah,
real talk. You might not be that far gone, but you gonna be gone. According to Free Knight said in our last members chat of the day, he said, real talk. The FBI is listening. Be careful.
No, I was just talking, man. You know.
Tell him real talk. Tell him the FBI don't want nothing with the big real talk.
I mean,
tell him right now. Say the
FBI.
Tell him the
FBI about your peak.
I don't fool nor threaten the FBI.
Hey, tell them the FBI can't see me. They don't want no parts of the big real talk. See, I knew you was.
That's Ron. Ron is saying that.
Anyways, I said real talk said that. I ain't say Ron.
No, Ron said FBI get at him.
You snitching.
Yeah, you snitching right now.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, that's what that sounds like.
No, I'm saying
You turned
you
state
got it.
witness over a super chat. My God.
Hey, well, check this out, FBI. If you do want a part of Dub host Ron, if you want to see me, if you want a part of this, you know where to find me. April 10th in the Motor Center. Pull up, FBI. We got tickets for y'all too. We got tickets for the CIA. We got tickets for the IRS. We got tickets for everybody. Pull up. Bring your mama. Bring your auntie. Bring your dad, your brother, and your best friend. We will see you guys in the Motor Center April 10th. We'll have a live show. Then we'll have a meet and greet. Then we'll watch Kawhi cook Denny Avdia. And then we will have an after party. I'll see you guys there. We out.
Merry Christmas.
FBI, I was just kidding.